He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Baby, you give me ice. channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry.
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nugnugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
We are here. We in the house on this Saturday night. Make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come into the room.
Man, listen here. Come on this fine December 6th, 2025. Me and Mr. X is very much still alive and feeling fine. Report to you, Draft Chickens, from this wonky, ever-changing dating market. Seems like it's been a while since we had a good old Regal Rumble. I tell you what, I'm feeling myself. Y'all see this cold that cold green with that gold. That boy is crispy as the day is long. I'm feeling like that running back from Notre Dame. What's his name? Love. Feel like I can run through about 5, 6, 7 tackles right now.
Shout out to Mr. Walker.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Here we go. We're going to get into it. Shout out to Lee Turner gifting a membership.
Per usual, good brother Lee.
Appreciate you. And shout out to Frederick Howard. Says shout out to Mrs. Raquel Rose. Much love and admiration for your tip drilling on the YouTube platform. Lioness Killing High. All right. He says DD panel was awesome.
That was awesome. Shout out to the sister, Mrs. Raquel Rose, and the lovely sister, Red Talk, and the both was on that pound. That was awesome. Shout out to Ladies Night. We see y'all.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to brother Robert, send a 20 ball. He says, I'll take her for a couple days and Kundra. Not sure the context, brother.
Who you talking about, man? Sound horned up, but we appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, he has sent that before the show, so I'm not sure. And shout out to Frederick Howard gifting a membership.
We appreciate you, man.
And shout out to Katie and Kyrie.
Good to see you, man.
Shout out to Taliism.
Appreciate your lovely sister with the fancy glasses.
And shout out to Miss Charming to you.
Coming through gifting the membership. Appreciate your sister.
And also shout out to Mr. Gino, come through with a 20 ball. He says, baby, it's cold outside.
Baby, it's cold outside. Huh? That's the easy way to get Bone Quisha to stay. You show Bone Quisha bottle of Henny, half full, a little bit of herb, tell her it's cold outside. She like, it is. I'll stay. It's too easy. So I got no sympathy for you dudes. Can't get Bone Quisha to spend the night.
So here we go. Without further ado, we're going to bring the ladies up. Shout out to Sister Raquel.
Happy Saturday.
Ooh, your mic be hot. Shout out to our lovely.
Oh, it's hot. I'm sorry.
Shout out to Raquel out here. You needed to be hot. Raquel out here. Y'all see the super chat out here battling, swinging for the fences in these YouTube streets. Gotta have that mic up.
Kinda. Is this better?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And also shout out to Ebony Dean.
Hey guys, happy Saturday.
Welcome
Happy
in. Welcome
Saturday.
in.
Thank you.
Good to see you, ladies.
Yeah, good to see you guys. Missed you guys last week. It's good to be back.
It's been too long.
I know.
And last but not least, welcome up Sister Anna.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey Anna.
Happy
Welcome in.
Saturday.
Thank you. I see you, Ebony Dean, with the sexy shoulder pads over there.
Oh, it's a little
Talking about
jacket, but it has the open little thing.
But
I like
Ebony
that.
always sharp, boy. Yeah, y'all sisters always looking good. Like I told y'all, it's one of the best looking pants. One of them. But shout out to the sister Dee. She done had Red Talk and the Raquel Rose. She didn't have Ebony Dean up. I don't know what that's about. But nevertheless, yeah. Shout out to the sister Dee.
That part. So we appreciate y'all coming up tonight. And Divine, he says Pearl ran from the smoke when Saint Center came.
Is that surprising? We done said it over here. She ain't for the smoke. She just want to spew her rhetoric.
That part. And Miss Truman to you says, glad to have you both back. Let the madness begin.
We ain't going nowhere. It's always going to be a SPC.
And shout out to Honeybee. Been a member 12 months. Says, did you see Kundra's married in our fiasco?
God, no. No.
I heard about it. I heard she was you remember Tasha K was doing the thing with the mystery guy. I guess Kendrick did some type of mystery deal, and she allegedly, so I don't know much, but if that's what you're talking about.
Okay.
Outrageous. Outrageous. Shout out to Kundra.
So she stole Tasha K's idea. That's what I'm hearing.
I love it. Hey, if it works, we say over here, even though she a spiteful witch, if she can do it better, have at it. We'll review it for shiggity witch.
Yeah,
So is
married in an hour. Did she
Yeah, so-
marry herself?
Right.
Yeah, who she marry?
You asking too many questions. Just let her do her job.
It's married in an hour and divorced in 2. That's what it's gonna be.
I'm here for it. Listen, there, either 2026 things are either going to get better or a whole lot worse. I don't care. So long as something happened, like the stock market, up or down, I take it.
So nonetheless, yeah, we'll see. And East Dad says that part.
Appreciate you, East Dad.
So here we go, man. Y'all see the thumbnail. It's cold, literally. It's cold outside, and modern women are turning desperate, lonely, and delusional. We're going to touch on all 3 phases, unfortunately.
This is why, if you ask an old, happily married man like me, this is why Hot Girl Summer don't pan out. Because right now, it's cold outside here in Pittsburgh, baby. It's a bitter cold. It's chilly. And ain't a better time than to sit with the person you love all cuddled up with all those good feelings. And ain't nothing better. But when you indulge Hot Girl Summer, you can't do that. Because you sitting there, you got to hide your phone. Your phone keep vibrating. Who that texting you? Who calling you? Why won't you answer it? Remnants of Hot Girl Summer always looking to the winter cold. Now it's cold outside.
So here we go. We're going to talk about it. Sister Honeybee, she says, Kundra is now ordained to officiate weddings. Oh, my God. Where we at? Nonetheless, we ain't about to get sidetracked, Honeybee. I see what you're doing. Hot Girl Summer, you say. We're going to start here. Shout out to my guy, B1. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. He in the streets.
Tanasia, Ari, Armani.
And where y'all from?
Atlanta, New York, South Carolina.
Okay. First question is, would you rather get caught cheating, catch your man cheating?
What type of question? Let me answer. I don't cheat, so I'm gonna say catch my man cheating.
Okay.
That part we gonna catch my man cheating because I would never. Yeah. I don't even play like that. Over here. I don't even do that.
Are y'all loyal?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
What we talking about? And this how the narratives get painted, that only black men cheat, or only men in general. We just keep it on men, right? They say, oh, we have never cheated. Look at them. They are out here. Look how they dress. Never cheated. Would you assume that? Let's say, could be true, but what would you assume?
I would assume they definitely cheat. All 4 of them. Especially the ones with holding a red cup. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say the 2 with the red cup it's a more of a higher probability that they're the ones cheating. I mean, look how she's looking down at the ground.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't even be mad though. You know, maybe like ain't none of them setting off my wife radar. But the one that's most modest, I guess the one got on the most clothes, the one with the leather jacket, and she got on the leather jacket. Like,
right.
But
the one with the Kudakata eating shorts.
She said definitely not. She said that part. She don't cheat either, Anna.
Not with them shorts that's going all the way up in there like that.
So I wouldn't be surprised. Like they talking about they don't cheat. Tell the truth and shame the devil. What we talked about last show. Just tell the truth. If you a cheater, say, hey, I've been known to stray, and let that person in front of you, choose whether or not they want to deal with you.
Yeah, and it looks like all 4 of them. I'm sure the Ultima was parked behind the red roof at one time or two. They all kind of looked the part, and the Nug there, he may have been funding the event. So I don't know. That's what it's giving. I don't know.
Yeah, so he's normally at a lot of like college parties, concerts, events, where folks is congregating.
That looked like Cheney College.
Loyal to my name.
I like that.
I like people. Okay.
Okay. Hey, next question. Say I talking to a man, he asked for money, and y'all on the talking stage. How y'all feel about that?
Has he sent me anything? Like, has it been reciprocated? It depends.
That would depend on.
Let me see. Yeah, they have.
I'm gonna see.
Do you have a job?
Right, and I'm gonna
If you
see.
have a job, why are you asking me for money?
And I'm gonna see what's been applied first. Like if you're not applying no pressure and then you ask me for money, it's giving like you. It's giving leech.
Who I got today?
My name's Kenya.
Okay.
I'm Treya.
I'm Kayla.
Where are y'all from?
Maryland. All of us. We from Maryland.
Y'all all from Maryland.
Yeah, PG to be specific.
First question is, would you rather get caught cheating or catch your man cheating?
Catch my man cheating, because I would never get caught cheating. I'm not a cheater. We don't cheat over here. But
Are you not a cheater or would you never get caught? That's where it lies, right? So granted, men may not be as slick some of the times, but the stats are showing that they're cheating about equally. But she said she never get caught. So it's safe to assume that women cheat more because it's less reported.
I typically don't say things I cannot prove. However, with my lived experience in college, being a football player, I had the luxury of seeing a lot of cheating ass women. So that's just fake. I hung around a lot of guys, not me. I was a good dude. I hung around a lot of guys.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
I hung around a lot of guys that was standing there while somebody else's girlfriend was saying, yeah, I'm studying with, Regina, and don't wait up. Meanwhile, back shots my baby.
Women cheat, like they'll be like, that's just my friend.
Or my brother. That's my brother. Or cousin.
Or that doesn't count. That doesn't count.
Right.
That's the infamous one right there.
That don't count. What is meat?
That don't
all
count.
Meat count. All meat matters. All meat count.
No. I'm just telling you. That's what they say. That's what they say.
Yeah, and I've heard women also say too is if it wasn't good, then it didn't count. So,
yeah, or if they use protection, it doesn't count.
Egregious on all counts. Egregious, the egregiosities.
That's why they don't answer body count questions. It is, as they shouldn't be asking. You should see it on them, fellas.
That's all. Yeah, we keep saying that. Don't ask it. Sense it. You got to use your telepathic 304 skills.
I mean, look at this crew here. You got the one on the left with the tattoos and the shape. Look out. Then the one, she act like she business casual. And then you got hood rat chick on the far right. It's a lot going on here.
A lot.
Yeah. And they were talking about, or the guy had asked, if a guy asked you for money and you just met him, would you do it? Sometimes guys just do it just to test you to see what you would say. So that's something that happens a lot of times, especially if you've gone on a couple dates and he's noticing that he's spending money and just to see where your head is at. So it's not always that he's broke and dusty and needs money. Sometimes it's just a test to see what you'd say.
There you go. That's for real. Yeah, there you go. That's a good point.
You can tell the way that the one with all the gas station tattoos was screaming. But she know that she's cheater. She knows she's a cheater.
She one of those. See, I feel like I went to college with every last one of these archetypes up here.
She reminiscing of the last time she cheated. Look how she's standing there looking off.
And she was like, what was the scream for?
Listen, I seen some women cheat. I mean, right in front of their dude's face. I know an instance where a girl's boyfriend came to see her from out of town. She came over, they did their thing, and before his footsteps were cold on her carpet, another ninja, a football player, was in there following up. Why I'm telling you, so these wouldn't be cheat. You won't even know it. My point is, you just left her dorm, and you didn't just gave her that work. You didn't just juiced her to sleep. At least you thought. And you leaving now. Now the star cornerback is coming in, and before you even start your car,
But as a guy, wouldn't you know if you slid in there and you noticed that grip?
Well, this is
a little
the boyfriend went first, so he good, and then the intruder, the intruder, baby, he don't care.
Women cheat different. Women cheat like sign that birth certificate. Like, this ain't your baby. Go on and sign a birth certificate.
Be careful. Protect your heart.
I'm disgusted. Here we go.
I get caught cheating. Yeah, either way, we the catchers. I'm not gonna lie. If I catch him cheating, I'm going to jail. It's up from there. It's literally up from there.
Y'all live slick with it though. Y'all know how to hide it better. If y'all do it though, females.
I think niggas cheat the best and they still get caught.
We don't cheat.
We don't cheat.
There's how much cap going on right now. There's how much cap.
Women, we support women's rights and wrongs. Women don't cheat. It's make believe.
It's somebody else said that.
Execute Order 66.
She said we support women's rights and wrongs, and we don't cheat. She followed that up by saying we don't cheat, but we support the rights and the wrongs, i.e. the sisterhood.
Absolutely egregious. Men, don't argue with it. Don't complain. Don't whine. Don't try to sway them. You simply tip your hat in acknowledgement for who they are and thank them for being transparent. You are a hyena. Have a good life.
What you got, Raquel? What's your take?
I just look at them. Look at this still shot of them. It gives it gives the reason why they are single, like the reason why they are talking like this. Like, this is the bottom of the barrel right here. I'm sorry. This is the bottom of the barrel of women. And like, these are the kind of answers you're gonna get from this pool right here. You know, like that's what I think. Do I think this is all women? No. Do I think this is the majority of women? Yes. The majority is out here doing too much, wearing crop tops when their bellies are not. She hasn't been to the gym in years and her stomach is out. You know what I mean?
Ain't nobody telling her that.
Come on.
Ain't nobody telling her nothing about her fluffy abs. Ain't nobody.
Why aren't her friends telling her? You know, the other two are covered up. Like, why didn't somebody say, "Hey, girl, like, you gonna wear that? Like, your stomach, you need to, like, it's not looking right. It's too fitted in places where it's supposed to be loose, and that's because you're pudgy right there."
But now you a hater.
I would never encourage my friend to show her most horrible parts of herself.
See, you love to get. See, you make a great friend, but a terrible sister girl.
Listen, no, my friends will tell you. I will say, not that shirt. You know, like there are times where we're on vacation and they might buy something and they haven't tried it on, and then they're trying it on and we're about to go to dinner and it's like, oh no. Like, you might have thought it was going to look cute on you, but you're too heavy up here, or it's too tight down there because you got a pooch. You know, no, I held my wedding back a month so my friend could lose weight to fit into her dress. Okay. Like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
That's wild.
We're not doing it. And she promised me she was going to lose the weight in 1 month because it needed to happen for the summer. I'm sorry. No.
I'll be like, hold up. I said, our wedding postponed for a month. Why? Because of your friend's pooch. What?
Yes, for her pooch. Yeah. She was like, please, can you give me 4 weeks to lose the pooch, please? Because she was my maid of honor. She didn't want to be the first one down the aisle with, my other friends were, they were baddies.
You should have told her, if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready.
I mean, she literally just had her baby June 10th.
Like I say, you're awesome friend.
I got married July 21st, so it was like I gave her
request. Was it your maid of honor?
Yeah, this is my A1 day.
Okay,
one,
okay, context.
Like sandbox, 12 years old.
I got you.
Yeah. I mean, she's still a baddie. We're still wives, and we're still baddies. 20 years later.
Outcome. Awesome.
Yeah, it was worth it. It was.
Yeah, I'm kind of.
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say I'm kind of like Raquel, but I'll do it in subtle ways. Like, man, like we're about to go on this trip, and you have that pink dress. imagine if you get in the gym, like if we're a couple months out, like you get in the gym, that dress, you're going to look fly in that dress. I'll always, if I think that she's not going to be really ready for the event, pull up to the gym so that pink dress can really pop for you. So
last time I was on the beach with my family and we was out there, and my brother-in-law, he chiseled up. He gave me a reality check, boy. Shout out to my brother-in-law. He's single too. Doing well for himself. About 6'1".
He was out there peacocking. He was like,
just like, okay, I gotta tighten up a little bit, get a little bit of a dad bod.
And shout out to Unk Be Streaming. He says women are not better cheaters, and yes, they cheat more. He says women don't get caught because men are better at playing the side piece role in most cases.
I see what you're saying, but no, women are better cheaters.
Because imagine if y'all were crash outs.
Women are better cheaters. Like I've seen it. Because you're talking about the guy that don't mind being. Or we talking about
the side piece to the lady that's in a relationship because he wants to keep it going, so he'll be quiet. I see what he's saying. Women gonna blow up the spot where a side piece dude ain't okay. Fair. Yeah, because he wants it to keep going, so he's gonna be quiet about it longer. So it's not that they're better; it's just that the guys like the fringe benefits.
Fair, that is fair.
Yes, women are telling.
Yeah, especially if you piss them off, they're gonna say something. Men will just keep it cool. They'll just wait for you to call them back, I guess. I don't know.
And Divine, he says women love being a side piece but hate cheating men.
Yeah.
And Unk says it's harder for most men to get one woman. Damn cheating.
Yeah. So I'm seeing.
And he says, I had a bone in a girl while she was on the phone. Shout out to Classy. He says they look like they smell like what?
Abscess being drained from a cow's hoof.
Ooh, shout out to the hoof doctor. I be watching them, the hoof trimming dudes. Hey, that is nasty. I like the farm animal videos, but that is gross. Yeah, that's
okay. I know abscess like a tooth, but you're talking about a cow hoof.
Yeah, it's a big old pussy mass, and they cut it, and it just it's nasty.
Jeez,
satisfying.
He says Rose's friend almost was deleted, losing weight. Losing that weight. Yeah, that was before Ozempa. And shout out to Mr. Gino, says all a woman has to do is bend over and keep it real.
Okay, shout out to Mr. Gino. I see what time you on.
Y'all on one. Here we go.
And they believe that, but I don't think women have ever cheated before. How you do this?
Throw it all in the garbage.
I mean, look at this. Before we even let them say a word, this is what Brother Trey be talking about, right? We talking about green, orange, red, and this jet black, and you can't tell them they ain't the baddest things walking.
These are groupies back in my college days. Like they just be around. We called them stragglers. They was always around, at the end of the day, as long as you had some kind of rep, you could always get a little bit of neck, they just around, but don't dare
say that again.
Say that again. Yeah, look, I said the first time. They bops, they groupies, they stragglers, they tag-alongs.
But then here we go. Later in life, they want to be wives. This is called the 304 phase. Some women say it's necessary for all women to go through a 304 phase, i.e. this. And then you can be a wife one day.
Absolutely. That one with the green hair looked like she's still. She looked like she gonna go to your glove department, your middle of your console. Like she
definitely got a dash cam. She definitely got
So these is the lovely sister saying it. So I say it got to be true. I felt the same way. These are the type of sisters that go to parties just to steal. In college, they seen it. Just to steal. Klepto bonquisha.
Hey, when y'all get on the left?
Somebody get on the left. I don't know the Chris Brown did. That's not the Chris Brown did. She said he about to ask a question. Oh, okay.
Y'all ready? We good? Who I got today?
We got Lay in the building. Hair Slave by Lay. We got Princess Neek in there, bitch. We got Rihanna. Big Dale. What is this? A picture? I'll say your name. Oh, y'all follow me on Twitter, Instagram at BRUKLLYN.
How you spot an insecure man?
If he complaining about every time you go out, he controlling. He's telling you what to wear. Every time you go out, he's telling you what to wear. He don't let you have a homeboy. What you start reacting over in little ass shit? No, he don't let you have a homeboy, bro. Cause for real shit, he don't let you have a homeboy. Like.
Right. This is mind numbing. Y'all still letting y'all daughters go to college? Y'all better have some real guidance. Like, don't just send them to school and they up here acting like this, all double cupped. All right. They just do what they want. Granted, a lot of these kids be sheltered, and they're not held accountable. They can't do no wrong. All right. Mama going up to the school, arguing with the teachers in high school, leave my kids alone. She allowed to have her cell phone in class. It compounds. And by the time you get here, they're doing whatever the hell they want.
Fellas, I'm so triggered. Ain't no homeboy. We done covered this a couple times. If a woman really respects you as a man, she will tell this homeboy, she will go to him without your knowledge. You ain't got to know nothing about it. She go to him, say, hey, we've been rocking, we've been cool, whatever, but out of respect for my man, she will bring you into the room in front of his face. For respect for my man, whatever we had, respect, it's got to end. He a man. See, ladies, you can't hurt no man's feelings like that. He's a man. And he would want his woman to do the same thing, especially if y'all been diddling one another. So yeah, ain't no homie. Friend.
Well, listen, here's my question. I'm gonna ask you, Ebony. What is an alternative for our sisters instead of going to college, unless you are exceptional? If you are somebody who's been making, honor roll all your life and you on National Honor Society and all this stuff, and you really about this life, I mean, why are these kids just going to school just because they are offered an opportunity that they got to pay for?
Well, I think it's all with the illusion of, just becoming, all the degrees, and I'm a PhD and I'm doing all that. I mean, looking at this, if this is a college campus, and if I was, going on campus and has to be my peers, I'm probably going to do an online program or do a trade school or something, because there's no way that I'm going to be walking around. I'm sorry. I'm just saying, like, the one in the green, she looks like she's still in the beauty shop chair. Like, I don't know what she had doing with her hair, but that clip, that is in the salon clip right there.
Come on, Ebony.
She's got the green weave, and I get it, ladies, but these Skittles colored wigs and weaves and all that's excessive. I know growing up, we only saw that with Lil' Kim and Foxy, in videos and stuff. It was like a special occasion. But if this is a random Tuesday and you got this Ghostbuster green wig on, like, what is happening? I would tell my daughter, just go to online school. Like, this ain't it, because it doesn't even look like they're learning. It just looks like they're kicking it and partying.
And that's what they are doing. Yeah. Shout out to our brother E, man. I'm telling you, don't go to a party school. Like, this is crazy having this conversation, but yeah, don't go to school just to party. You go there to get your education. This is not the environment. Shout out to E, said, if I went to the school IUP, I wasn't going to graduate. He wasn't telling nothing but the truth. Didn't graduate anyway. But you don't go to these schools just to party. This looks terrible. This looks like high school. I know I'm getting old, and I like that. I ain't got a problem with it, but they look like funky.
This is like a demographic, though. This is like a demographic of the school. Like, it's not the whole school. It's just these kids, like
That's
the
true.
ones that want to go to the kickback. Like, the football team or somebody from the football team might fall through if he's kicking it with a shorty out there, just to pull more shorties to go bring them to the next party on the other side of town that ain't this. You know what I mean? So it's like, in college, it's a mixed bag. It's like the jocks. It's still like high school.
Facts.
Yeah.
You know, it's still like it's like the bougie, the jocks, the guys that are in the band. Everybody is like siloed in their groups, and they all do their own little ways of a kickback. It looks different. Like this is kind of more my vibe. So I would probably start out here, you know, and then my husband would be picking me up. You know, this is what I did when I was in the AU going to Morris Brown, and my husband would come and get me. And you know what I'm saying? This is just like, yeah.
And
like,
this year, I was saying this is homecoming. So he's down in North Carolina.
Yeah, so definitely.
So they got that big weekend down there. So as you can see, you see Unc and them in the background. So these ain't all college too. So Big Unc and them come in, they try to get some Kudakata too.
Yeah, those are the fraternity guys. You see, they got on purple. They a little swole looking. Those are the Q dogs. You know what I mean?
I never liked this. Like I never agree with that. We out there. I mean, like I said, the pecking order. These old timers come back, especially if you got young thoughts on campus. They going. Honestly, they going. These dudes flash a couple of dollars. They be needing stuff. They going to the hotel. I don't like it, but
and that's how Big Unc end up with that 22-year-old baby mama. They be like, how you 48? Your baby mama 22. Met her at homecoming.
That's wild. You can overwhelm them there. The college dudes is broke. Ask me how I know, baby. Broke as heck. Ain't got too many dollars. Yeah, all I got is this, my football salary. That's it. I ain't got no money.
Yeah. So if it is a homecoming, I guess that explains it. So that was more like their holiday hair. They're being festive for the event or whatever. So I get that. But right there, you guys, that looks like a club let out at a club where you don't even want to be at. Like if I pulled up somewhere and I saw this was in the parking lot, I'm not getting out. I'm going to go somewhere else. That's a little more my vibe,
Amen. If I'm telling my son to avoid this at all costs, whatever it's worth, mom say, son, if you ever see this, it's okay to turn around and run away. Don't just run.
They look like they smell like hot Cheetos and backwoods. And that one in the front, she looked like she got them Parmesan lips. And them shorts that the one the red got on, they gonna have to call the National Guard to get those off of her at the end of the night. Them things, but they stuck on there.
They in now, baby, nice and damp.
Yeah, the one in the front looked like Nightcrawler off X-Men's. Oh, you got these. I don't know what's going on. Powerpuff Girls. I don't know what the theme is.
If this dark chocolatey sister had natural hair and wasn't ghetto ratchet, she could be a whole vibe. But she ghetto and ratchet, double nose pierced up. Yeah, you ruined it.
Here we go.
Have a homeboy, like, come on.
Who I got today?
Key, Caitlin, Nala,
look at this.
Cass.
Where are y'all from?
Greensboro.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, shout out to B1. Did you line them up like this on purpose? And shout out to the big tall sisters. All right, you at least, why in the hell you got that outfit on? You up here built like the leader of the Minions. What's his name?
Gru.
Yeah, you up here built like Gru. What the hell is you doing? This is crazy, man.
Yeah, come on. If you tall, it is in your best interest to stay at the proper weight. Yeah, because we tall sisters. Y'all all want a taller guy. You already got stuff working against your hypergamy. Don't be tall and wide. It is detrimental to everything you got going on. Please.
Where you at with this, Ebony? Where the stylist at? You muted. What we looking at? You muted. What we looking at here?
I don't know who the stylist is for this crew, but I think that the one with the gray dress on, she at least she's fit and she's like has on a form-fitting dress or whatever. Mm-hmm. Her other homegirls, they look a little blowed out for their outfit choice. The green chick, the one with the green shirt, she definitely had no business wearing that. But the one to the right in the white, she looks okay.
It's modest. It's modest.
Yeah, it's modest. But
but the ones on the left
for all four.
Yeah, the ones on the left. Yeah, I'm trying to look at this friend. I wonder if they are friends. Because this don't look like a typical pack. Look like it's too much.
Let's see though. I was gonna say she ain't said nothing. Let's see if they humble and sweet.
Yeah.
There you go.
All y'all from Greensboro?
I'm from Winston.
Okay, what's up? How you spot an insecure man?
The way he walked, if he's not like confident, if he walking kind of like slouch, like it's not giving.
Not making eye contact. Eye contact is a big thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, just eye contact, posture, the way way a man carry yourself.
Or he shrinks around other men as well.
What you mean by that?
Like, certain people walk in the room and somebody you like freeze up, like you can tell he insecure, like he's intimidated by other masculine energy,
like trying to call out a lot of other men's flaws in the room. Yeah, trying to be seen.
I ain't hear the answer yet though. I like the answer. I ain't never think of that. How y'all shoot y'all shot?
Okay, so that is a thing. That's because y'all out with insecure nug. A lot of that come down to finances. Because any man with some money in his pocket ain't worried about no other man. But when you're in the room with Nug and you paying for all the drinks, Bonquisha, you know what I mean? And he see people watch you reaching your purse, he feeling insecure.
I'm gonna need the women to quit getting outfits from the hair store. Them one-piece outfits that they are selling, I don't care if they sell it in your size. Babe, we can see every crease, bump, nook in that outfit. That ain't cute. That's not. We need to bring some decorum back. I'm sorry. And yes, I said it. Y'all can save the emails. Like, there's no reason. Just imagine this girl's like 21 years old. What's gonna happen when this girl have a baby or something? Like, you talking about another 20, 30 pounds. And she's probably about 18 years old. This ain't it. This ain't it, ladies. This ain't it.
At all. Yeah, that big sister. Yeah, I said if you're tall, don't make it worse by being big and tall.
Yeah, there's definitely better outfit choices that she could have done. But like just looking at the total picture here, like the girl with the gray dress on, she is the most fit one. We did acknowledge that, but she's got her arms crossed and she's kind of has like a mean looking face. Like her demeanor's kind of mean. The one in the brown jumpsuit, catsuit thing, she looks like somebody's mom. Like she doesn't look their age. And then the one with the green, she thinks she's the baddest of them all. Like you could just tell in her demeanor. So it will behoove women when you're with a group. Everybody kind of needs to at least have smiles on their face and look happy. Like they look like there's a problem over here. And then these ones in the green and the brown, they think they're the baddest ones. So this clique doesn't match. I don't know.
I agree. I was gonna say because they get the most meat, especially the one in the green. So she'll take your man. Say what you want. She say what you gonna say.
She a rosebud. She a rosebud too.
I like what the sisters on the right said though about the insecurity, because men, take note. That is true. Like, don't ever walk into a room and shrink yourself around men. You don't have to walk in with your chest all out. Just be yourself.
Right.
The confidence comes from knowing you. It ain't about being bigger and badder than everybody. It's about having something unique about you. Like I said, that's why we don't buy this mess when they say you got to be 6 foot something. I've seen the most suave 5'7" ninjas land whatever the heck they want, simply because they walk around as if they don't know nothing about height, and they just move like they 7 foot tall, and they get those results. Listen to them. There was some gems there. Display and exude confidence at all costs.
Yeah, it's so true, Mr. Walker. You're right about that. I just want to tell you you're right about that.
Yes, ma'am.
Men in public and on social media. Like, how y'all shoot y'all shot?
Well, I'm grown, so I just go for it. If I see something I like,
you walking up on it.
Yeah, approach them.
I like that.
You look good, exchange information.
How you doing?
I don't know. I kind of play the mysterious type. So, I throw a little bit out there, but then I make you want to just see what's more. Like,
okay.
Yeah.
What you good?
I'm not big on approaching. I get approached more so, but like on social media, I might be like, you're looking good. You're looking fine shit.
Okay. I like it.
I didn't hear what the question was.
Like, how you shoot your shot to men in public and on social media?
So in public, I would definitely say eye contact and holding it, and your facial expressions too. You know.
Now, what you mean with facial expressions?
Like just not me mugging people. You know, a little smile or just eye contact.
Yeah, like you said, that's half the battle. But yeah, just walk up to the man if you like him. That's what I've been telling y'all. Shoot your shot all the way. If it's somebody just walk up. Don't be awkward and start a conversation. Depending on where you at, grocery store or whatever. Just say something.
Sisters, it's too easy for you. It's really a fail safe. She talking about just make eye contact. You just staring somebody in the face, like say give more. Don't just say that could be creepy. You staring at them like Samuel Jackson,
especially when they travel in packs. Don't be sitting there 4 or 5 of y'all and you looking at somebody and you want him to walk over and then you like, ew, get out of here. But you really like him, but you putting on in front of your friends. Just go talk to him, and so it's more easier on everybody.
Sister, this is the fail safe. Correct me if I'm wrong, sister. You go to him, you drop the handkerchief, you compliment something about him. Men are suckers for compliments because we don't get them. You say, hey, nice shoes, nice anything. That's you dropping the handkerchief. At that point, if he don't follow up and take that message, it ain't even on you no more. Just a simple compliment, anything, icebreaker. Hey, you have a nice something. If he don't follow up, that's on him. At least you tried.
I would walk up with my drink like, are you here alone? Like,
see, that's super direct. See, you hear,
and then he'll do the rest for me. He'll do the rest.
See that? There you go.
And then a lot of women assume that just because you look at me that I want to sleep with you.
Right.
A man may not be into you. Well, I'm a woman and I got a kudakata. Okay. You might not be his type. Is that a surprise? I know that's strange to say, ladies. Y'all think men just hunch on anything, but that's a thing.
Yeah, it helps to study that person, like not just stare or whatever, but notice something about him. Like Mr. Walker said, find something to compliment him about. Or notice, like, you could be listening in on a conversation or something, mention something about the conversation, or just find a way to insert yourself to where he's at and what he's doing. And he'll get the hint. I shot my shot with mine and we've been together for a long time. So I did it and it works, ladies. It works.
Come on, man. I'm telling you, because I don't know what you hold access. Women hold access to hunching, guess what? And we hold access to relationships. Got to go against my point. But yeah, nevertheless, when y'all drop
you can lean on it a little bit. That's why you lean on it a little bit as a lady. It can be your superpower. Right. Are you here alone is like, it's an icebreaker because it's jarring to him because it's like, well, shit, should I be here alone? You know what I mean? And then it makes him, like feel you out more. Like, well, why are you asking me? And then we can like get into that. Like, because I think you're cute sitting over here. Like, what are you doing here by yourself? And then, yeah.
I can't say y'all.
And then it's over. Then it's over. Then
it's over. Yeah, I'm cute too. Shoot, where we going? Try to get married?
Look approachable. Some of these women be looking like they going to combat when they coming out the grocery store or wherever. Like, you ain't got to be looking like you got boo-boo on your nose. That's why you got all these videos now for all the girls saying they going to single events and they like, nobody's coming up to me, because you don't look approachable. You look like you got boo-boo underneath your nose. Like, it's like something stink. Like, fix your face. Be aware of your facial expressions. Y'all look like y'all mad. And it'd be the same ones that be like, everybody tells me I look mad. How'd you do?
Look like they smelling themselves. You said it perfectly, Anna. Just like, what you smelling? You?
Man. And shout out to Unc. He says they look like ghetto treasure trolls.
Garbage pail kids.
Yeah. And Black Bane says they look like the same damn Project Power Ranger. Some damn Project Power Rangers.
All right.
Okay. And Unc says roaches. Yeah, I said it. Roaches. Man. Okay, Unc. And he come back and says they look like 5 female gremlins fed after 12 a.m.
They can't be beautiful.
Yeah, boy. And Classy says they would be easy to identify in the lineup, the Skittles gang.
Okay.
Classy also says STD kit, a lemon, instructions, aim and squeeze. If it snap, crackles, and pops, run. What, the Kudakata?
You squeezing lemon? I don't know. Okay, you the medical person.
He says young and blowed out with a gut is diabolical. Houseway.
I blame the mamas.
He says we need to address the female lame ASAP.
And then femcell.
Yes. And he says, her, are you here alone? Me, not anymore.
Bingo. See that? There you go.
Shout out to old school Gavin, come through with a 20 ball. He says, shout out to the ladies.
Jeez, man.
It's only the ladies. Okay.
I can dig it. I take it. I respect it.
Here we go. Hit the like button.
I would definitely say eye contact. You know, just eye contact.
But I don't think women have ever cheated before. We don't cheat, actually. We don't cheat, but women don't cheat either. And even if they did, we support women's rights and wrongs. Because it be niggas that cheat first, and then sometimes women cheat back, but not us. Not us. Cheat back. Cheating back doesn't count.
Okay.
Cheating back doesn't count.
Okay. I hear y'all. I don't believe y'all, but I hear y'all.
Do you cheat?
No, I don't cheat. Who I got today?
Wait, what'd you say?
Who I got today?
Oh, T.
T, where you from?
Cincinnati, Ohio.
How you recognize an insecure man?
I guess you could say if they always got something to say about you being a baddie. Like, if you gonna be with a bad chick, you gotta be ready for the other dudes to be on her, like, and be secure enough to know I got her, not these other dudes. So,
This is wicked. So this is some kind of homecoming, a baddie, big unk and them in the background trying to swoop something up. This is it. This is the show, as they call it. The women are peacocking. The men, you got to have some bread. The women choosing. The women got all the power in these events with their kudakata. But the moment they get in bed, spread them legs open, you relinquish every ounce of it. Every stroke, you get less power.
And that's the non-benefits to going all night. At the end of the night, benefits depleted. Shout out to the baddies. A baddie is a bill. A baddie is not a wife, not even girlfriend material. Young brothers out there, if you have the opportunity to entertain a baddie, it's only yours for the moment. It's when you're dealing with a baddie, is who's going to break whose heart first. That's my understanding, because there don't nothing good come out of it. Either she gonna serve you up a wicked black pill that's gonna change your life forever, or you gonna alpha widow her. Either or, but somebody gonna end up devastated.
Yeah, especially in today's Instagram market. So that's what they saying. These women be posting pictures and, putting stuff online. A lot of men in their DM, and you got to be secure with that. She might cheat on you if she find a better option, but you got to be secure with that.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Don't protect your heart. I've seen guys head over heels for women. They have a little falling out, and the whole time he didn't know that some other ninja alumni then already got her attention weeks ago, and y'all fell out. Now she going to chill at her friend's house, and then somebody else sending you pictures of her out somewhere. See, y'all don't know the heartache. I done seen heartache. I ain't lived it, thank God, but I done seen it. I done had to console my compadres and peers doing the Rocket Man blues. Protect your heart, man, please.
That's what come with it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But also, you the one that got her. So why you worried about these other dudes?
Who I got today?
I'm Bree.
Where you from?
Charlotte.
Okay, first question there. How you spot an insecure man?
I would
wouldn't say I can spot him off the back. I feel like you gotta know somebody to know their insecurities. I can't see it right off the bat, so I don't know.
Why these women look so busted? Like they stuck in the damn crime mob era. Like they about to nuck if you buck out here. Like what is going on?
We
Hey, hey, hey.
They in the time
Hey.
machine.
You don't get a Raquel.
It ain't 2005 no more, man. They stuck in the time machine.
But look, y'all, boots with the fur and the girl she had on the Von Dutch, that is early 2000s all day. This whole setup is early 2000s. I'm like, damn, I should have kept all my clothes from back then.
Hold on, when I seen that Von Dutch, I had a little flashback. I got a pair of jeans upstairs that I will not throw away. It took me like 2 paychecks to get these jeans.
Yeah.
And I cannot fit them anymore. They're like the low waist, but I will not throw them away because it's a time. It was a time, you guys. They can't let it go. That's how epic it was. That's how Mr. Walker, you should understand out of everybody.
You gonna be sitting there, Raquel gonna be 80 years old. Sitting there with her grandkids, they're gonna be going in her chest of memories.
Yes.
She gonna talk about the Von Dutch. Raquel gonna be like, woo! Grandmama used to twerk some crazy in these, baby.
Is that and Ed Hardy? I was on Ed Hardy for a long time too, so it was all about Ed Hardy too.
With all the cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
Like some people say, like by the way they walk, if they ain't holding eye contact, people come in the room. How you feel about it?
I would agree with that. I feel like some people are shy, so you can't say necessarily shyness equals insecurities. They could just be a shy person, so they don't want to make eye contact. That don't mean they're insecure. So yeah,
I like the answer. I'm sick of these damn apes. I'm sick of these fucking HBCUs, dog. It ain't y'all. What's up with you? Why ain't, bro? I mean, I got no clips in, but damn, man. It's always something, dog. Hey, man, this probably gonna be the end of the video.
So they got to fighting. What's new? So they get to fighting, shut the party down. All right. This is what happens. You get alcohol. You know what it is.
It's all revolved around Weenie and Virginie. Ain't over no dice game. Ain't over no stock secrets. They fighting over meats. Plain and simple. That's why I did not miss that madness there. Shout out to everybody in college. Stay safe. Things ain't what they used to be. You know what I mean? It's just not. I felt pretty safe on campus. I ain't gonna hold you. Nowadays, I don't know if that's so true.
Yeah, seriously. Like I said, especially for women, be careful sending your daughters to school, especially out of state and stuff. Send her to a community college or something. Keep her home, but good luck.
And don't be afraid of the trade schools, right? I mean, I really, that's a theory of mine. I truly believe that, sister, like even y'all, I mean, y'all don't have to resort to that, but any one of you sisters will walk into a municipality with some kind of at least a high school education, they will be hard pressed to find a position for you. It just is what it is. It's the benefit to being a woman, especially if you ain't hard on the eyes. I've seen it.
Yeah, and with what they were talking about is how do you point out an insecure guy? I mean, there are indications, but sometimes you don't always have to be the loudest man in the room either shooting your shot. Sometimes it's that one in the corner who's quiet. That's the one I'm peeping because I'm trying to figure out what's up with him because, all y'all are in my ear, but I'm trying to see what's up with him. He's quiet in the corner and by far he's the most confident in the room because he doesn't have to, come up and do all that because you're more attracted to him. You'll walk up to him. So that's kind of what I always look for.
That I like that there. So here's the context. So if you're going to be that guy, that low key guy in the corner and you ain't, all peacocking, like the other sister pointed out, the sister gazes across the room. She at least wants to see your peers respect you. Right. She's sitting there and, like I said, then she can observe that as quiet confidence. Well, See his peers, everybody come, they dap him up, they show him love, but he's still chilling. He ain't out here chasing after this girl, that girl. But you don't want to be over there in the corner and every one of your peers come past, they give you a nookie, somebody take your drink, because then it's a whole different experience.
Right.
That part. And shout out to Honeybee. She says, I shot my shot one time in my late 20s. I sent the guy a drink at the bar, told the bartender to give him another of what he's drinking. So she did that, and he said, I don't want that. I was so embarrassed.
He must have thought it was something in there. Ain't because that ain't.
That was a shot from half court. We talking about layups. A layup would have been going over there and asking him what he drinking. See, there's different shots. You pulled a half court, we talking about right up at the rim, just lay it up.
There you
like
go.
Men like direct. Like that is how you get them. Like you gotta lean on your femininity and be direct with them. Not in an overly sexual way, but like an implied. You imply it in a way, because you gotta massage them to get comfortable with you to start the conversation because you're approaching them. Like, think about what they're thinking about you as you're walking towards them. Like, this man probably thinks I'm crazy, or I wonder if he was checking my skirt out or something, like you gotta, I was dropping my napkin all over town. My husband was not looking at me. He was not paying me no damn attention. It took like a year before he like really was like, I, you know what I mean? But I was like, damn it. Like, I was like throwing it at him like, please, like pick it up, please. God dang.
And it worked.
So
I think my wife actually dropped a pencil, I think. She dropped the pencel.
And you was trying to bite her booty. That's how you was trying to bite her
I said
booty.
I did. I did bite that stop, but nevertheless, I picked up the pencil, and she looked up and she had the big old doe eyes. So it's a combination of the eyes.
Yeah.
So like I said, we was close. I picked it up, and it was them big
instantly submitted. Like instantly was like, you saved my pencil.
But that's the thing too. Like if you really like that, like I did. I bit the heck out of her.
I cannot. Cannibal.
And I would say it's amazing that we still expect men to do all the work in the world where women claim we are, equal and no 50 feet, all this stuff, but they still expect men to do, old school patriarchic stuff like shoot your shot. You the one talk to her, which we don't mind doing. We accept it. But y'all must accept all things. Quit acting like we are equal and we are not.
There you go.
Right. And there's a fine line between shooting your shot and just acting thirsty and being thirsty, for the ladies and stuff, just find a cute, subtle way that feels natural to you. Like I would go up and crack a joke or compliment him on something or Honeybee, even if, you're in a bar setting or something, maybe ask the bartender what he's drinking. If he's drinking like a Jack Daniels, okay, well, how about send him over this Johnny Walker blue or green, upgrade the drink or whatever, because guys like that too. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
So
see that's advanced. Don't do that for Nug though. But you make sure your proper target is acquired. There you go. I like that.
Yeah, just get a feel for who that guy is. You can tell in his demeanor what he is. So but upgrade that drink.
Part. And shout out to Derek. He says nowadays Unks is killing at the homecomings.
I bet they is. These younger brothers ain't got much masculinity. I hate that for them. I don't like Unk out there like that. It's cheating.
Yeah, Unk out there with that green hair. I guess we'll sell him the Glaze Galaxy.
I guess.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me?
I played the fool for a fool.
Shout out to Mr. X for calling out that half-court shot for Honeybee. Yeah, Sister Honeybee, if you was in that guy's face, he would have took that, Drake. You all the way across the bar. You can't even see you. Did he even see you? He probably thought you was a blowed out bone Quisha.
That part. So, yeah. And Tony, what you got? Says Mr. Walker looking like Coolio found Christ in A Good Wife.
We've been living all our life, living in the gangster's paradise.
EV, Glazed Galaxy Yam Council is now in session.
That's in Bo.
Or Big Yams, he said.
Big Yams. Huh?
Okay. And Lee Turner, Ebony, tell us a joke.
Oh, like if I'm shooting my shot, I'm just going to find somebody in the room and, crack a joke about them just like I do with y'all every night. And that's going to break the ice. And we might talk about other people. And then we're going to get to talking and we'll exchange numbers at the end of the night. But yeah, just crack a joke or two. So
look at that knock-knee ninja over there.
Yeah. Just whatever, but it's gotta be natural. You gotta look at your surroundings and look at Bonquisha's fit or whatever. Get your girl over there. I know you came in here with her, and then that'll just start the conversation or something like that.
Like that. There you go.
Yeah.
And Tony come back. Says Rose looking like a Cajun librarian who talk too much.
Tony, I am trying to make new friends out in these streets, and your super chats are ruining my new friendships. Can you please, can we, when I'm outside of SBC Nation, can we have good table manners with the new guests? But yes, crack on me, Tony. Crack on me. Don't crack on my new friends.
Tony, you wildin'. Yeah.
They were getting so mad earlier. They were like, who is this Canadian guy? I'm like, leave my friend alone. And, I want to protect everybody. And I can't. So it's like,
Tony, you only allowed to be a minute. We only get, these light sense of humor. Everybody else
he was getting them though. He was
he was. Yeah, a-hole.
And shout out to EV. He says, a girl I was with at the bar. Hold on, EV. Girl I was with at the bar. Her ex sent me a drink. Was he shooting his shot? I salute him and drank up. What?
Her ex girl, I was okay. Oh, that was weak. That's weird as heck. So you was with his girl, his ex, and he seen y'all, and he sent you a drink. Yeah, that's weak. You should have. Never mind. You should have did something petty. I don't know, but that was weird.
He was
was smooth. You just picked up the drink he sent over, and then you downed the drink.
No, the guy, the ex sent him a drink. So he was probably like, look, you took that chick off my hands. Here, drink up because you're gonna need it.
See, that's open conversation. See, now because you sitting there, you the guy, you don't know her ex is here. She definitely ain't gonna say nothing. Now this drink come, and then the bartender said this guy, sent you the drink, and you like, I don't know that dude. What's up? And then the girl, she gonna start acting weird, or she gonna have to say, that's my ex. Now that's weird. The date is ruined now. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah,
was you at the bar with like Big Dime?
Yeah.
Or somebody? Who was you with, EV?
That's wicked. That's some ghetto messy madness.
TJ threw the fire with the 10 ball. He says, I be seeing Raquel. I don't know how to spell your name on other platforms. And she be over there stomping some of these ladies out. I can't drink water when I see her on other platforms.
Raquel be wild. Shout out to our sister.
I got to bring my SBC Nation talking points, okay? They ain't ready for me, okay?
That's what I was saying. Like, what SBC gear? You got no gear out there representing them?
I need some more. I wear it so much that it's not new anymore.
We've been meaning to hit you in the email, actually.
Yeah, y'all forgot about me, but it's okay. It's okay.
No, we've been a little backed up, but listen.
It's coming.
We definitely got you. And also, speaking of that, the people that won on the Patreon, we finally got y'all gear out. So we appreciate y'all being patient.
For sure.
Thank you through the fire. that was a nice vote of confidence.
Thanks, yeah.
And Jay Knight says, my Christmas gift, the lovely Ebony Dean. Well, dream on.
Yep, I'm already packaged under the tree for somebody else, but I appreciate it though.
Jay Knight sitting there with that beer.
Let's go, Jay. Go very weak with that.
He's slizzard. All I want is Ebony Dean. Put that beer down, Jay.
Jesus. Shout out to Derek. Says pull up in the Maserati with the coordinated mushroom outfit. He says instant unk win, bang, bang, bang.
That's my love going bang, bang, bang.
That was classic on Boomerang. When Pop pulled up. Yeah.
That's a movie to watch.
Coordinate.
Listen, if I'm a single guy here, I'm trying to woo my wife all over again. Did we watch? I think we did watch Boomerang. That's a movie you watched. Boomerang? For sure. Yeah, but you got to be giving more. Marcus. Not his simping friend. I can't remember their dag. Not Martin.
Oh, yeah.
Not David Allen Greer. I forgot his name.
Yeah,
but not him.
That's hurt. That's painful.
Yeah.
And shout out to EV says that's exactly what happened. Was with Maui beef. Huh?
We're talking about EV.
You know, EV got to be speaking his own language sometimes. And shout out to Tony. Says Mr. X, will risk his marriage for chocolate milk. All right. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. All right. We're going to bring this story back up. We were talking about this. I see it's still in the news. So I guess we still got to keep talking, huh?
Well, Ty gets not from the divorce? What?
Allegedly. Let's mind this.
Well, y'all, the results are in, and it looks like Mr. Todd gets nothing. He is about to make every woman he dates after Kandi pay for this. As bitter as he already was, I can only imagine how much is going to be amplified now. He really stayed with this lady for 10 years and thought he had a plan, thought he was going to take her money and run, and did not hide it. All those YouTube videos of him dropping hints on how he's going to divorce her and take her money and how she's so washed up and how they need to learn how to cater to a man and how boss women always think they this, but they don't take care of their man. He really thought he was playing the long game. He thought he was going to stick out this marriage for 10 years, get a divorce, and end up getting some of that money, because there's too many clips of him asking her hypothetical questions about how she feels in regard to divorcing and sharing her money with the man that she was with. Baby, I know he over there punching the wall. But this is exactly what he get for trying to manipulate somebody. I never watched The Real Housewives of whatever show it was, but all the clips I see, you can clearly see that he did not like her. It was very in your face and obvious. She even knew that he was with her for the money because she said it the day before the marriage. If you arguing with your man the day before your wedding about him signing a prenup and he don't want to sign it because he feel like he should get some of the money, that should have been a red flag right there. But I'm so happy for Kandi, and I know he's sitting somewhere looking stupid because you done wasted 10 years of your life trying to scam somebody.
So here we go. All right. This is just the first part of it. It's a lot here. Obviously, Bonquisha don't know what the hell she talking about down in that corner, but she thinks she do. Maybe she got some of this stuff right. Who knows? But not with the whole divorce thing. She don't know.
He walking away with something. Don't work that way. He walking away with something. Yeah, that's the only thing I got a question about is Candy's belly button. What's going on with her belly button? Why is it so long? That ain't natural. All this damn surgery. But nevertheless, he walked away with something.
Yeah, because they started businesses and stuff together. So he is at least going to have the income from that, or at least if they sell it, right? I mean, because they started multiple businesses while they were in a relationship. So he's not walking away empty. Raquel might know more. I don't know. But
And you get whatever Kandi has been making as they've been married for these 11 years is up on the table, you know? So yeah, and I don't know, like it's just a lot of jankiness going on Candy's end, so she better tighten up if she wants to protect her money, because lead attorney just went over her court documents and they got the first page of her filing wrong. Like the template is all wrong, and the lead attorney was asking, if you were worth $30 million, don't you think your attorney would take more time to draft the document correctly? So automatically off the bat, it just seems like nobody's taking it serious.
And you see
on
that
her
video,
side.
that video got flagged down from the lead attorney. So she
It did? Probably
him a
because
cease-
Candy got
Yeah,
upset.
she sent
Yeah.
a cease and desist, and he took the video down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, it's getting wild out here.
Because it's the truth. It's the truth. And in Georgia, judges don't like when you're on these podcasts talking about threesomes and things like that. That's another thing that people like Cardi B and Candy don't consider. When you put too much of your business out there, we live in this thing called the Bible Belt, and these judges are more this than they are that. So you're more likely to get a staunchy Republican white male judge that is going to be like, well, who is Candy? What is she all about? And then his little young court clerk is going to be like, oh, she has a podcast. Oh, she has all these things. And the judge is going to be like, she says these kinds of things about her husband and her children. So this is going to get nasty. They think it's easy to divorce in Georgia. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not a walk in the park. And usually the women are just as much on the hook as the men when they have money.
Get that
Yes,
bread.
they should be. I mean, men been having to pay women forever. And it just drives me nuts how when a woman is going to divorce and she has more and all the women rally together and they call him a bum and sassy, and I mean, but y'all don't say nothing about these little crazy looking cabbage patches out here that be taking the men's money. They don't have nothing to say. It's such a double standard.
And
she need to pay that man.
And it's the vindictive women that makes it bad for everybody. Think about it. These these attorneys are coming out and saying it, that when a man comes in for a divorce, he hand over bread, say, hey, get this over as easy as you can. I'm done. However, whenever women typically come in for a divorce, they like, I want everything including 3/4 of his soul. And I ain't got no money. You got to go to him for it. Like, give the bread, give the brother his some bread. I'm for women when men and women get divorced. I'm for women getting some alimony. Y'all been together, rocking it out, whatever. I think that's fair, especially if you've been supporting her life and vice versa. You've been supporting that brother's life. Pay that bread. Stop fighting it.
Now look at you, where you started. Right back where you started. All that hard work for nothing.
God and Candy. So Candy has moved to seal the entire divorce. Nothing can leak. Not her finances, not nothing, because you know all that stuff is consumable. She's even trying to hide it from lawyers. I heard that the attorney had some documents on it. He had to take his video down. They sent him a cease and desist. Candy is not finna fuck around and let y'all know how much money she really was spending in the marriage, because Todd is finna get a substantial amount of money when it comes to spousal support. This is his next scheme. That's why she ran down there to the courthouse, because he said, when y'all see this next scheme I'm about to set up, it's gonna be explosive.
Yeah! Boom, shout out to Tasha K. So Candy wanted all sealed. Y'all will not have the pleasure of seeing the documents of her divorce and seeing that she was spending $100,000 a month on their lifestyle and what Todd was spending on his clothes and what to eat and traveling. And they like, this is what you got to pay him. And lead attorney had one of the documents, like she said, he was showing it. And they like, no. Where the hell you get that from? And you need to take this video down.
Pay that bread, man. I don't agree with it. Pay the bread. Y'all built something together. Why end things on such a negative note? Especially when we know that they was picking in girlfriends together, having threesomes and stuff. You know, like y'all already was living la vida loca. Things should have been pretty cool, easy going, fluid. Why end it now nasty? Say, hey, you know, y'all know what business ventures y'all winning on. Sit down, be adults. Say, this is the bread. This you can have this, and y'all can stay friends. What happened to people going their separate ways and remaining cool and cordial? Who knows? maybe someday you get real old, you might link back up. But why end on a terrible note?
Yeah, and all in the same run, they have kids together. So if Candy's talking about like women in general, like if you have money or whatever, just like when women get a divorce from wealthy men, I mean, if it was me, I would give, break him off, whatever needs to be broken off during that time we were together, so that the kids are straight, so that while the kids are with you, I know that they're in a solid house, or, you're going to have the money that you need to support them and support. I don't want my kids going to the hood because you don't have no money. I want them to be pulling up to something, that's comparable, or, something like that. So I don't see a problem with it, but granted, protect your previous assets and all your escape money and all that, like do that, but break him off for that time. You kind of smutted him out for a while and he needs to be compensated for that. So
I smutted him out.
He's also asked for full custody of the kids. Now that's leverage right there. Because think about it, the kids are always with him. He's Jay-Z. Living a soft life. You know it. She more hard than Todd. Shit. What you talking about? They're in debt. And that's what she's trying to hide. Is that she let him finesse her. But they were married. I mean, 15 years, is that a finesse? You knew from the jump that this man didn't know what to do with money. Because you wanted your man to feel like he was somebody, like Beyonce doing right now. Moving on. Candy and Todd! Oh my God, I want to cry. Candy is gay. Okay. Todd needed some money. Candy needed a cover so that she can have her girlfriends on the side.
It ain't no secret. I done hooked up with a chick before. It ain't never been a secret.
If I'm married and I choose to bring other women and flip-flop them in my bed like pancakes, that's something totally different.
Let's be clear. My husband and I, we've only had one experience where we've done that.
Oh, Candy, stop.
That is...
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
These harlots. So that's Candy and Portia. I mean, my God. You can't find two worse women to be having such a horrible conversation, but here we are.
Sisters like this, it's been
and
a
now
while.
look at Portia. Sorry, Mr. Walker. I'm sorry.
You
sorry.
you got it. Go ahead. You got
Look
it.
at Portia. She out here licking the cudicata with it. And you know how she knew about the dungeon and all that? Because she was down there licking cudicata with Candy, allegedly. So that's why she's sitting up there, girl, stop it. Because she knows she done participated in about 3 activities. Like, stop it. This is Atlanta. We know.
Todd messed up. Like, it's like, come on, man. Like, Todd, you had a lot going on for you, Todd. You should have did something that tried to maintain. I don't know.
But it's like, Todd, what can he do, Mr. Walker? What can he do? She controls the purse strings. It's like he signed up to be a cuck. Like, because she already had a reputation of being a sugar mama.
Can you be cucked by a woman? Like, so if you're dating a woman, can another woman put you in a cuck position?
I mean, if she's the one dictating, like, I don't feel like a man is supposed to dictate bedroom sex.
Yes. So yeah,
Okay.
for sure. So I guess, yeah. So if you knock on the door and they in there doing their thing and she say, get out. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's weird energy. What you mean get out?
If she's the one orchestrating when you perform with other people or not. Like, isn't that a way of showing more dominance over you than you of her?
Yeah, for sure. Fair.
And a lot of these women, they like masculine women like Portia. This is Portia here with her boo thing on Thanksgiving. So this is how they roll. These women are dating women openly. Cheyenne Bryant, we did the video. Tasha K exposed her. This is it. We waiting on Kundra to pop out with her lady.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Fellas, man, take it as a challenge. Like, if single men, don't be out here letting step steady out here, get the ladies. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it because if I was to ever be on my solo mission, I'll be on the Tom Joyner cruise before I end up with a step study. I'm good. That ain't for me at all. I don't know how y'all are out there doing it, but to each his own.
Yeah, give me Mr. Samuels, from the HBCU kickback, like a straight man, just clean, just a man, like not that, no.
Yeah,
because you're coming right back to the streets with that on your record now. Now you're even mucked up some more. Then you done went to Nigeria and got Simon or wherever he's from. Then you came back from that and now you're with women. It's like you just can't get right, girl.
Right.
Yeah, Portia's girlfriend looked like Mr. Walker in the pictures. Put the picture back up.
Somebody's gonna say I take it Red Tuck Anderson. Somebody was gonna say it.
Oh, that's a good one. Shout out to Anna.
That's terrible. I can't stand y'all.
The
Don't do that.
Whether you don't want to believe it.
Bye, girl. I thought we were having an honest conversation.
I'm having an honest conversation with you.
And now you've heard that Todd, who is Todd? And Kandi Burruss from Real Housewives of Atlanta are getting a divorce. And apparently Todd wants to challenge the prenup. So let's see if he has a case. Maybe he signed the prenup under duress. Maybe the prenup was unfair. Maybe he has an argument. Roll the clip.
I decided to sign a prenup against my lawyer's advice. In the end, I know all this legal stuff is not going to keep me from being with Kandi.
Okay, maybe it gets better. Let's keep watching.
You believe that the provisions of the prenuptial agreement are fair, just, reasonable, and equitable.
Yes.
You are signing the prenuptial agreement freely and voluntarily without coercion or other undue influence by wife or any third party.
Yes.
Case closed, request denied, appeal denied. And next time.
That's wild.
This was on the TV show. He did it, and the lawyer was telling him, don't sign this. We read through this. There's some stuff in here that ain't right for you. We looking out for your best interest, and we don't like the terms. And Todd said, I'm cool. This ain't about to stop me from marrying her. I'll figure the rest of that out later. All right. I'm with Kandi. She got money. I'm trying to be attached to this money. I'll figure it out. I'm a scammer and schemer. I can figure these things out as we're going.
He shout out to Todd. He knew he was in no position to cause too much friction. Plain and simple. And I know Kandi was straight up bullying him. She said, Todd, look at me. She said, who you gonna believe? Me or that strange attorney man? Huh? She said, Todd, who do you like I do you, Todd? Yeah, Kandi was throwing wild stuff. He whipped. We talk about women being meat drunk. Yeah, he could have kind of delirious.
Yeah, and he definitely looks like he was the little homie back then. Because look, like he's got his weight up now, but before, he's in his little tank top and just looking frail and just like he's out of his league, man. Like this is crazy.
She found the perfect guy. She found the perfect guy. I'm not mad at her. That was her perfect match. A soft, sawed off, submissive, go along with the get along ninja, and it lasted as long as it lasted.
Look,
And that's the role he played. Go ahead, I'll let you go in.
Okay. They was over there having threesomes, and I guarantee it, when they was all laying down, Kandi probably was like, all right, Todd, we're going to go to sleep. Go in the other room. He probably slept many nights by himself. I guarantee it.
God. I think Todd is very deceptive. All right. Todd has a lot of people fooled. He's like the wolf in sheep's clothing. All right. And they done let him in the hen house. And here we are. He can take the mask off and they like, because he's singing a different tune anymore these days.
There we go. I can respect anything that gets desired outcome. Kandi got her desired outcome. Long as Todd walk away with some twos and fews, and that's the thing. You could prenuptial agreements are not ironclad. You see, and that's what's amazing. Now that Kandi got one, and I get it. It's a lot of hate going on in this dating battle, but whenever guys get it, and we acknowledge that they're not ironclad, the sisters always, she got to get something. But now that the roles are switched and they are 100% identical, Now it's like, oh no, her prenup is ironclad. He ain't getting nothing. Stand by. He gonna get a lot of something. Millions. Watch.
And with Candy.
Okay, maybe it gets better. Let's keep watching.
You believe that the provisions of the prenuptial agreement are fair, just, reasonable, and equitable.
Yes.
You are signing the prenuptial agreement freely and voluntarily without coercion or other undue influence by wife or any third party.
Yes.
Case closed, request denied, appeal denied. And next time your lawyer tells you not to sign something, maybe you should listen.
Even in divorce, I don't think it's right when men be trying to take half of the women. I don't think it's cool. Like, I feel like a man should always be a man and be able to handle his own or whatever.
No.
Right? So, if
So you gained your money while the man was with you, and he nurtured you, he helped you, gave you ideas, he was a part of that, that progression. You don't think he should get anything? You did it all.
what is he? Nobody said shit like that.
Well, no.
saying,
I'm just saying, you
like-
with your husband right now, right? So say he's like, you should do this, you should do that. Let's work on this. Like he's setting you up. He's organizing you. He's getting your shit right.
You saying like a Wendy Williams situation?
Oh, I don't really know that thing, but I'm just saying that he helps you blow up.
I'm saying because he was like her manager, right?
No, I'm just saying someone who like really influences, who's really there, who really helps the brand get to where it needs.
Listen, Todd, it's been a long play. These are their conversation. This is the conversation anymore. This is how they're talking in the house amongst each other about split Todd. Like, look, you don't think you owe me nothing? Candy said sign language. I think if you're a real man, you wouldn't even accept money from a woman. Todd, like, well, call me not a real man because I needs my money.
Don't be cruel. Come on, man. Y'all weird. Why would you get with this guy if you didn't really have his best interest at heart, and vice versa? Like I said, things can split. But y'all really moving in ways where it's like, you know what? I know we was hunching. I know we was doing all this wild stuff, all of this deep felt intimate stuff. But now that we married, I hate you and I want to ruin your life and I want to see you dragging your knuckles. That is extremely freaking weird to me, man. That's devilish.
But Todd is right about what he said. Like, I was, running this plan, that plan, watching the kids while you were in the studio, while you were on tour and doing all this stuff. He's right about that. And he should be compensated for those such things because Candy, he was trying to put you on, or he probably did have you under some instruction and kind of helping you start the businesses and stuff, whether you funded the money or not. He was in the background with it and making it happen for you. So you gotta take care of him as far as that goes. I am with Todd on that part.
Here we go.
So now you blew up. You wasn't blown up. Now you blew up.
Okay, I like how Steve Harvey say he is now with his wife.
Like they added value to the situation, basically.
Yeah, like when I met you, you was maybe making a couple of $100,000. Now you're making fucking $4 million a year. And
okay,
he's been contributing to your success.
Okay, in that case, if they choose to get a house together, but once again, still in marriage, I would not do it if I was not married to the person, because that's what we're saying, right? Is this the topic?
No, yeah, not if we're not married.
If we're not married, now I can understand what you're saying. The person is adding value to the relationship, and then they build it up, and that's to me, and that's another thing. What I'm saying,
let's just equate it to us. Let's equate it to us.
I'm about to equate it to us. What I'm saying is, when you and I got together in marriage,
right,
and we made more businesses, we made more, there were more things happening.
Right.
To me, the money that was made after marriage, that's a different conversation. Because we both contributed, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But the money I had when I came in this thing,
but nobody's talking about. That's not even part of the conversation.
No, but it is.
And that's it. So that's the big fight right now. Candy, part of the prenup is she don't want Todd to have deal with nothing before she met him, as far as the music career and the rights to the masters and all the songs she wrote, all the previous money. She like, no, you will never have any money from my music career. Like, that was before you, Ninja. Now, these little businesses, that restaurant, whatever, we can figure that out. But the real money, don't touch that.
Okay, two things. Fair on everything she acquired before him. We will make that argument for men. Yeah, whatever you got before you, why you got to touch on that? However, hold up, Ms. Rock, I see you. However, the stuff y'all made together, that's not a different conversation. He gets half of that. I see, that's hoodoo. She said, now the stuff we gained together, that's a different. No, stop. Let's say the conversation right now. Do I get half or no? Let's have a conversation. She wanted to say it's a different conversation because she want to get you behind closed doors and sit here and pat you on your head when she tell you don't get nothing, Ninja.
So did you hear what he said when he was like, when I got with you, you were like at a few $100,000 a year, but when I came into the picture, you were clearing $4 million. Well, her masters, her catalog, all made more money from after when they got together. So those things would, in my mind, how I'm thinking it works in probate court, it would be like a 401k. Like when you divorce a man in the army, and a lot of army men can tell you, your wife can walk away with half of your pension. You know what I mean? So depending on why you were divorced and why how long you were married. So in this case, like the wheels are turning. If her value increased after they got together, then that means her evaluations in everything increased, even her money, even her music. So he would be like, well, from this time period when we were married until now, what was her catalog doing and what was it doing before me? So I should get a cut off of that. And I think that is what she's worried about, because that is the breadth of her income, like the crust of it, the bigger lump sum that she depends on to take care of her mama and her aunties who are all single. So
right. Yeah, Raquel, you're right about that, because even with them being on that show and everything, that upped the streams as far as all of her music and stuff. And so you are right. He did kind of bring something value into that situation.
They had a marriage. They had a wedding spin-off show from the Housewives.
And the kids and all that. Yeah.
And that the good part for him is documented via the shows. So you got to sit there and try to be like, well, look, Your Honor, we was making bread together. He not leaving with nothing. Yeah, I just don't like the fact that they was married, and there are women sitting here talking about they are happy at the idea that this married man may leave a divorce and get nothing. Men don't, y'all realize that, ladies, us men don't move like that at all. Like, we ain't sitting here like, oh, we was married, I don't want to give you anything. No. We understand we need to part something. We gotta rip the hip, and that's fine. It comes with the territory. You want to be a boss chick? It comes with the territory.
Like if like, okay, we're getting a divorce. Right now we're living in a $23 million mansion. I would sell the mansion, and I would be like, we could split the proceeds, and you can get a $10 million house and I can get a $10 million house, and we'll just shuffle the kids between two equally nice houses, because why not? You're my family for life. Now that I done made you have these two children with me, and she made him. He wasn't looking to have them kids. He was done having kids. You know what I mean? So yeah.
That type of energy, that keep things positive. And like I said, if you want to be like, y'all gotta learn how to be toxic. Like, there you go. Like, you sit there and you show this man that kind of understanding. You stay on his mind. They're like, dang, she did do this for me. You know, he got more reason to think about you always being nice. You're not fighting him. That's how you tug at a man's heartstrings.
And he's not fighting you for your stuff, because you're being proactive and getting ahead of it. Like, this is where people start to really, like, you don't want to go down that road, because the person with the lesser, the people are more prone to help the underdog. So you can get an attorney that he probably couldn't afford, or wouldn't take the case, but because it's you and you're a woman with money and they want to stick it to you, they will give him the best of everything pro bono just to get your money on the back end, because they'll say, I'll do it for free if we win the estate, kick me off 23% or 27% or whatever the percentage is that they do. But yeah, you don't want to do that. You want to make him not find an attorney like that and just be like amicable and fair, because these children also, that's their father too, and you picked him. So stop it, Candy. Like, even this conversation that she's doing in front of the makeup artist and everybody that's in that room to work for her, it's just such a power imbalance, and it's so disrespectful that, and look at him, like Gavin, I think you're right. I think he is 10 steps ahead of what we think he is, because he's documenting all of this. Like, we got to remember, he was a cameraman when he met Candy. So he knows what the shot is, what the clickbait is, what the, what is the evidence that I'm going to need to prove my case. So this is eye-opening looking at this. And she's just grandstanding because everybody in that room is a yes person.
Yeah, and my thing is, why is he even there at the? Maybe they're in the house or they're at the salon. What man goes to the salon? At best, you're dropping me off and you're sliding me the money, and then I'll call you when I'm done. But no man is sitting at the salon. Like, who does that?
And
so, yeah.
Amen. There you, Ebony Dean. There you go. That's how you know you're real with that going right. And should no sisters be in the barbershop.
Right.
Like, I was at the barbershop a while back, and we're in there talking to brothers, having our good old talk. And his wife, some brother's wife, walked in, and he said, "Hold up, baby, this is sacred ground." And he was being honest, but we laughed it off, and she laughed. Yeah, like, same thing, guys. Why you want to be in there around women talking? This is either. Here's the thing: if you in there sitting there, you either making them uncomfortable with your presence because you are a desirable guy, or you a peon like this, and they will talk about you while you sitting there.
You're at home, though. This is her house.
Oh, shit. Well, why you need to leave the room?
Yeah.
There should be a game or something on. Go do something. Go open up a beer and go watch the game. Anything but be in this situation.
But Ebony, that's why I'm saying he might be doing this to, like, give more evidence to his side of the case, because it's like, why are you sitting up amongst all these women picking her brain? And it's like, because he knows that she'll grandstand,
and that's fine,
and that's what he needs for the video,
and that's fine. If he's doing it for that, okay. However, outside of that, men, don't be sitting up under your woman while she getting her hair done. I don't care where. Don't do that. It's not a good look.
And another thing is, he ain't here clapping cheeks. I'll let you go, Anna. But that's my take on it. Y'all got all this in-house cootie-cotta. They in these mansions. You got cooks and nannies and hairdressers just walking around. Candy, I got to run somewhere real quick. Todd, know you're gone because he got the Apple tracker on your phone and he clapping cheeks. It's a lot going on. What you got, Anna?
I was going to say that Candy has always been like so masculine to me. I feel like she's never, ever tried to follow any of his leadership. And it shows in most of the clips that played on that show and on social media. And it just goes to show you that since she made more money, this is what a lot of women do that make more money than their men. She's talking down to them. She doesn't respect them. I mean, she doesn't. I mean, Todd was definitely being a cockahole all day long. She was. And look at all the hate that you see on social media now, but all the women on there calling him bums and like he's not gonna get anything. I mean, but that's the sisterhood, I mean, I definitely think he's entitled to some money. I'm sorry, he is. She probably ain't never with them kids. She got that man walking around carrying her strap-ons in that duffel bag. You seen him on the red carpet carrying her clutch.
That's well, Edna. What? Here, hold my bag. Oh,
That's fine. Todd said, I'm gonna get the last laugh. What you got, Emily?
No, I was just gonna say with this whole thing, being a woman, I would only have a problem with Todd walking away if you are in another relationship or you got somebody pregnant or you did something like that. No, you're not taking my escape money and escaping with the next B. No, you're not. That's what I would have a problem with. But we don't know the situation. We don't know.
See, that's fair, and that's fair too. Context, I feel the same thing about women. You go with this guy and you cheating, and now you want his bread. No, you get nothing. You should have to pay a fine. Yeah, so yeah.
But it happens, and men got to eat it. Men like Tom Brady, they just got to eat it when their wife leave with their money. With the rest of the money.
Dang, Tom, she got you.
Why are they breaking up?
Who's that?
Candy and Tom.
Candy tired of him. She moving on.
Nobody really knows yet, but we're gonna let this keep going. Maybe we'll find out.
New meat.
To me, because when you're talking about going into a house or a property, because that's what our conversation is about, right? Buying properties together. It's like if I used my money from prior to purchase it, meaning like this house, for instance. Yeah. No, I didn't feel like I should.
So a man can do the same thing. He can feel the same way. No, like that's mine from before. You get your weight up. So you feel that way? You don't.
You didn't put my name on the church, crib.
The part you're missing. Stop. Can't.
I didn't get offended.
No respect.
You have to listen. Just listen. What? Listen for 1 second. I'm just asking you a question. If a guy has everything before the person and he gets with them and they talk about going to get a house, should the guy be like, well, you can't really contribute as much as I can, so we're just going to stay in the house that we have? Or should he do it? Because you said I'm old-fashioned, so it sounded like you were saying he should just do it regardless, but the female shouldn't.
Yeah,
because the guy should have to step it up. So,
well, okay,
so it's okay if you got a double standard on it. It's fine.
I do have a double standard. Okay. I already said that. I'm old-fashioned in that way that I feel like if a man wants to put his family and, step them up into a house that the wife can't afford or whatever, because, let's be for real, a lot of men want their wives to stop working. A lot of men want their wives to take care of home or just be there for them and cater to them, which is fine. But with that being said, you already know that you're the one that's putting in everything, and everything is dependent on your income, and your income is for both of us. So
female should be able to keep all of her own. That's what we feel. We feel like the female, regardless of how much she has, she should be able to keep her own, and the guy has to get his weight up.
Okay. I know situations where
I am not calling Todd Tucker a bus driver at all. I believe that Todd was a working individual, that he brought many things to the table, and Candy made sure we knew that. But the discrepancy is undisputed. The financial discrepancy between herself and Todd remains severe.
You are a woman of means. You are a highly educated woman.
So this is Ebony K up here with her face all twisted, talking about breaking down Todd's divorce. She said, yeah, that's why I won't get married. Y'all see what happened to Candy? This is why. She said, I'm too rich to get married. Women like her and Kundra, Dr. Brian. Yeah, they like y'all men are liabilities.
Good. Fair. Again, shout out to Media Man. The Ebony K's, the Kundras, all of these boss chicks, the Cheyenne Bryants, they are good for the group, man. If you go out here and do what Kev said, present the world with your absolute best self, you might find yourself at a lonely bar and Ebony K or Kundra might slide you a drink. Shout out to Honey B. Good for the group.
Right. And oh man, I forgot what I was gonna say. Just come back to me.
And you are a celebrity. Based on the fact that the financial difference between Candy and Todd entering the relationship, asking for possible child support alimony, are these the reasons why you felt so strongly about not dating a bus driver?
Very much a part, not exclusively, but a very real part of why I personally, this is me decision. Each woman, each man, each person gets to make this decision for themselves. But for me, this would not be a risk I would be willing to take. And that's based on a few things, right, Raindrops? It's based off my personal value system. I'm very old school. I'm very much of the traditional mindset that I think men in this nation, we live in a patriarchy. And I believe that men, despite challenges that they also go through, I think they are put in best position to climb the capitalism ladder of this nation based off of male patriarchal systems. So what do I look like tethering myself legally for sure to a man that I'm out earning when the whole system is designed for you to out earn me? So I got a problem with that, and I have no problem saying that. Put it on a t-shirt. It's fine, totally fine with it. But in addition to that, because I have practiced family law, I know what it's like to see Sherry. And I also have relationships with women who have paid child support for their own children. I have relationships with women who have paid spousal support.
They are moving in absolute scarcity. So this woman is afraid to get married, but she's not afraid to pop a baby in her damn self.
Papa Molly, I'm sweating. Woo! Pop the baby up in me. You feel me?
This woman impregnated herself, and now she's sitting up here like the moral police.
Well, that's the difference, Mr. X. You know, with a guy, the judges and law might make her pay what she weigh in the event that they split ways. But that baby, she can have her way with that child. Yeah, she can do whatever she want. Very little risk. Because, what the baby gonna do? Yeah, it's gonna do whatever she say. That's it. I understand it. I find it personally to be wicked. Absolutely wicked. Yeah, I've heard damaged women say, I want to have a child just so that I can have a human that always needs me and loves me. Not so that I can, take on the challenge of expanding God's kingdom and rearing a good, productive citizen in the world. No, just so I can have somebody to tend to my selfish needs. Egregious.
Yeah, and ladies, we got to stop picking and choosing when we want to be traditional and when we want to be the boss chicks, okay? Because it all comes at a cost. And with the stuff that they were saying with Todd, because she was like, I came in here with all this. I want a traditional man and I want him to buy the house and him to do all this stuff. Well, you knew what it was when you walked into it. You knew that he didn't have the type of money that you had. So it's not fair to put that all on him. Like he's talking about he has to get his weight up. Well, he was trying to, in the relationship, starting other businesses and stuff. And so you kind of devoted him. Like you were like, this is my bike, punk, whenever the businesses got popping. And it's like, now this is my business. This is my money. So you kind of devoted him even when he did try to get his weight up, Candy. And that ain't cool.
This goes back to her wanting everything. She wants it all. She keeps saying she's so traditional. Not at 60, you not. I mean, you getting babies out the vending machine and you got the nerve to be on here talking about what you ain't about to stand for and what you like. They don't care. The man that she wants, she wouldn't even qualify for. I mean, she wouldn't qualify for that man. The man that's making the same amount of money that she makes, they're not going. They're not crossing. They're not coming in the door. I mean, they're not. So I don't know why she keeps talking like she's 27 years old. I mean, she's 80. Like, stop.
He said vending machine.
And Derek said, like Denzel said, I am from around the way and I'm leaving with something.
I'm leaving here with something.
And EV says, Mary Beth, y'all slow. Okay.
I still don't get it.
And EV come back, says, if you don't think KG ain't licking Kudakata, you're crazy. He come back. Why Candy sound like Debraka?
Hell.
He says, we don't care about the turkey baster bastards, babe. Thank you.
Shout out to Anna. What'd you say?
Vending machine.
Vending machine bastards.
And Nais says, divorce or content? Then they'll reconcile.
Oh, okay. I can see that.
And EV says, normalize zesty men not talking on hetero issues.
Please and thank you.
Yeah, I ain't want to say now. I don't know who this joker is.
My goodness. She called them raindrops.
What?
She called that ninja raindrops.
No, she didn't.
On everything. On
What was the
mama and them.
context?
On mama and them. She referred to him. I swear, I know. She said rain. She's called them raindrops.
I'm over it. Shout out to Triple X. Says my bike punk. Haha, Ebony Dean, you wild. Shout out to the panel.
It's our bike.
It's my bike, punk. That's what Debo said.
Yeah, I didn't hear that. Here we go. I ain't even taking it back. I don't want to hear it.
Drip, drop, raindrop.
To men for years, to multiple men, some of these women. And they're not all famous. Some of them are accountants. Some of them are CEOs. Some of them are, work in healthcare, physicians, and that's, again, not a risk I am personally willing to take. So I want to be clear before anybody thinks anything funny style. I am not calling Todd Tucker a bus driver at all. I believe that Todd was a working individual, that he brought many things to the table, and Candy made sure we knew that. But the discrepancy is undisputed. The financial discrepancy between herself.
But she had to throw that button there. I'm not calling Todd a bus driver, but the ninja is broke. He don't qualify for boss chicks like me and Candy. All right. We deserve 50 Cents and Will Smiths, Jay-Z's. Don't send no Todds over here.
Quite the contrary. This is where the delusion kicks into overdrive. Candy did very, very good in picking Todd. That was perfect for her. That's why it lasted so long. The proof is in the freaking pudding. Raindrops don't know nothing. Raindrop don't know nothing about nothing.
And Todd remained severe. And when there is a severe discrepancy from the man, the woman, whoever it is, this risk of money grab accusations is going to always be at play.
I'm smashing all Candy's friends if we single. I'm knocking them all down.
Nigga. I would kill you. No. No. I got a good one.
Would you be mad if I was smashing one of your friends?
Hell yeah. If we went together no more, yes, you're my
Wait, is there any
man and my children's
father. Is there any friend you wouldn't even be tripping about? If
nigga, don't ask like you think.
Not tell me. I'm sorry.
Oh man, shout out to Candy. Candy looks good for an older woman. I'll say that. But when you're in Atlanta around younger, more beautiful women, it's too much competition. Like you said, especially when y'all bringing them in the house and stuff, you letting him get an appetite for something different. So I think she did this to herself.
Facts. This is wonky. Yeah, I can't even take none of this serious. So they sitting here talking about hunching on other folks all the time in each other's face. This stuff will never last. Y'all can try to act like y'all got a shield up against some of these comments, but then that's why y'all end up build up resentment. That's what happened over the course of their relationship. One of the three horsemen entered in, and resentment is the worst one. I can never remember the other two. I got to write it down. But resentment is the worst thing to be in your relationship. Resentment is the reason for passive aggression. Always want to play fight. Or, your lady always seemed to give little digs. You know what I mean? Like that resentment. And that's what they built up. Sitting here talking about hunch one of your friends. Keep it up.
He ain't gone nowhere. And I was like, but babe, I'm happy now.
That's what I'm saying. Like, to me, it's like.
And Ace and Blaze loves them.
Yeah, I respect the shit out of you. You bring someone around my kids. Let me tell you how I am, right? The same way that you just said that, that's exactly what I would be thinking. Like, let's say my kids were younger and they still, like your kids' ages, right? Your young kids' ages. I would rather.
Why they keep saying my kids? Like them ain't his kids too. I would smack the mess out of you if you bring somebody around my kids. I would delete you if you. This is what she is saying. I'll delete you if you slept with one of my friends. I'll slap you if you bring somebody around my kids.
She called him her investment.
BS. Listen here. I'm going to keep saying it until y'all be in agreement. Today's modern high-end woman has wholeheartedly become the man she claims she despises. Egotistical, self-righteous, abusive man. If a guy was sitting there, she got all the gold, she got all the money, she got all the power, she could say what she wants, and she is. If a guy was sitting there, delete you, you mess with one of my friends. I go upside your head. Nobody be laughing. Yeah, but oh my God, that's so terrible. There's no difference. She has leverage over his life. There is no difference. She liable even to hunch him into submission. Don't know what they got going on.
I would rather you date my baby daddy than some stranger. Because I know you're gonna take care of my kids. We're friends. We can do the whole hey girl, can you pick up Ethan and Ava? Like I would rather that than some stranger. Now listen.
But you wouldn't feel comfortable me smashing the homies.
Hell no. I would take good care of Ace of Blazer. Girl.
Like if you see me on the gram doing TikToks in one of your own
That's egregious.
I would be done. I would be done.
And then you see Ace of Blazer.
What would you do though?
Would you be mad?
Would I be mad? Of course.
Candy,
like I like the nerves. I can't sleep with her.
Think about it. These are the conversations they've been having over the past month or so. All right, or however long. And like the lady was saying, it's cringe watching them online and Todd, asking her questions like this. Guess it's been going on for a little while, and the writing's been on the wall. He's basically been telling her, what you gonna do? Give me some of that money. What you gonna do when I leave with one of your friends with your money? Huh?
Todd, take it easy, brother. Take it easy. Anything and everything you say can and will be used you in a court of candy. So you gotta be careful, brother.
Girl, if you don't get out of here, hell no.
Well, guys.
You won't let me still do your hair and sleep with her.
Candy's not gonna let me smash the homies or the homies smash me. You know, police one guy every 3 months.
That's no.
If you're single.
No. I've never been single.
That's not true at all, time. What you be thinking about?
What I'm saying is,
because you meet somebody, you kick it with them
that's what I want to really differentiate.
Yeah, you gave me the coochie in a couple of weeks.
Ooh, that's for you, but that ain't going like that with everybody.
We wasn't married.
No, I didn't do that with everybody though.
And this is why you should wait when you meet.
This is wicked. He's always in the salon with the women being chatty. All right. They in there talking about body counts and stuff. Todd said, Candy, you gave me that coup de cata in the first couple of weeks I knew you. We was not married. Candy said, that was for you because you special. I ain't never did that for nobody else. Todd said, no, that's what most women do. Y'all just out here giving up coup de cata. Even you did, Candy. You gave me that box.
I don't understand. This is wild conversations to be having with you. Like, what is he doing? You gave it to me in 2 weeks. This is just weird. I can't call heads or tails. I'm too old fashioned for this. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and Gav with this still shot of him, and he's looks like he's sucking his thumb or whatever. It's just not a good look for Todd right now. Your background, you're always chilling with the girls. I get you're getting intel and all that, but man, it just doesn't look good. That's all. It just don't look good.
It don't. I hate to call men sassy because sisters stay using that sign language, but this is some feminine behavior. He over there, like he one of the girls. It's just bad optics. It's real bad optics. And then he trying to acting like he's him. You let me get the coup de cata in 2 weeks. That's your wife. It's just weird behavior. It's just super freaking weird. I can't call it.
Yeah, Todd definitely doesn't have a man cave. He is sitting around her like he's a toy poodle. Like, where is his brothers at?
Right, Anna, you're right. That's a whole she shed. That whole house is a she shed.
Todd don't even got a designated space. Todd designated spaces up under the basement steps. he got a little cubby.
My husband disappears when my friends come over, or like when there's too much energy, women energy in the house. Like it's almost like he get an attitude, like
I didn't know that's proper etiquette. I had no idea. Shout out to my wife. Like for a while, I didn't know what I was experiencing, but like my friends would come over more often back in the day. My wife always left. She would go make food or something, bring, food. And that's what she did. I don't know what it's like to be sitting there and your woman just sitting there and y'all facing conversation. That is wild as hell, man. But yeah, and the same thing. Ain't sitting there with her when her friends come. Well, for what? You got nothing to add to this damn conversation.
What? They gonna say it in the future.
It's not bad.
I don't care. I'll tell myself.
It's not bad. She should have gave me the coochie in a couple of weeks. So how many weeks we needed?
The last dick
That's
that
who
I've
he
been
in
with
there
in
for.
over 10 years.
He in there for the lady in the blue. That's who he in there for.
Yeah,
He's
I
trying
seen-
to hit that.
I've seen that. Yeah. You always got these attractive women in and out the house. You know, y'all might bring them into bed sometimes. But who's to say you don't make all the rules when you ain't around? All right. Once you open up Pandora's box, you can't start making the rules.
There you go. We slept with her together. I just got a little something while we wasn't necessarily together. Pandora's box should never be closed. I agree.
Right. And all them times that she was on tour with Escape. And yeah, I did call her over. Do I have to call and get permission every time I want to link up when you're on tour with somebody? I had both of y'all in the Hucklebuck about a week ago. So yeah, let me do me. I don't need to check in. This is not something I need to check in about.
There you go. Yeah, and can't trust me. If Candy out there on that road, if she get down like this, trust me, if she come across something she like, mother sucker, she gonna do what she want to do.
Seriously. Huh?
In a couple of weeks. So how many weeks we needed?
The last dick that I done been with in over 10 years.
I'm excited for you to see it.
Me too. So you leaving like this week, huh?
We leaving.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're leaving this week. So I did want to talk to you.
Okay. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Trying to get this chicken down. I don't think I'm gonna be able to go on the tour.
What you mean?
There's a lot I really need to do. I need to accomplish.
What you really need to do?
You figure 30 cities, that's gonna take me away for like, what, 2.5 months, pretty much?
So, what are you gonna be doing that you can't do that on the road?
Well, I got the team together. I got my own office now. And we're just kind of getting ramped up on this movie. And I don't want to slow down.
See, I knew you and this dang on getting your own office BS was gonna try to separate us and put space in between us. I knew you was gonna do this.
It's not putting space in between us.
Huh. Oh boy. So here we are. All right. Candy wants Todd to come on tour with her to keep being the house husband. I want you to bring the kids. You can do the stuff behind the scenes that I need you to do. Todd said, I can't come with you for 2.5 months. And I got stuff to do here. And I got me a new office space. And he said, a new office? Todd said, yeah, I got my own space now. I need a little bit more room.
Todd said, I got some new coup de grace to get a hold of. That's all I heard. Yeah, the way he stalled, I'm sorry. I ain't no hater. But yeah, Todd, like, I got new angles now.
The way he brought on the conversation, it just lets you know that what he's saying he's going to do is not what he's going to do. He's trying to be out away from you so he can get some of that coup de grace from the lady in the blue. And he's like, I got to be working. I got this office. I got all this, like it's always that they trying to dress it up for work.
Listen,
it ain't no goddamn work. It ain't work. You trying to work that back out. You trying to work out somebody's back out. Like, nah.
I like to call this out. Shout out to the well-to-do folks. They start getting their money. And this, you got to be careful with this in relationships. Folks start trying to present as single. That's what Todd trying to do. He trying to present as single. So he done got his little office space. He feeling himself, his ego boosted. Probably got his new S-Class this year. From his allowance, and he like, I look like a big strong boy with my new office and new car. And the women's in the office, it's probably some shared space. They treat me like I'm a boss, not like you. And he like, I got some fancy live out. I've been watching some shows. I'm trying to do things on this desk while you on tour. 2 months. That is a long time. That's a long time. But Todd, you got to think, brother. That's Candy. You out here trying to get new Kudakata. She's trying to save you from black pills. This is a double-edged sword now. You out there alone, she alone too. And the type of woman she is, if she start to feel like maybe you preoccupied, she gonna preoccupy herself too and send you and butt call you. Why she getting preoccupied?
He doesn't seem to give a damn.
That's
He's
what I was
like,
about to say. Yeah, he don't care. Yeah, Mr. Wilkinson don't care about none of that. He worry about the bread and all his Kudakata.
Right. And as he should, like if he's trying to be a resourceful man, we don't know the background or whatever, but I wouldn't want if I'm gone for 2 months, I don't want you pulling up with me. You need to be handling business back at home or whatever you need to be doing. Like, don't be all up under me for 2.5 months. I can understand if it was the other way around, I'll go on tour with him, but you need to be doing something not under me. I'll pull up, or I'd have him pull up on the weekends or something, or pull up once a week or something.
Yeah,
but
I was about to say.
I'm gonna need you to go handle some business.
Golly, Ebony, nothing for 2 months. Like you
Well,
just
no,
out there.
I'm saying I'd want him to pull up on the weekends or on his days off or something, but you don't need to be on tour with me for 2.5 months because you should have other things going on, not being on tour with me. You're not like a groupie, and I don't think T.I. does that either with Tiny. But I could be wrong. I don't know, but I don't know.
This just shows you though, like he does probably need to go get his own stuff up. He's tired of Candy being in the bathroom trying to hold it as he pees. He wants to hold it himself. I honestly think that he probably was really trying to start his own little stuff because he already seen how she's moving. You know, and she wants him to be a housewife, but she don't want to pay him like a housewife during this divorce. That's where it gets super unfair. Like, and look what she's doing. She's probably like, you ain't getting none of my money. But look, she's probably holding him back from him trying to do any endeavor that he wants to do.
I bet, yeah, that too. Yeah, she don't want him getting too much wind in his sails because then he won't need her. She loses leverage.
The other time you'll be like, oh, okay, well, I can do it by phone. I can talk to the team by phone. I can do my Zooms. I can do this. And now all of a sudden, because you got a new office space, you can't go with me.
It has nothing to do with the office space. It's more so, I couldn't do the other movie because you're not available, the one that you're in. So I had to create something that you weren't in so I can continue to do stuff.
Okay.
Because if not, I'm waiting 2.5 months for you to get back to do something. It's kind of like, I don't want to just be sitting around and I got everybody at the office all amped up to work. And then I don't want to kind of, I got to go with my wife on tour, so we're going to shut down.
Who is everybody?
Omar, Reese, Larry. It's just a few people. It's like 3-4 people.
Who the hell is Larry?
He a new guy. He new. He cool. No.
See, that's the problem. When you got a couple that's been together, we always be together 10 years straight. We do everything together. We work together. Now you want to get separate office spaces. Now you got new people coming around.
But the thing is this.
My words. No.
Say your words. I'm a marker.
Put her finger in this thing.
Guys, you trying to be separate and all that. Like, I don't know how I feel about that.
If I go with you on tour, you're doing what you want to do. You're on stage. I'm not on stage with you. It's not us doing it together. It's me trying to just going to support you, to be that comfort for you. But I got to get some stuff accomplished too. That's all I'm trying to work on. I got to do these movies. This is what I really want to do. I don't want to be without you.
It's amazing how women can have compassion for themselves, but don't understand this, right? When these women are in the marriage, and I want to do stuff. I don't just want to sit in the house. I want to start a business. Why can't she understand a man's ambition? But a man's supposed to understand an ambitious housewife woman, though. You see what I'm saying? It's such a double standard that it's ridiculous when it shouldn't be. Like, she should be like, you know what? Like Ebony said, I don't want you up under me, but I should want you to be productive. Why? Because control, Order 66. She's a control freak. That's just it.
That's it. And she don't care. She is identified him for who she is. She don't care about the importance of stroking her man's ego. She crushes it. She ain't worried about him having a purpose. She don't care. She says she is his purpose. He told her the truth. He said, do you not understand? He should have been more transparent. Say, understand something. I got this whole thing lined up with my filming. You want me as a man to go to other men and say, we got to shut this down because I got to go on tour with my wife. Did y'all see how Meek Mill almost got destroyed in the rap game when he was dealing with Nicki, and that became a verse? You talking about you on the world tour, you on your girls tour. That was a devastating blow. It's just not a good look to be. Look at the brother Papoose, him and his lady. Like, I'm all for supporting your woman. However, men, and shout out to Ebony Dean and these sisters, you do not support your woman at the detriment of your purpose, because she's going to find that to be not attractive. Eventually, she may like it in the short run. Oh, he's here, he's always here. But eventually, you're gonna start to annoy her. Last thing you want to do is annoy your woman.
And I was trying to catch the steal when she was pointing. What you got, Ebony? She said, we've been doing everything together for 10 years. All of a sudden, it's getting real brand new.
Yeah, well, I was going to piggyback off of what Mr. Walker was saying about the women, because Bobby was on tour with Whitney, and you saw where it got them. It was all wonky on Whitney's tour when Bobby was on there. But it's not like Escape is coming up with new music. It's not like this is like they're promoting a new album or something. You guys are singing your old classics or whatever, but he doesn't necessarily need to be there for that. Candy, let that man be a man and go about your business. And y'all can link up weekly or a couple times a week or whatever you need to do to make it work. But let that man work.
She don't identify him as a man. That's just her guy.
Yes.
No.
Say your words. I'm gonna mark them. No.
Guys, you trying to be separate and all that. Like, I don't know how I feel about that.
If I go with you on tour, you doing what you want to do. You're on stage. I'm not on stage with you. It's not us doing it together. It's me trying to just go in and support you, to be that comfort for you. But I got to get some stuff accomplished too. That's all I'm trying to work on. I got to do these movies. This is what I really want to do. I don't want to be without you. You think I don't want to go with you? I like weighing up. I like being in the back of the two of us with my R&B chick. No? Come on.
Okay, Todd. You say so.
So you get me? We're cool?
Whatever. Don't sound like I got a choice.
I'll come out on some dates.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Emasculated him. So like Ebony said, he said, I will come out on some dates. I'll be there, but I can't be there every day for 2.5 months. That's like 75 days. You want me there every day for 75 days, or you want me popping in and out here and there?
Is it just me, or is it kind of disrespectful to have conversations like this while you're eating? I mean, you know what I mean? Like, this is serious. This is something they got to hash out. It ain't got to be nothing bad, but you're sitting there hashing out y'all next plans for the next month or two, and you sitting there, yeah, I know, sir. I'm
not talking about eating. It's the fact that they are filming it.
Yeah, that
they're eating. They could be doing anything. The fact you filming it for the public, that's the least of the worries.
Yeah, that for sure. I mean, I take that they are entertainers, but it's like it's the energy around the conversations that makes it like just not serious. Can't take you seriously. You sitting there just eating. They sitting like they hashing this out. This is serious. And you chewing on French fries and stuff. It's just weird.
And shout out to Dee Dee. She says, hey, y'all, been a rough week. Needed to laugh tonight.
Happy we could help you, sister. Shout out to Dee Dee.
And Project Leroy says, greetings, hosts and ladies. Tasha K has unveiled another closet liquor license. Diane and Candy, 2 for 2, Lakers in 5, Ninjas and MF Files or MS Flies.
Shout out to Project Leroy, liquor license.
And EV, Ebony got that Kendrick Cam way back hairline.
Shout out to Ebony K.
He was up here cooking though. He was like, look, I ain't called him. She still says she won't date the bus driver. This is where we at right now.
Shout out to the bus drivers.
And shout out to Todd and Candy. We gonna put them both in the sub. Maybe they can be in the sub and work it out.
There you go. Glaze it out. Y'all still like each other.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water.
Yeah, Todd will be all right. Todd will easily find another woman, something younger, maybe not as much money. And Candy, she got her girlfriend. Everybody be all right. They end up hunching again. We have a foursome, fivesome.
Now, I heard, I don't know if this is true. Allegedly, Todd got another woman pregnant. But that's what I heard. I don't know if it's true.
Allegations.
Okay, allegations. Okay.
Yeah, it's big. Yeah, anything is. I wouldn't be surprised, right? It's fair to say that I wouldn't be surprised what they was doing, but allegations nonetheless.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, you know what ain't allegations? We over here. Shout out to the Sister River. Y'all see Cheyenne pulled up on Uncle Shay Shay, and y'all. So we're gonna touch on as much of it as she gonna play, because y'all know Shay Shay don't play about his show. All right, he will send you a copyright. But nonetheless, she was up there for like 4 hours. I went over there. I said 4 hours. Ain't no way I could sit there and watch her for 4 hours. Ain't no way.
She was up there running an interview. I guarantee you. Shay, you so disappointing, OG.
Nonetheless, here we go. And shout out to Uncle Julius with the 20 ball. He says it's time to put SPC on the road. First stop, the PNW. I can set it up. He says, Ebony, can you tell who I am and what I do? What's the PNW?
Well, you're Caesar in the Pacific Northwest, and we know you run Seattle. So that will be the first stop, because we got to find Caesar somebody. So we'll have to stop there.
I hear you, OG.
Got you.
We appreciate you, brother. So here we go. We're going to get into it. Fair use. Hit the like button.
There was even a clip where she was, calling out singer Neo for his behavior.
What is Neo to you, Dr. B? He's a womanizer. He's making these other women pay for the heartbreak that he caused to himself by saying, I want to be polyamorous. That's BS. You failed in your marriage. You're effed up, and that's the problem. Now you need to heal from that and not have these self-project your pain onto these women about your messed up decision making.
She's gone on to, the Breakfast Club and done interviews there and talked about her relationships and stuff like that there as well.
So I do believe that different relationships bring out different things in us. I was also an extreme alpha in my first engagement. I had 2 engagements, called off 2 weddings. My first relationship that I was engaged to, I was extreme alpha. So even if he tried to be alpha, I left no space.
So as I said before, she was on Club Shay Shay and they talked about a plethora of things. Okay, they got into so many different things. And interestingly enough, somewhere in between, she ended up getting kind of lost in the sauce, I guess, of the conversations. And a grand portion of her female fan base completely turned on her. Okay, so we're going to get into a couple aspects of the conversation. We're obviously going to get into, the female fan base turning on her based off of some of the things that she said. So I'm going to go ahead and dive right into it, give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, and my opinion on this entire situation. So, the conversation has had so many different parts. I personally did not watch the full interview. I'm just being honest with you guys. I saw clips from the interview that made it across, social media. I saw that there was one clip that Club Shay Shay's Instagram page actually posted in which, she talked about being a, supportive woman, a supportive spouse to her ex-fiance.
But she also said she was masculine, right? So she said and she still is. This is a woman, she's nearly 50 years old, and a lot of her conversations surround around, it's about starting families and having children. And it's like, is she that delusional at almost 50 to still want this stuff?
I'm sitting here wondering if she ever gonna come clean. is any of these good doctors and single as French toast dating coaches, are any of them just gonna come clean and be like, hey, you know, it was all just a gimmick. It worked while it worked, but now it's over. Sorry for all the confusion we started. Or like it's got to come to a head. Excuse me, I'm just waiting. No, I gotta wait on the conclusion. How does this end for the Shine Bryants of the world? Because right now, and who else? The Queen Maker, you know, all of them. How do they wind up, or do they just all of a sudden just fade into black once things get too hot?
That part. So I don't think it's ever gonna get too hot. They always gonna have something to talk about, as long as they stay in these headlines. Look, Shannon bringing her on, people gonna keep them in the algorithm, if you will.
Well, check out her body language. She leaning into him with that little leg. She got that little funky leg up. So she got that gap, you know, like ready for inception. And then she's holding on to his hand, you know, like letting him know, like, your hand is good on me. Like, it feels good on me. Anytime a lady, like, enforces the touch, you know what I'm saying? Like, I go in to hug you, I'm going to give you the side pat like this to let you know, like, no sexual energy. But this is sexual energy. Her thigh is touching his thigh, and she's, like, securing the grip, and her breast is chest to chest with him. This is like signaling.
And it's all on purpose. It's all
it's definitely on purpose.
You know who she is. This the good doctor. She all, you know, all psychotic and all this stuff. She talk about all this mental state of being. She's very aware of exactly what she's doing.
This is letting him know you can hit it if you try.
You simp. She thought a line. She probably got little to no interest in him outside of making an example out of him, extracting something. But yeah, she working him. Long as she's working him, that's what she do.
Yeah, Raquel, you're right. We all know what that church hug is. You give the church hug to the side, but you can tell she's more into him than that church hug situation. But to piggyback and to answer Gavin's question about what happens to these women, where do they go? I think they end up where Taraji P. Henson and that Kiki interview was, where they're all of a sudden talking about we don't need men, and I like my own space, and I like not having, you know, somebody here 24/7. I want you to go home in the morning and all that. They tried to go around saying they don't want men after not being able to get one. So I think that is the next step, because where else is there to go? Like, at this age, not to say that children are impossible, but it's going to be really, really hard. Like, what is the end goal for these women? So I think we kind of saw it when you guys did the Taraji P. Henson interview. And
as we know, she's not dating. She's dating a woman allegedly right now. So I think the prophecy is being fulfilled. They're going to end up with women. Then she can end up adopting a kid, or they can make it look however they want. She can always be a mom. It ain't never over.
It ain't never over.
Spouse to her ex-fiance, and you know how it's so important for a woman to be there for a man.
When my fiance had an issue, my last one, sat on the couch right here, literally. He said, I sat here, and I just put my hand on him. I said, he ain't look at me. I said, baby, I don't know what it is, but I want you to know, whatever it is, even if it's financial, I'm not leaving you. And I love you, and we'll get through it. Then he did this. And tears just rolled by.
And listen, it sounds amazing, right? Coming from, you know, somebody that looks well in appearance, and they're saying these things, and they're, you know, providing a sense of support for men, which we know for a fact that men don't get certain levels of support. It sounds great.
It does. You ninjas out here crying like that? She said, you ninjas out here crying. He said, I told him this, I told him that. Next thing you know, he over there crying and whining. Huh. Yeah, thought that was my son. Y'all need to stop.
Goodness gracious. Absolutely not. The Cheyennes, the Kundras, all of these CEOs, they are black diamond slopes. You can't go and approach them with emotion. You understand? Absolutely no damn tears. Absolutely not. Your salty tears are sweet to their taste. I believe you cry in front of Cheyenne Brown. She gonna start licking your face. Give me them tears.
But interestingly enough, you know, she sat there and she said that she was there for that man and she was supportive of him and that she, you know, explained to him that she would never leave him. But ironically enough, she left him. Okay? She completely left that man. And how do we know this? Because she talked about it on the Breakfast Club when she was there doing her interview.
Was engaged for 10 years.
Engaged for 10 years?
I kept putting it off because I knew that wasn't my person. Great guy.
For 10 years? 10 years? And she said he was a great guy.
Great guy. He was a great guy. He just wasn't my guy.
10 years, he thought he was the guy. You strung him along for 10 years. Why you ain't let him go be great with somebody else that would appreciate him and love him?
So I'm not saying for 10 years I knew he wasn't the one. When we got about year number 5 or 6 and I seen that.
Now, people who do not follow, you know, the trail or the conversations in regards to the situation would seem like, wow, like, you know, what a woman who stayed with that man. Maybe she's still with him. Like, you know, what could have been?
Well, two things is true, right? She don't control access to marriage, but she claimed they were engaged, right? But if a man got down and needed to engage, you know, he's all in at that point. He gonna be asking about the wedding and stuff. She said, I kept putting it off because he wasn't my guy for 10 years. She said, but he wasn't my guy. So maybe he was. He was like, look, when we gonna do this? Let's go to the courthouse. He said, not yet, baby. It ain't time. First, we need the stars to align with the moon and Jupiter. And it ain't time yet. Get your telescope. It ain't time.
Cheyenne said, oh, yeah? Y'all ninjas really think that men hold access to relationships? She said, hold my wine. So that's why she says it with pride. She was engaged multiple times, and she regains her control, Mr. X, by saying, I called them off. That is that sick ego. Kundra, Cheyenne, they hate that fact that men hold access to relationships. So the only way they can get it back is not by creating access, but completely eliminating it. They're like, no, I know you want to marry me, but guess what? Now that you show this vulnerability, now I'm gonna hurt you. Nope.
Or i.e. no fault divorce. Like Kendra said, y'all control access to marriage, but we control access to divorce as if that was a badge. But
God dang, wicked.
In the problem in that relationship, but the fact that, you know, the reason why she left that engagement and the reason why that they no longer continued in relationship is literally tied to the same thing that she was consoling him about was a little bit strange to me that she brought it up in that way, knowing that they never saw that situation through.
I'm saying his thing was, baby, I'm cool with me, you a dog in a 1-bedroom apartment. So for the first 6 years, I thought, well, I'm out here getting it. I have a legal company. You know, I own property. I'm only 22. I'm getting all these college degrees. How can he not be inspired by me? See, that's that age-appropriate young woman. He got potential. Let me stay. But when I seen you number 7 and 8, this guy was the same guy where he was lazy and had no work ethic. I had a pivot.
Well, he had the work ethic that you wanted because he worked.
Now, of course, the same thing that she does, you know, when she goes onto these platforms, she did it when she talked to Nick Cannon. She did it, you know, when she talked to Cam Newton, which is, again, what we kind of, you know, grew to know her because of. She diagnosed Shannon. Okay, she sat with Shannon, she diagnosed him, she talked about the fact that, like, basically it's a little boy in him while he's not able to get into relationships. She talked about the fact that, you know, like almost like he can't find himself, like he's lost because of the fact that he is, you know, not in a long-term relationship.
Says the woman who Shannon got children. I mean, he can say that. You got no kids, never been in a relationship. What are you talking about, Cheyenne? And she was up there trying to hold him accountable. Oh, yeah, you still a little boy because you like to sleep. This is the same woman that's allegedly sleeping with women. I mean, obviously, maybe he know, maybe he don't know, but hold her accountable. If she's sitting here, oh, yeah, that's why that woman took your money because you operating in your lower self. It's like you out of pockets. You on my show, you need to relax. But she went up there and tried to, you know, take over the interview and start talking to him. Crazy. Go ahead.
Yeah. And right. And she's always trying to diagnose everybody else's situation. Figure out your own situation. Going and talking about Shannon and Nick and whatever they have going on. Focus on what you have going on and work that part out first. And stop being concerned about everyone else and figure your life out.
You still haven't found yourself all the way at the age of 60. A man who can procreate with multiple women without wanting to make sure that there's a foundational family there. He has a loss of self. And that man has an identity crisis. The little boy in you does not know how to navigate. It's time for the grown man in you to grow the fuck up.
Now, what gets me about this situation is the hypocrisy of it all. Like, you're single by choice. You're single because you want to be. You're single, and it's a healthy mindset for you to be single. Something that she discussed with on Cam Newton when he asked the question that a lot of people were wondering, like, you know, you're giving all this advice to all these people. How come you were unable to find, you know, your spark in a relationship with somebody else? And she answered that.
The question shouldn't be, why isn't a woman of age, of success, of a certain caliber not married with kids? The question should be, why are people rushing to the altar just to become divorcees or baby mamas and baby daddies?
So it's ironic to me that she's sitting with him and saying that something is wrong with him and like he's kind of lost in the sauce.
Exactly. So I want to get you in, Raquel. She up here, she called him 60 years old when he ain't 60. She using SBC math. Yeah, you a 60-year-old man and you out here playing around. You need to be shaming him. Say, what you got, Raquel?
This is where I don't understand men. This is where I don't understand y'all, because like clearly he's the one with the most power here. He's invited her onto his platform and he is being cucked by this phony doctor. Why? Why invite her on the show if she's done this to Cam Newton and all of these other people? Paul Pierce, she was up there doing the same thing to him, calling him a pap or whatever she was doing. She's very disrespectful. She's very passive aggressive. Like, she embodies all of the traits that you all say you do not like in a woman, yet she keeps getting an invitation to the party. I don't understand why. You know, like, it's going to take somebody.
Trending.
Huh?
She's trending.
Well, it's never trending for her egregious comments. You know, it's trending because she got another gotcha moment with a person like Shannon Sharp or Cam Newton. And after it happened with Cam Newton, there should have been like a consensus amongst the men that we don't reward bad behavior like this. So I'm not inviting this hoe on my show anymore. Y'all shouldn't invite her either. You know, and that's how we gonna do it. We just gonna ignore her because she's bad for the group. She's more of what we don't want. So we're not gonna promote it. Like, at some point, the men have to stop us. Like, I got a house, me and my husband, you know, behind his back, I went and opened all these store cards, you know, lost my job. All these store cards started going into the red, right? When he found this box under the bed of all of my past due bills and no way for me to afford them, he told me, hey, shawty, you do this shit again and you out of here. Like, we not working backwards. We not doing that shit. Like, so don't do it. Guess who don't got no fucking store cards today? And I could have them and I would be really good with them. I would be very responsible with them. But I still don't have them today because he put his foot down on me. And he told me this is the standard of where we live. We don't hide shit under the bed. We don't do that. Why aren't men doing this to her? Hold her to a better standard and say, you aren't holding this standard. We don't want you at the lunch table with us.
I think she's up here cherry picking. I mean, ain't no think she is. So she's going, a lot of these guys are simps. Like I said, respectfully, these athletes, entertainers, that's why we say they can't speak for us. You know, the Cam Newtons, the Nick Cannons, Paul Pierce, Uncle Shannon.
Right.
She's selecting I think when Kendra went on Kevin Samuel's show, That was the last of these women exposing themselves like that. They say we should not go talk to one of these guys in the manosphere or one of these dating, somebody who can really have this conversation and hold me to task. I'm going to talk to these pseudo simps who are trying to enter the space. These ex-athletes who don't really got the talking points or know what the hell's going on because they are simps. She's not going to go talk to anybody that's going to hold her accountable.
Because if she stand on them like that, she know they not gonna be using their brain for nothing else. So wow.
How well was Cheyenne fare over here with this? Think about that. How fair was she? How well was she fare over here talking to me and Miss X like we would call her on every angle? She ain't got no ammo for this space, not for here.
Yeah, she would definitely tap out. But I think too is the reason why she is she is put on display is maybe it's just to kind of let people know her mindset, because her mindset is like a lot of women's, especially older women, and what they think. And it is good it's good for the most part to kind of expose them, like just kind of let everybody know what type of time that they're on, and not so much give her like as big of a platform. I agree with Raquel on that one, but just to kind of let everybody know, like, this is the type of time that she's on, and this is what you don't want,
Like, but Paul Pierce kind of drew her out a little bit when he was like, oh, so he's your work or you're his work, that was good, but it's like, we need more of that, like what Ebony is saying.
Mm-hmm.
That was my proudest moment when he let her know, you out here getting hunched on all free. Every time this ninja in your city, he could call you and y'all hunch, and it's raw at times too. That was the best part of that interview. Otherwise, she'd be getting her rocks off with these other jokers.
And he doesn't know, basically who he is, and he needs to, dial back to his childhood and all these things. She has all these conversations to say about him in that regard. When I was kind of surprised that the conversation didn't stem to or didn't reach to, you're talking about the fact that he has a lot of people that he is unwilling to trust.
How you get successful transactionally, but your heart is over here. Talking about, well, at what point am I going to get seen? And then with the little boy, and you tells the heart is, didn't nobody want to see you when you was young? Or why do I think, as a little boy, that you're deserving of someone who would take your heart and really protect it? Easier for you to have transactional sex because that gives you control.
Instead of the conversation being, maybe advise on how he can sift through the women who are around him, how he can try to find out or navigate dating in certain relationships. She's basically made it seem like him being single is an identity crisis, and for him to be healthy and whole, he would need to be in a relationship. So how come it's different for you? How come when you were posed that question, your answer was, well, I'm healthy, I'm fine, I'm great, there's nothing wrong with me, I don't have any issues, it's just that there's not enough men out there for me. I don't get it.
You're not married. What do you say to those people?
I don't want to hear you've been together 15 years but miserable 13. I'd rather take advice from a single woman or man who's happy, thriving, successful, meaning in their joy, not just in their monetary value, than someone who is miserable in the marriage. The Bible also says single people are happy people. Look that up. It says marriage takes discipline.
Talked about, fatherless daughters and how they're the ones who like bad boys. And, she called him out as a bad boy. When he asked.
Yeah. The Bible says single people are happy people. What is the rest of the context? What did they say? A paragraph before that and a paragraph after that. Give all of it. Don't tell me that one line. Give all the context, Bonquisha. Because Bible talk about married folks, right? About nuclear families, all this stuff. But she said, but it talked about how single people are happy. And what was the context? What are you saying?
Single people are not happy. That's a fallacy. You're just not. Like, you can adapt to it. You can grow numb to it. But understand something. The worst punishment to a human ain't waterboarding. It ain't being strung up. It is solitary confinement. That is the worst punishment. So all this I'm single happy thing is a freaking joke. Like I said, you could just grow numb to it. But yeah, the Bible also says that a man alone is not a good thing. And that would also be for women too, because men can survive in this world, take care of themselves without a woman. We prefer not to, as men say, we don't want to live without women, but we can physically do it. Where women, on the other hand, not the same. But shout out to the modern world. We made it so that y'all can. You're welcome.
Yeah, and we're definitely going to need Q. Where's Q at? Where's Leon King at? We need somebody to fact check her scripture talking and see if it's from the actual Bible or the Bonquisha Bitter Bible for women. And that's kind of what they go off of nowadays. So I don't know about this. We're going to have to bookmark and come back to it.
And that's why I was saying we need the paragraph before and after. I promise you it will give us a lot more. But what you got, Anna, on so far on this woman?
I mean, they both standing there looking like they each other's beards. I mean, I feel like Cheyenne Bryant is a virus. She's like a walking virus all over social media. She comes on here. She hates men. She picks her shot when she goes on these shows. She knew that Shannon was going to be an easy target. She probably already had a load of stuff ready to go. She already had the gun loaded up. So he knew to play it so soft with her. You know, he was in his soft air while they was on that interview. You know, and it's sad because she says it with so much conviction. And meanwhile, you over there with old fish face. You're over there with a woman that's been passed around like a dirty blunt at a party. She done been with all the women in Atlanta. And you got the nerve to be talking about your broken engagements. I mean, as if you're returning them like Amazon packages. Like, this girl, she cooked. She's cooked.
I agree. Here we go.
That's the question. She was like, "Oh, you talking about you?"
What is it about good girls who like bad guys?
Yes.
You mean like the woman who been liking you?
Then she gave her reasoning saying that, you know, the only women who are attracted to bad guys outside are women who, you know, don't have fathers in their lives, and because they're looking for like a leader or a protector outside because they've never experienced it.
I think that those women, again, are women who are overcompensating for fatherly bad guy who can come in and create a leadership that they believe leadership is. Mm-hmm. Usually those women are fatherless little girls who don't have a clue on what healthy leadership looks like.
Now, I want to get one thing very clear. Okay? Very, very extremely clear. I'm the type of person, I say it all the time, I'm with you when you're right. Is there a point in that conversation that I think that there is some validity to what she is saying? Yes. Do I think that it is a one-size-fits-all? I absolutely do not. And I'm going to tell you why. Because there is a lot of women out there who have fathers and mothers, okay, and have great relationships with their fathers and still go out there and choose to do whatever it is that they want to do.
That part.
She belongs to the streets.
I said that before. So, these women be out here 6 for 6 talking about their daddy's girls. So, no, you judge them by their fruits. You can't be sitting there just because you say it out your mouth. How are you living? All right. I mean, you can't be out here living like a harlot calling yourself a daddy's girl.
Facts. And Cheyenne Bryant is so manipulative with her. Everything she does, she worked him so crazy. She said that good girls were after bad guys like Shannon Sharp. This is why that's manipulative. He's not a bad guy at all. Not in the slightest. However, that fed his ego. She knows that's what I'm saying. She knows these tricks. Like, yeah, you're a bad guy. All the girls like you, and you see him he eating it up, and now his guard is down. That's why the interview went on so long, because she started sinking her talents in his goofy ass, man. How you a Hall of Famer tight end, a bad mamma jamma physically, but mentally, and it drives me freaking insane. Like, I say it, men are suckers for compliments, and I hate that, but it's just true. You see him, you ain't no bad guy. You a little tender-hearted.
Yeah, and it's good. It's going to be really hard for her to find anybody, because just think about it, you guys. Like, she's just sitting there dissecting Uncle Shay Shay, you know, with a fine-tooth comb, picking out all of his flaws. What man is going to want to come home to this? Like, if I tell you that I have a problem, then you're going to read me for all the things and bring up all this stuff. no man wants to sit here and go through this. So I don't know if she doesn't change, and a lot of times with people like this, they are trying to deflect on their own things that they lack in, and they try to highlight yours to try to deflect from the things that they're lacking in life. And so you have to be careful about that too. So I just think that's what's going on right now.
Seriously, here we go.
When we look at statistics that say, you know, a 2-parent household is the same as a man raising children by himself, they were talking about the statistics in regards to how younger men are affected. If they go to prison, if they, look for somebody to raise them in the streets and stuff like that. But under the gaze of young girls or young women who are growing up, I firmly and strongly believe, not from, any kind of doctorate or anything like that, but from personal experience, having conversations with real people in real life, and from what I've seen, that it is solely dependent on the type of father that you have. Because there are a lot of fathers who are out there who are yes men to the mama. There's a lot of households where they are 2-parent households, but the woman is the one who runs the household. And so, in turn, that younger woman feels like she either has to have dominion over all men, and she's going to be the guy and, be the leader and tell him what to do. Or she feels like, okay, you are now showing me a kind of strength that I've never seen from a man. And so now this is what I'm attracted to because I've never witnessed it on my own.
A woman who's had a father knows how to decipher from a controlling man who's the bad guy and a man who knows how to lead her.
I have to say this, and it's something that I said, a multitude of times before, that it's time out that we stop, that we, quit blaming men for all the actions of the children, right? If a man is around and he's a certain way when it comes to his children, oh, he's too strict, that's the reason why they're going to go out in the streets and act like this. If a man is not around and the mother is raising the child, oh, it's because the dad's not around and that's why the kids are acting like this. Do I believe that fathers are, extremely necessary to be around their children and to be in their children's life? We don't even have to have that conversation because we know that's true. However, as a woman, I believe that young girls, the way that they behave, the way that they maneuver outside in the world is directly correlated to how they saw their mother behave. If the mother, I'm just going to keep it out there, there are some single mothers out there who, are single mothers by whatever reason, okay? And they have younger girls who are well-behaved, who are classy, who respect men, who know how to relate to a man, who know how to deal with or be a submissive woman to a man because of the way that their mother operates, because of the way that they see their mother deal with men.
All that. So shout out to the brother Trey when he be cooking on the streets and he's talking about some of this stuff. The kids are watching you, not only how you are treating people, how you carry yourself, how you dress, how you loving on yourself. Do you work out? We wonder why all these kids are blowed out because ain't nobody working out. It's taboo in the community, So mom's leading the household. She's feeding them. Wonder why we got poor diets. I mean, it's unfortunate when it's only the woman in the house. That's why the man must be in the house to provide balance and more structure.
There you go. As awesome and amazing and extremely intelligent as my wife is, my position here is undeniable. Like you said, I lead the charge when it comes to physical fitness, things like that. What else was it? You said taboo, physical fitness in our community, and something else.
Diet,
and diet. But yeah, these things just taboo. That's unfortunate. It was something else.
How you treating people, walk around cussing.
That's it.
What we listen to what we watch on TV.
No conflict resolution. There you go. That's it. Fitness and proper conflict resolution. I spoke on this before. It is our job as parents for our kids to see us properly resolve conflict. Don't always go behind closed doors, and the only thing they can hear is y'all murmuring and halfway yelling. No, stand there, because they be watching, and have enough decency and love for one another for whatever the conversation is. Some financial, hey, stop spending so much money on credit cards. Go about it in the proper way. Act like the kids are always watching. It's a very safe practice, and because they are. And guess what? Whenever they grow up and they have conflict with their significant other, they are going to say, did mommy and dad throw plates and hurl poop at one another? Or did they sit down, hash things out respectfully, kiss each other, and then go about their day? And they will duplicate it, plain and simple.
Yeah, that's so true, Mr. Walker. We're experiencing that this week. And yeah, you're so right about that, because they are watching and they know. So, and even if you need to take a time out, whether it can be resolved right then and there, sometimes you guys just need to go to the coach's corner, go over here, and 10, 15, 20 minutes later, or maybe even the next day, we can talk about it. But sometimes you need to take a time out, but it does need to be resolved in front of the children, because if we're expecting them to go off to the playground and on the court and all the places that they're at and resolve things amicably, we have to be able to do the same, and it starts at home. So you're so right.
Amen.
That part. So yeah, and I would say most of us grew up in these toxic environments. So you really got to do the work on yourself. I know I did for sure. So yeah, growing up, you think stuff is normal, but it's toxic as hell. And yeah, I had to check myself on a lot of stuff. Just thought it was normal, but it's like, no, I grew up around some BS, and a lot of stuff ain't normal.
It is a painful realization. And I get why people don't want to reflect like that. Because once you realize you need, especially as a man, you must display more emotional intelligence, more stoicism. Yeah, that's what every man's ultimate goal when it comes to dealing with conflict and controlling his emotions should be 100% stoicism. Anytime as men we get wound up, it's a ripple effect. Depending on the situation, trust and faith could start to waver. If you're a grown man, you leading the pack and you become all disgruntled, everybody gonna become disgruntled.
That part. So it's a real thing. And we got some super chats here.
Appreciate you, brother Evie Ray, always coming through. He says she's standing like that, so we stopped saying she gay.
Maybe.
Appreciate you, brother Millennial. Says we call it meat to meat. Ooh, yeah. Appreciate you, Frederick Howard. Says, can Junior show why he escaped Cheyenne? Suckingstein, not Suckingstein. Money. We appreciate your Project Leroy. Says, my understanding is Cheyenne is on revenge tour against black men, especially artists and athletes. None of the men married her, so she settled for a stud. She's a snake exploiting males on podcasts. Indeed, seems to be true.
And I was going to say another thing is Uncle Shannon is down bad right now. So as much as we asking why she up here, he need the clout as well. It's been rough since that Cat Williams interview. I would not be surprised if Kundra is up here in the next 6 months.
That part. Yeah, that the Cat Williams and then the whole lawsuit and him and Ocho, they ain't really too entertaining. It's rough. It's rough.
So yeah, he rode that Cat Williams wave as long as he could. And right now it's subsiding. They starting to get close to the shore.
It's over. Appreciate you, G Honda, over at the Stillmatic Network. I see you, brother. Says, for the sake of journalism, did Shannon Sharp have Cheyenne screaming Shay or Junior?
Shout out G Honda. I seen G Honda in Walmart today doing his thing.
Junior.
8 foot tall. Oh yeah, Junior, the big Uncle Junior. Y'all saying it wrong. Put Unc in front of it.
Yeah, G Honda. I watched that video too, G Honda. We big on health and wellness, brother. Seems like you got a bit of a gut over there, man. Yeah, come on now. You're supposed to be Mr. C Moss, Ivory C Moss.
He was looking kind of thick in that Walmart post.
I would say thick.
I saw him, I was like,
Yeah. I seen a little bit of gut protruding, brother. Come on now. We gotta have a standard. Come on now, no protruding guts. These
he
sisters
made friends real easily. Did you see that? How he was how everybody in there was like trying to talk to him and
Oh, he's
stuff.
7 foot tall. They thought he was a
Looks like a big-
celebrity.
A big jolly big fellow. A jolly big fellow.
Hey, did you used to play in the NBA? He like, nope.
Did you just play in the NFL? Nope. You just big for nothing? Yep.
Hey.
Yeah. Boom, shakalaka. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says Shannon doesn't know when he is next to a snake, and obviously not. Appreciate your Project Leroy coming through. Says her target, Nick Cannon, Cam Newton, and Shannon and Ray J. Has she done Ray J yet? Because that's going to Ray J is liable to sit there and cry in her lap. He's so daggone dramatic. This is good. I hope not.
But Ray J plays into it though, because he knows what he's doing. He knows it's going to get him attention. So we got to put that in context too. Because the way that Nicki Minaj interview, that was wild. But that was all, he was acting, you know?
And that's what I'm saying. She'd be sitting there trying to psychoanalyze him, and he'd just drop down on his knees and cry in her lap. Like he'll feed it to her. That's what I don't do it.
He's just trying to cop a feel. You know, those guys that pass you in the club and they got to grab you everywhere when they walking by. Oh, excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. It's like, calm down, bruh.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I knew a guy used to do that. He'd walk around the club bumping into women, grabbing cheeks. But you know you can go to jail for that. That's a charge.
Real right. You know what? I had a buddy that set me up like that in college, and this girl hated me in college all throughout college. He was behind me, and he reached around and grabbed cheeks. He's one of them dudes, and I'm standing there, and she turned around. I was like, And I was like, I didn't touch you, and then I hate you, ninjas. Yeah, you done gave me flashbacks. That was terrible. I was like, I ain't got to grab cheeks, not unwanted.
That part. So y'all be wilding. And as far as her, you said her targets, she's afraid. And I would say she's picking these men. I would like to see her go talk to a woman, like a Riva, with Tasha K. Tasha K done invited her. She told Tasha K she gonna slay the dragon. She said, Tasha K, everybody's scared of you. I'm gonna come slay the dragon. Tasha K said, pull up, and she won't do it. She want Tasha K to come to her and have a debate about a specific topic. Tasha K said, I'm not debating you about anything. We can talk, have a conversation. I'm not about to sit here and debate you about something.
Why would a married woman, why would I need to date a woman or debate a woman that's not married over dating and relationships? There's no conversation. I'm the one doing the work every day, and you are the one pretending. So why would I need to come and debate you? That is absolutely ridiculous. No.
Slay the dragon.
Seriously.
Young girls literally perpetuate what they see from their mothers. If their mother was trifling, they're going to be trifling. If the mother don't respect the daddy, they don't respect the daddy. If the mother doesn't respect men, they don't respect men. And I think in all of these conversations, the onus is always put on the man. But it's ironic because majority of the time, as soon as the child is born, the woman be walking around like, this my child. So how come when things go haywire, the responsibility is never put on women? Now, you know, again, they talked about a plethora of things. It was a long conversation for sure. But where Cheyenne Bryant seems to have lost the crowd, okay, was when she said this in regards to the Cardi B and Offset situation.
A woman will become a product of your environment. Offset and Cardi B is a perfect example. Cardi B came into it. She had no kids. She was in her career. She's going diamond and platinum with her records. No kids. Offset had how many? By how many?
But you had a couple.
So who became a product of whose environment? Cardi now has 2 by 2.
Now, I can't translate.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
This is what we talk about. The sisterhood, down with the sisterhood. Cardi B was a stripper before she met Offset. She claimed to be in the club putting men under sedation and taking their money, stealing their wallet. This is Cardi B. He was not some church girl growing up, some nun, and Offset found her at a church service. No, he found her swinging around a pole with no clothes on.
I'm not going to let that trigger me. That was the dumbest statement ever. She became a product of his environment. Outstanding mental sick who. That's outstanding. See what happened? She was childless. She got with him 2 for 2. She went out and slept with another man and got pregnant while she was married to him. Can we freaking give some context? You know what I mean? Like, stop. They was having threesomes, foursomes. She don't cook.
But she didn't have no kids before she met him. So he's responsible for this behavior.
Stop.
She wasn't having kids. She was just loose with her kudakata, but she wasn't having kids.
Then she went out here and got knocked up by your stereotypical rich nug, an NFL brother out here knocking up everything he see. Like, that's tough. Like, that black pill, you don't get it. Jay-Z said it best. You don't get a ninja back like that. And who else? One of these wild comedians, I think Cat Williams touched on it. Yeah, she went from hunching on some drug-sedated, unhealthy rapper. Now you getting hunched on by a premium athlete. There's levels to this ish, baby. Yeah, it's over. No, that was Charleston White. And you getting that athletic meat. That's different.
Yeah, and not to mention, even with her new baby's dad, he's got all these babies are coming out of the woodworks. I think there was a set of twins and other babies and all that. So she was ratchet and wonky before Offset had her. So you can't blame none of that on Offset. She was already off the chain, off the pole already. And then, yeah, she got married and had kids or whatever. And she's back to the streets. And Cardi B is like, she's not the representative that I don't even know why she brought her up even in the first place. But yeah, we already knew what type of time she was on. So that was a horrible, horrible example that she just brought up.
Yes. What you got, Anna?
Yeah, I have no idea why she used her as an example. Actually, Offset and Cardi B are the same. They're no different than each other. I mean, you literally took a woman that was pretty much an OF person. I mean, just because she got married, it didn't change who she was. Cardi B has always been ratchet. Cardi B left her husband to go find another part 2 Offset. And this one's going to be worse. So for her to say, if she's trying to say that Cardi B was clean and Offset was dirty, because that don't even make sense. I mean, that is her equal. Both of them men are Cardi B's equal for real. So when I hear people talk about Nicki Minaj and Cardi B and how they can go date other people and date up, not psychologically, they can't. They're dating at their level. So I don't know why. I think it's just a sister code. The sister code is the one that pumps up women to believe that they're so much better than what they are. Cardi B is just rich.
Well, let me ask you this. I mean, she pretty much trying to say is the fact that if a black woman is childless, does that mean she's a saint? Because she like, look, have we lowered the bar so far that she say a childless black woman is a saint, regardless of what she's done?
With the statistics, yes. By default, it's a hunching curve. Yep. The answer is yes.
And she probably just been to the chop shop, most likely.
Still fit the hunching curve. No evidence.
Right. And didn't Cardi B talk about how she used to get men like drunk and stuff and then rob them and all that? So like back in the day when she was in the streets or whatever. So yeah, we know what type of time that she's on. So
that's wicked. What you got, Raquel? That's kind of wicked.
I just got into it with somebody about this right here. I feel like y'all kind of setting me up again to get dragged, but no, man, no, this shit is wonky. This shit is, yes, and that is what somebody was trying to say at me, that just because I was childless when I got married to my husband, that didn't make me a better woman than a woman with a child. And that was what the argument was with this Rick the Ruler guy. Like, he was trying to say that to me. But it ended up coming out that, looked down on me because I'm single. I was a childless woman who had a baby under a marriage. And he was the person that was a 3-time baby's father who ended up marrying a woman with no children. But he was saying just because she's childless doesn't make her a better woman. But talking out the same side of his neck, saying, well, I married a woman with no kids, and I wish I would have had all my kids with that one woman. So it's like, these people, they talk out of both sides of their neck. This Cheyenne Bryant is more of that, talking out of both sides of her neck. I don't get what is so fascinating about her. Is it that she's a red bone? I mean, what is it? What is it about this woman that they are just like eating it up? Like, I get if like, when you look at the Paul Pierce and the Azar, I don't know her if I'm saying her name correctly, but she's a young woman, and she might look up to this Cheyenne Bryant lady as, something to aspire to, because she's been on different radio shows, and she's been on Basketball Wives LA. I think that was the show she was on last. So maybe something about her they want to emulate. Like, maybe she has money, or she's living a lifestyle they like. So I can see where the women might get fooled by the presentation that she shows, because she's fly. I'm not going to take it away from her. She's cute, a little tacky. Like, I wouldn't have worn those shoes, and it's the winter time, you interviewing with Shannon Sharp, wear your stockings. Like, there's just certain things about her that you can just tell she's trashy. But she keeps on getting these damn interviews. So I don't know. It's the weirdest thing. It's like she can't be canceled.
Well, I guess maybe she hasn't done a cancelable offense, huh? Where she ain't been really found out. They found out she like Kudakata. Women get away with that. Women get away with that.
I guess so, because Portia's doing it too, right? So
it's a double standard.
Because you can't get one and get a woman and start eating Kudakata, and the sisterhood is just all for all of that. Well, that lets you know right there that they do have sex with their friends on those girls' trips. Like, through and through. If that is what it is, if she can't be canceled for getting up here for months talking at men like she was a heterosexual woman, and now we find out that she's not, and she can't be canceled for that, then Black women are in a very sad state. Because I don't follow nothing this lady does. I don't follow her on Instagram, on Twitter, on Facebook. I don't, unless I see her in these kinds of spaces where I'm with y'all, I don't see this woman.
Yeah. So like I said, it's unfortunate. I think she has yet to come at the women. If she ever came up here and tried to hold, single moms and stuff accountable, then she will get herself in hot water. But she ain't gonna ever do that.
Wise.
Okay, what it is that she's saying, her conversation that she's having is leaving it up to the viewer's interpretation. And from the viewer's interpretation, from what I saw people are getting from this, and basically from hearing, in my opinion, on what she said, she's saying that basically Offset rubbed off on her, and that's the reason why Cardi is a single mother, baby mama outside, because of Offset. And the women on social media, they were letting her go on and on about the conversations. They were letting her go on and on with all the other clips about the things that she said. They were letting her have all kinds of conversations. But this is where they drew the line in the sand. Here you can see the first person says, no, Cardi is the reason she has 2 baby daddies. She didn't have to go and have another baby outside her marriage. The next woman says, and just to be clear, I'm purposely highlighting only the commentary from women, Okay, a lot of men was dragging, her for the stuff that she was saying too, but I'm purposely only talking about the comments from women. Okay, the next woman says, this is so inaccurate. Cardi became a wife and, like most, chose and wanted to be a mother. How are having children that you wanted with your husband anyone's fault? Shake my head. Next person says, not really, because my baby father was treating me horrible and never did I go give my body up and have a child with another man. I think they're just finding excuses to make women look better nowadays. Everyone has to learn accountability and be able to understand what's right and wrong, but it's a blessing. It's a blessing to her child. God always gives when time is ready. Let me tell you what the problem is, right? The problem is not that she's 2 for 2, right? Cardi B was married, had 3 children with Offset, right? Fine. Nothing wrong with that. Fine. The marriage obviously did not work out and they could not get on the same page. Understandably so, because of a lot of stuff that happened from both sides, right? Let me tell you where the problem is in this conversation. Cardi B, okay, was sleeping with this new man when she was pregnant with the last baby with Offset. Then decides to have a baby with the same kind of man that she left. Do we not forget that Stefan Diggs' baby with Cardi B is, I believe, the 3rd child that has come into the world in 2025? Cardi B jumped out of the frying pan into the fire, and you're going to blame Offset for that? She made a choice. A choice that she vehemently stands 10 toes down on and says, I'm just happy and I'm living my life.
Out the fire, what she say, out the frying pan into the fire. That was Cardi B. All right. She fried herself. I mean, hey, there's no need to try to paint her as a victim. I mean, if we have gotten that far away to where Cardi B is a victim, we say this all the time. Y'all are watering down these messages. There are real victims out here. But if we're going to waste time on Cardi B, this is how the messages get watered down.
Absolutely not. Not wasting none of this sympathy, empathy, or understanding on a self-proclaimed predatory 304. Predatory. You all done heard the story. Absolutely not. There, no one in this case, if you ask me, knowing what I know about us humans, neither one of them did each other wrong. They did what they were supposed to do. It comes with the lifestyle. We got to look at probability of these things. The probability of a woman, any woman, celebrity or not, being with a rich athlete or entertainer and that lasting, the probability is about not. And the ones that do last are anomalies. Shout out to the Currys. And look how sketchy that got. Shout out to Grant Hill and his lady. I think that's like, come on, very, very, very few. I may have just named them. That may have been it. And LeBron James.
Jackie Christie and Doug Christie.
It's exactly. Yeah, exactly.
I would say, like Method Man and his wife.
Yeah.
They've been married, like a lot of people don't talk about that. They've been married like 30 years.
Ice Cube.
LL Cool J.
Ice Cube. Yeah, there you go. They're facts. And again, anomalies. You wouldn't think it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the probability of being in that world and it staying tight like that, you got to have something real. And that's rare.
Right. Oh, yeah. And with the whole Cardi B and Offset thing, like ladies, we have to hold each other hold each other accountable and hold ourselves accountable. Like, we all make mistakes and we all F up sometimes, but in order for us to be able to teach the lessons, we need to talk about it, speak on the things maybe where you went wrong and maybe where you could have done better at, so that it's not excused behavior, because what she did was not excusable behavior. You know, we just kind of have to call it out, get to the bottom of it, and then move forward from it. But just skipping it like everything is okay is not okay. So just hold yourself accountable for the things that you do. Like, no one's exempt. If men have to, women, we have to too.
Amen. Yeah, shout out to the chat. See, they calling all the celebrities Jada, Kiss, Styles, P. That's facts. That's facts. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot that you wouldn't think. Shout out to them brothers, man.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to blame Offset? As if Offset has control over Cardi B's lady parts? Next woman says, yeah, this is ridiculous. No one can make someone a product of their environment. People become a product of their choices, decisions, not their surroundings. Environments can influence, but they don't control. Actions reveal character, not excuses. #girl bye. Next woman says, we all have a mind of our own. She made a choice, a slow one, but a choice nonetheless to become a married baby mama. Now, let me tell you, like I said before, my issue is that in a lot of these conversations, a lot of the stuff that we touched on in regards to her interview with Club Shay Shay, I just feel Shannon Sharp. I just kind of feel like a lot of the accountability points towards men being the problem, whether it's the fathers being the problem, whether men being single at a certain age is like an identity crisis or something is wrong with them or they're unhealed. Whether it is that because you were in a relationship with a man that turns you now to be with somebody else, and because of what he had going on, that it influenced you or forced you into the same book. Like, all the accountability is going to the men, and I haven't seen a part, and maybe I just missed a part of the conversation, but I have not seen a part of the conversation in regards to the two of them that did not reflect, in my opinion, hypocrisy based off of all the other interviews that she had, or that did not reflect any accountability on a woman's part.
A lot of these younger men.
Yeah, madness. So I'm going to stop it for a minute before she keep going. All right. I mean, complete mess. I'll let Anna get in. I know Sister Anna can't stay super long tonight, so I'm going to let you get your thoughts in. What's your take?
This is what I think. I think that it doesn't matter how loud or how stern she is. I mean, logic is logic, and what she is preaching is not right. The math isn't mathing. So we see what's happening. I mean, we need correction. That's the bottom line. So it doesn't matter that she's going around doing her fire dragon breath breathing all on the little shows that she's going on. And she, like I said, she picks her shot. She's not going to go on Tasha K. She's not going to go on anybody's show that's going to match up with her. And she knows that.
I ain't mad at it. Do your thing. You wouldn't be out here like that fire breathing dragon. Out here do that. But yeah, you ain't gonna go slay the dragon. That was heck of an empty threat. I'm gonna come to Tasha K and slay the dragon. Why would you, as a woman, why would you greet another woman like that? You know what I mean? I'm gonna say you dragon. What the hell?
Well, because they all bitter. Like you said, she hangs out with the Kundras and them. They all got beef with Tasha K. So they like, all right. She like, you go at everybody and nobody have taken you down. Like, literally, why you still on the internet? I'ma do it, she said.
Get him, Tasha. The truth ain't hurt nobody but a liar. Get him.
So Cheyenne Bryan, like that big sister, she like, all right, I'm about to go to bat for all of us. Tasha K, Cardi B, Kendra, whoever you ever had smoke with, I'm standing up for them. Candy and all of them.
And just know, when you go up there and mess with Tasha K, everybody else gonna have their head in the sand and fall out. They ain't not back.
But I mean, and when you go up there, what is your argument? What is the issue? Is we're living a better life? Like, what are we even talking about here? Like, what is the debate? Like, people are living their life how they live it, but going on Tasha K, first of all, she's going to have all of her receipts. So you guys better have all your paperwork in order, because Tasha is not to be played with. But at the end of the day, yeah, she's going to call you out on your BS. And because you guys do come with BS, it just is what it is. Man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Ebony, or not Ebony, but Dr. Bryant acts like she's the person on the schoolyard that takes up for everybody. So that's kind of her role. She's like that mother goose, Yeah, she the mother goose of the manosphere. She like, look, I'm here to take you ninjas down. All right, I'm standing up for all women. And that's what River was saying. Like, she can be saying some true things, but she projects this to all women. No matter who you are, my advice fits you. And that's not true.
Well, that is the best way to get some lives across. You got to intertwine in some truth. That's what carries the lie. That's wild. So yeah, they come up here with, correct data and statistics in certain areas that gets your guard down. So then when they start spewing out this misandry madness, your guard down, and she already had Nick Cannon shaking their head, yeah, you right. And by the time she starts insulting you, you already shaking your head, yes. It's psychology. It's assuming the self. She's wicked woman. I wouldn't believe nothing come out of her mouth.
My favorite thing, can I just say this one thing, Anna? It's in the beginning of the show. When the show comes on, sometimes I forget. Maybe it's on SBC, but when y'all got old girl on the panel with y'all, and she says that, she says she's single by choice or whatever, and you're like, well, wait a minute, and then she gets it for a second, and then she's like, well, wait, well, now, because in my inbox now, it's like that. It's like, nah, bitch, gotcha. Like, we gotcha.
Exactly. After the Brock, I had to tiptoe around that to get her to admit it. But then, like you said, she said it, realized that I had kind of tricked her into saying it.
Yeah. No. I love it. It's so good. But that's what Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is doing by what Gavin says, picking and choosing how she moves on the board and who she moves with. And then I love how in the chat, everybody has listed Nick Cannon, Cam Newton, Shannon Sharp, basically the simpy kind of wimpy guys, so she's smart.
I agree. Cunning. Yeah, she's cunning like a fox, like a
cunning.
Fox.
Yeah.
Like I said, a lot of the modern women, they don't want the truth. They just want comfort. So it doesn't matter. So she's going to say all their little IG quotes because they just want the comfort, even if it's not true.
Cheyenne, so it's not fair. It's predatory. Think about, like, women are naturally emotional. No shade, it's fine. Cheyenne be sitting there telling you how you dealing with the wrong guys. She telling her little girl, yo, emotions are inflamed, and y'all having a sister girl moment. The next thing you know, she munching on you. Like that, y'all, you don't stand a chance. She did. He just stuck. What you gonna do?
I mean, how does that come about? Like when you lay down on the therapist's couch and you she's like,
she gonna say your Kudakata chakra is tense, and she gonna show you some loosen up exercises, and the rest is history.
I think it's more funny. Like if you do have a friend that gets down like that, the way that they try to see if you're like that too, like the questions that they ask, or the way they try to fish it out of you to see if you're on that type of time. And it's like, what they
ask, what they be saying.
They do this. People like Candy and them. Yeah, they do.
Like, have you ever experimented? Have you ever, like, first they start with like kissing. Have you ever kissed a woman before? Or, have you ever like just messed around or whatever? And it's just like, at first, you don't catch it, but then it's like, does this girl really think that I like women? Like, no, girl, I love men. Okay.
Then they guilt trip. Now they trying to convert you. They're gonna tell you what you missing out on and how it's so much fun and how you need to try it. You don't know how good it is till you try it. Next thing you know, you're bumping Kudakatas.
Shout out to the Queen Maker. That was her game, and the sisters had to call her out on that. Being all aggressive, these women have become the man they claim they hate. I understand. Don't no woman want no pushy, thirsty, dude. Oh, come on, you don't know what you're missing. But now these studs act the same way. Come on, it ain't nothing. It's different. It's different over here with this 12-inch rubber phallus.
Keep it warm. Put it in the bottle warmer, the baby bottle warmer.
Oh no, Gavin! Ew.
Keep it on the
warm,
register.
baby.
Keep it on the register. Keep it on the heat register. Keep it warm. What's that on that radiator? Don't worry about it.
This is wicked.
In that 35-ish range, even a little younger than 30, they are a lot more mature than a lot of these men who are 45 and up. Yeah. They're not stuck in their ways. Yeah, they are very flexible. They open doors. They know how to date. They are actually hunters like men used to be. Yeah. They're calling, they're texting, they're love bugs. They want to get married. They like the old school. We the old guard. We the hunters. Yeah, and let me say this. Not only women, but men in their 30s are the new generation that don't have baby mamas. You'll be surprised at how not thirsty for sex and women these younger men are. Meaning like they are literally saying, if we can't date or if we can't have some type of out of the bed romance, I'm turned off. Right. There's so
There we go. Trying to justify her existence because she likes young men. So she said these young men in their 30s are actually more eligible than these 50-year-old men. These young men know what they want. They ready to get married. They ain't got no kids. All right. They like older women. She said, yeah, these young guys in their 30s is where it's at.
Ready to have kids and dating older women doesn't make any daggone sense. That makes nothing. Cut that out, and then we can make sense. They want you. They want to hunt you. They into you, I bet. Trying to hunch some money about you is the game I understood. Yeah. You are low-hanging fruit. I see you out here 47 years old. They say hi to you. They see how you light up. It's over. And they identify you as low-hanging fruit, and they get it up out you. Stop. Ain't no having no kids, though. Practice it like they trying to pump a baby up in you, but ain't a kid coming.
Right. Yeah. And I have a son, and if he was in his 30s and he's bringing somebody home that's around my age, we're definitely pulling her to the side and we're asking some questions like, son, that is target practice only, playground purposes only, but she needs to go back to the streets once you've leveled up, like.
Yeah, don't say that in front of her. Let him, do what he got. Yeah, but yeah, pretty much. That's an awkward conversation. That's like on the movie Stella Got Her Groove Back. The mom had to sit there and talk to that woman about Winston. She said, girl, woman, we like the same age. What you want with my Winston? If you're just trying to give up Kuda Kata, just say that. That's fine. But don't be sitting here. You can't take his seat.
I would be calling her Methuselah. She would be like, I am never going back to your mama house. She old as Methuselah coming up in here with my.
That's not cool. I don't see.
No.
She good for the group. She giving him some practice. She ain't trying to weigh him down. She ain't asking for no money. Only thing she asking for is meat. Huh? What's the harm in that?
She's trying to take my son's seed.
No, she don't know. She know the game. She respects the game. She come over. She like, hey, I ain't here to interrupt.
Well, if she respected the game, she wouldn't be coming over here and meeting his parents.
Okay, there you go.
He would stay a dark dweller, a pit dweller, a glazed galaxy dweller. She would stay in her realm and she would never come out of there.
So young men, if you look up and get you some freaky old cougar, keep it a secret from your mom. Don't tell your mom. She ain't gonna like it.
Please don't ruin our Christmas or Thanksgiving with no mess like that. Please.
You can't do it.
Well, I would say most men
out
ain't.
there, please don't.
Yeah, men ain't gonna say a word. First, ain't no young man gonna say anything. Like you said, if you find out from different avenues, maybe, but young man getting some older cheeks. He getting practice. We all been there, little target practice, But you like, look. There you go.
I don't think no young man. Sorry.
Go ahead, Anna.
I was just saying, I don't think no young man want no older woman. Only thing a young man want that's old is money. That's about the only thing that he would be interested in. I doubt if he is. I mean, she might be getting some DMs, but that's about it.
And them old women, they gonna let you know, I like you and I want you. So they will shoot their shot, which is weird and predatory, I guess. They will shoot their shot at younger men, but they won't shoot their shot at men their age or older men. But if it's a younger guy, that older woman gonna let you know I want you to clap my cheeks in so many words.
Because they know that you're not seasoned. They know that you are unaware of what she been doing with herself. But guys her age know of her and they ain't so flattered. And that's the game. There's so many levels to this game. Hopefully y'all learning, because y'all may come up, some of y'all young men may come up against a feisty cougar. Respect the game.
But you see how they cheer her saying that on, as far as her saying that the younger guys are winning and the younger guys are doing this, and that's why a lot of the women are going after the younger guys. If we was to switch this around, and if that was a man and he sat up there and said, this is why we're going after the younger women, because the young women, they will have a whole stomping parade, and y'all know it. Like,
yes, this
is what they do.
That double standard, it's a double standard. It just is. We should call it out. I believe that, Anna. I do too. But we also got to know they don't care. But we're going to call it out just so y'all know how weird it does sound. It may not be, I guess, as weird, but it's still weird. It is. It's a double standard, but it's still freaking weird.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting conversation I'm going to have with my son, because don't bring no old broads over to my house for the holidays. Yeah, I'm going to be talking to him about this.
Ain't happening. Normally he going to her house. It's gonna be one of them deals. He like, Mom, I ain't gonna be here this Thanksgiving. Where you going? I'm getting dinner cooked for me the way I like it. Yeah. I don't like your food like all like that. Yeah, I got me an old lady. She put the cayenne pepper in the mac and cheese like it.
That's hilarious. Shout out to the young boys getting home by their school teachers and stuff. I acknowledge the double standard. Listen here, I'm proud of me. I turned it down in high school.
Or a lot of times you're going out the house when you got friends. Be careful of like your
my brother,
the friend's mom friends, right? So if you got a homeboy, right, and I'm going over his house and his mom got friends over the house, them ladies be the ones giving up the cooter-cotta.
Yes.
Listen, little birdie.
My brother will hit your mama. My brother will come over there and hit your mama.
Yeah, we ain't doing all that. Yeah. That's true. We've seen that, but I'm trying to keep it PG, Raquel.
Sorry.
No feelings up here. Yeah, that's a real thing. I want to feel no wounds, no scabs. But listen, the mama's friends, wink, wink. The mama's friends for real though. That is the thing. It's the friends over the house, and your boy will tell you like, hey, Auntie Susie like you. You'd be like, oh yeah.
So they choose on you while they're over there hanging with your mother?
Well,
they're sending choosing signals?
Your mom, it's your friend's mom. Right? So say your son got a friend, he come over your house and your girlfriends is there. One of your girlfriends might hit on one of your son's friends.
I would drag
You don't even know it.
Wait, but it does happen. It does happen because they've kind of watched him grow up, and then once he starts getting that little mustache, and he's starting to grow, and then they start kind of subtly shooting their shot until the right time.
See, and that's
knuckle sandwich.
That's so bad. It's true. I know my mom.
As long as it ain't your son, it's cool, right?
But if they do it to anybody's son, they'll do it to my son.
That part,
right.
I agree.
That's why you have to watch where your kids spend the night too, like, especially at this teenage age, and they're with where the other moms are and all that. It goes down. It does. I'm learning.
Janelle,
we have so much morals. Oh my God,
hey, like you said, the age can vary, right? So we ain't really. Let's not say we're talking about young guys. This is your older son. Maybe he's still in the house at 19, 20, and they're young adults, and it's still kind of off limits because they 18, 19, and y'all 40, 41. And these women they'll take advantage.
I've seen the worst example of this, and I told y'all about it in high school, where on the same team, where one teammate will go over to the other teammate's house and chill with him. And he ended up hunching on his teammate's mom.
Yep.
and it became known throughout the whole school. And there's no recovering. There's absolutely no recovering.
And like you said, it was a big guy and a little guy, and the little guy couldn't do nothing. He couldn't even fight his way out of it. He like, man, I'm just humiliated. Like you said, who knows? Ain't seen the guy since. It kind of was the end of him. Your mom done let somebody clap cheeks.
And it's verified. His mom was showing up to events with the jersey of the most
her own son's jersey.
Yes. Face
Mr.
paint.
Walker, if I was the mother of the son of the other jersey, y'all's football game would not go on because it would be like rumbling in the bleachers. Like it would be like, that little puff of smoke you see on cartoons where they're just like scrapping everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it would be.
But that's kind of like turning the kid out, because of course he's going to want to keep going back over to the friend's house because he knows once that friend turns off the PS5 or whatever, he's about to go tiptoe into the mom's room, and I don't like it, y'all. I don't like it.
It wasn't even no tiptoeing, Ebony. It wasn't like legend has it that he'd be over there playing the game, and then he'd look at his buddy and say, "I'm going upstairs," and go upstairs. And legend has it that the son went upstairs to try to stop it, and the friend inside was like, "Get away from the door."
That part. And some kids grow up fast. So, some of these young boys mature fast. You get these women lonely. Gotta be careful. These single moms walk around the house with leggings on and stuff around everybody. Like, look, you think these young dudes ain't looking? They trying to smash up. Their hormones and testosterone. Y'all don't get it. Young teenage years. Oh my God. Like, it don't take much. The wind can blow the wrong way and you ready to go.
I don't miss it. That's it. There you go. It is some kind of grooming. Me and Miss X got similar stories. You'll be around and older women. We kids, we babies, respectfully. And these women be like, you gonna be my boyfriend when you get older. Oh, you handsome like your uncle. Looking back, they was perverts. I look like you as a kid, you think it's cool. But no, it's not. They really be like, yeah, look at you, handsome. You growing up. Again, shout out to Anna. If a dude was to sit there looking at some 9, 10-year-old little girl, you're going to be my girlfriend when you grow up, he deserved to be ended. But double standard, the women get away with it.
Only one dad has ever let me know that he would, but I was a grown up. And that is my friend's father. And I don't care how you lay it out to me, bruh. Like, no. Like that, because it's just foul. It's foul. That's I know, I grew up with her. I know her mother. Like, that's crazy if I was to take up an offer like that. That's absolutely nuts, Wow. So no, and it made me think, did he always think of me like that? Right. It's kind of weird.
I have to think so. I think I could speak for most, if not all, sane men when I say, you look at a young kid, your mind's supposed to go straight to protection.
Right.
They ain't nothing. Yeah, you a baby. I get it now. They all babies. I don't care. You in college, you a baby. It used to sound offensive when when the tables were turned, but no, you are. I get it now.
Yeah, I definitely can recall comments. Now that I'm older, I kind of understand what it was, but when you get older, you're going to be this, and this, or I remember one of my uncle's friends had it wasn't a compliment because it was out of pocket, but he was like, man, that's my niece. That's my 14-year-old niece. What are you talking about? And they kind of got into it about it. And I was embarrassed because I'm like, I don't want you fighting your friend. I didn't do anything. I didn't say anything. The guy, he ended up being out of pocket or whatever, but it happens. And it's not okay either side. It's not okay for boys or girls.
And I would say for the parents to stop, especially the moms, right? Stop doing that to your sons. But, oh, my son's so cute. He going to grow up and get all the girls. Yeah, he gonna grow up and break all the hearts. Yeah, he gonna stop putting them curses on these boys.
That part. And there is a double standard. I must say, I don't look back on any of those instances with these perverted women, and I'm like, oh, I don't. I do find it to be comical. So there. However, I can say as a woman, you are the weaker sex, so it's like an intrusion. I ain't worried about this Bonquisha overpowering me and tricking me and taking my honor. That's not really a danger. However, as a young woman, it is a danger. So it's different energy.
Yes. So shout out to Ebony's uncle. That's why you got to have real men around, because there are some animals out here and they need checked.
Yes, sir.
So here we are. Since we on the topic about this whole age gap thing, I guess we'll do it. Shout out to my guy, O'Shea.
So nobody else think it's cringy that these older women, aunties, MILFs is going after YNs or younger men? Nobody nervous for their sons? Nobody scared? Like, this not cringe for y'all?
In the last 10 years, I've noticed a new trend that I had never seen before, and that is women publicly being okay with dating much younger men. Now, we've always seen the opposite, and that's going to still remain true. But with regards to women, that was never the case. Now, obviously, we've heard of older women messing with younger dudes, but that was kind of taboo. It was on the low. But now it's everywhere.
When you're younger, you want to date older guys. And I'm not saying when you get older, you want to date younger guys, but when you get older, only younger guys want to date you. It's the wildest thing. Literally, guys will DM me or want to take me out, and I'll Google them. I'll be like, you're 22 years old. Like, how? Like, how does this work?
How does it work?
No bread, no water, just meat.
That's a man, Lala. Quit playing. All right, you out here sugar mamas. Y'all old, and y'all got these young men making y'all feel young again. That's a real thing. Yeah, you like, man, young meats. Never thought I would see it again.
Listen here, man. Y'all, sisters like Lala, y'all got it too easy if y'all jump in y'all lane. 2 foots first. Sugar mama. That young 20-some-year-old brother, he will make you feel 20-something. You go ahead and put the down payment and cosign on that Hellcat. You could have whatever you like. You just got to know your lane. He'll do whatever you need him to do with a smile and a heart and meat of gratitude.
Yeah, Lala ain't aging well. Let me grab these super chats real quick. Yeah, she ain't. I see y'all.
Appreciate your classy perspective. Says they made a movie about what Cardi B said or did as a stripper by the name of Hustlers.
Yeah, that's a must watch. That's I guess the depiction of Cardi B's nonsense. And got J-Lo. J-Lo is playing Cardi B in the movie, I think.
Holy cow. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Money, 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 money.
Appreciate you, Uncle Julius. Says, can we keep it 100? We as men go to the point of least resistance. If you don't have history with attractive women before becoming a celebrity, you chase these type of females to impress other men. Ooh, don't hurt them, Unc.
Shout out to Unc.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to the brother TJ at Through the Fire Podcast. Waiting for you to revamp your channel, brother. Let us know when the next time you go live. Says, I got stories for days about when I turned 18 in the church and these 38, 48-year-old women that started inviting me over to cut the grass and move a shelf. Man, oh man. Yeah, move some tail.
That part. So that's another one. Yeah, mama, I got to go over Miss Shirley's house and cut the grass, or she need me to carry something out the garage, help her put the AC in the window, you know.
Yep. Then after you put the AC in, you done got all hot. Take your shirt off, baby. Take your shirt off. They like Herbert the pervert. Take your shirt off, Sonny. Let me see your big muscles.
Has this happened to y'all? Has this happened to y'all?
Yes, my God, yes.
You've had to like turn somebody's horn dog mama down. Like, what do you say when she's like throwing those uncomfortable sexual advances your way.
One I remember vividly, I told you, was the school nurse. She invited me over for Thanksgiving, but I think I was about a freshman or a sophomore in high school. I was still a little young. I didn't know no better, but she's like, yeah, you come over for Thanksgiving. She never wore a bra either. Her boobs were always out. But yeah, they just invite you over for dinner. But yeah, I just didn't go.
I just got done watching.
It seemed like I did, yeah.
I just got done watching the second season of Beauty in Black, and I don't know if everybody's seen that second season, but that mom was a hot mess, and she likes her younger men, so she was kind of displaying how it's done. She invites them over to do something around the house, and then she kind of takes advantage, or tries to at least. So
that is so desperate. Like,
See,
I would not.
Okay, that's you. But I respect the game. This is a rite of passage. This is something young men can laugh about. As weird, I agree, as awkward as it can be. Shoot, like I said, it's
like, I just imagine, like, every time she's walking around, you can hear bow chicka bow bow. Like, it's like, oh, like, who wants to be that creepy old lady where it's like bow chicka bow bow? Like, everywhere you walk, you're just on the prowl looking for sex.
Nug ain't looking at you creepy.
I would say they ain't super old all the time either. I think a lot of time we thinking like 60, 70.
No, but
48, 45,
I'm 44. I think it's really gross if I was to try to hit on, I'm around the high school years.
A YN would not think it's weird that he'd be looking.
It's a little YN dropping packages off at my doorstep from Amazon. He like, man, you fine, man.
Yes. He looking at you with desire in his eyes.
He really does. He really does sit there and look at me like, anything you want, ma'am. And I'm like, nothing. I want nothing.
Hold on. Don't let Mr. Rose hear this. That boy will never be allowed back in the house now.
He's already told him to get. Yeah, he's already been like, hey, bro, keep it pushing. Like, keep it moving.
Oh,
she
boy.
married. Move on. Like,
why?
But he's literally, as he's walking away, the way that he looks is like, take advantage of me.
Well,
but I would never do that.
That's you. But
here's the thing, like Mr. Walker said, odds are he probably done pulled up to a house and then got some cheeks a couple of times.
That's what my husband said. He was like, if you don't think my drivers are out there, he was like, I see them in certain neighborhoods, at some house for 20 minutes. What are you doing in front of that house every other day for 20 minutes? It's on your route. It's like a beat, like a cop has a beat. And he just makes his rounds. He goes to eat breakfast over here. He has his lunch over there, and I was just like, oh my God. But no, I would never, I see him. I can see that he's like, but I would never do that. It's just so out of pocket.
Again, there's another woman out there that ain't married. They got that same look, and she weighed her options, Mrs. Raquel. She said, either I take this ambitious, lustful Amazon meat, or I spend another lonely night wishing I had something. Amazon meat for the win.
One of these aunties, one of these Ronnie from Player Club type women, they gonna answer the door dressed like Ronnie B with no bra on. That be it. It's seduction. Like, these women still be hunchable, or else the young men wouldn't do it. It ain't like they offering a stack of cash. They just still desirable, and young men like, I'll clap.
If you come into the door like Ronnie, that is diabolical. I ain't coming to the door like Ronnie.
And understand, some young players out there, you wind up in this situation, understand your position. Don't have no shame after you done and you done gave her meat. Say, hey, I'm a little short on funds. I'm young. Make her rip that hip. Don't leave empty-handed now.
No, that's a real part of it. She must pay for the meats.
Thanks.
Understand your position, young man. You just gave her something she probably ain't had in 20 years. A big O. She ain't had a big O in a long time. You done knocked the dust off that Kudakata. You need some money.
She used to dealing with Potbelly Charlie, and you come in there flexible, limber, and just full of rage. Yeah, tell her, hey, I need a couple of $100. Why you sitting there shivering?
No way. No way. And you gotta pay for a young man. No. So you
not
gotta
the
rip the hip.
experience. It's the experience.
I just would feel so cheap afterwards. Wouldn't you feel like
that's part of the excitement, right? It's like, yeah, you feel dirty.
Well,
I don't
and
want to feel dirty like that.
I think it kind of goes on both sides. Like the guy probably won't talk about it, and she won't, because that's like a YN that pulled up to the house, so it's like a big old secret. And I guess if you aren't getting any, I mean, this is not what I would go for, but it's something's better than nothing. If you're in that lane, not something
A
that I would
shower
do.
head, Ebony. Shower head.
Stop. That's
and then you don't feel guilty afterwards because God gave you two hands.
Guilt? What here?
Well, I would say it's nothing new. This been going on. You know, the pool boys and all this stuff. This been
The milkman from back in the day.
You building
Yeah,
that?
like if it was a milkman, like a man, but this is like an Amazon boy. Like
young
it's
man,
different.
Young man.
Okay, young man.
Yeah, but a man nonetheless. He over 18. Yeah, you know what I mean? He ready to go. He can show you some things at 18. Ain't no shame. Ain't no shame in that. You doing something good. You ain't hurting that boy. You see that? I'm sorry, you ain't hurting that young man. You're not hurting him. He don't feel hurt. Do you feel hurt? Everybody good.
So you're talking about somebody that was born after the 2000s? Like, come on. Like I graduated in 2000. So
Me
that ain't
too, Ebony. That is so gross. Like you were born in 2010? Like what? Ew.
See now. Don't ill that young man, huh?
I mean, very handsome, good for you, but find a young lady that is happy that you're making this good Amazon money.
See, now he gonna say, I tried to, ma'am. I tried to, but these girls playing. He like, I just need somebody that's serious. I need somebody to teach me some things. I'm telling you, you ain't gonna stop this.
I have nothing to teach. That's what I'm gonna say. I have nothing to teach. The next time he looks at me like
he gonna say, yeah, he gonna say, yes, you do. Show me.
Like I say, unless she's undesirable, like I said, there is a dark side to it. There's two sides of this coin. If this some old 70-year-old woman, and like you said, he really being taken advantage of, he probably like 13.
Oh God, no. Yeah, that's horrible.
And he's being forced to do it. We talk about a young man that want to do it more than you probably want to.
Right.
Yeah, he's definitely like, I got this. This is my latest Amazon per delivery. He was like, damn, again. I was like, what did I do? Like, I'm just getting my packages off of the steps. Like, it's too much for me because guys don't holler at me. Men don't holler at me like that. They'll open the door and they'll be very cordial, but nobody is like pressing up on me. Like he is pressing, like it's like it's too much. It's too much.
What did Lala just say? She said these young men, they be in your inbox. I want to take you out. She said she'd go, look, you're 21. Yeah.
And it's just a look. They're looking for that initial response. And you can't give it to them because that's when they won't lay it up. But you got to show, because when they sit there and say, dang, you sure is looking good, Miss Ma'am. And they see you light up.
And shut the door.
Yeah. That's what you got to do. But too many times that didn't happen. He got their attention and he went inside for something cool to drink. Salute to him.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, brother. TJ says, I turned 18. Then all of a sudden, Miss Jackson conversation turned from how is school going to I bet all the girls is chasing you. Testosterone is rocket fuel for teenager. The church was Six Flags.
Not the church.
Not you too, Truth Through the Fire podcast. Not you too. Okay.
But the church, y'all, the church is some of the worst places, because remember, there's all those sinners worshiping in one place, and they're from all walks of life. So you got people that are trying to direct the choir, the children's choirs and all that, and they have priors, and there's all sorts of stuff that goes on, all these little church trips, and then they're taking the kids home in the church vans, and you're always that last stop, like, I don't know. But it could happen because people trust people at the church.
Private sessions, private prayers. Like, come after hours. I'll meet you at the church at 8 p.m. All right. Meet me in my office. I got a special prayer for you. This is right from the Lord. This is right out the book. I got something for you.
Stop pointing your finger like that and saying that.
I heard too many stories like that. I've heard stories of men complaining. I've been brought up back in the day, listen to old drunks, dude complaining, yeah, man, my old lady, she worked at the church, and he was complaining. He was looking for some type of counseling. He was talking to us. He's like, man, I think my old lady stepping out on me. Said she be at the church with the pastor. Sometimes she'd be there till 2, 3 a.m. Say, what? Say, who else there? Just them. She his secretary. Said, man, if you don't let that go.
Yeah, my husband didn't play that secretary shit.
2, 3 a.m. What didn't I understand, after a certain time outside of real business affairs, like, come on, man, what we doing? Like, talking, conversing after midnight. Seriously, like, outside of us being up here on this panel, we ain't got no business, sitting here DMing, talking. I'm sorry, snitch.
Not 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, but come on. And that's so you out with the good pastor in his office, and y'all got church work to do at 2 a.m.
Yeah, they're counting all that tithe money and offering money,
hunching on the money,
making it rain in the pastor's office.
Shout out to all the pastors out there. Listen, they get how they live, I guess.
We appreciate your brother Classy always coming through. He says, a lady, she's 26 now, changed her diapers and burped her when she was a baby. She wanted to hunch with me revealing her naked body to me. I was so uncomfortable. I took up her bath towel and covered her up. I didn't feel good.
Oh
okay.
My God.
See that? Yeah.
Shout out to
I
class.
couldn't imagine getting unrobed and a man put my clothes back on and shame me. I would feel like I would never make the first move on another man again. Like,
but maybe women need to see that, because it's not okay. Like, Raquel, when we think about our sons and stuff, I want him to cover her up with a towel. Put them old saggy things up. I don't want to see that. So I would hope my son would do something like that. Ladies, this ain't cool. It's not.
See, and this was a lady. She's 26.
Her daughter.
Yeah,
a lady's daughter, or maybe.
Okay, I think this was a younger, but I think in the situation where the man is younger, I think it's the context of this, and she's younger. It's like, I'm gonna cover you up. Like, this ain't this. I think he said change diapers. Yeah.
Well, no, like he said, she's grown now.
Yeah.
So he done basically known her all her life. Now she an adult. She trying to hunch on him.
And absolutely not. No, and like I said, I respect men that have that level of honor. I like that. I'm on that kind of time. Absolutely not. At the very same time, I know the people, oh, she grown. Fair, granted, but I prefer this. This builds trust. This helps mend our community. Listen, I raised you up. You attractive. Go find you a man, a young man your age. That builds our community. That kind of trust.
Because you can do anything you want. You're a person, you have your own autonomy to do whatever you want. But just because you can do whatever you want, it doesn't mean you should do it. Like there are bigger reasons for just knocking down any woman that you can. Like, what do you stand for? Are you a grimy guy that would change a young woman's diapers and then bed her as soon as she's over 25? Yeah, I could totally understand where he says, I didn't feel good. Yeah, I wouldn't feel good either if you know
hold
Amazon
on.
Prime took me down. I
Well,
wouldn't feel
listen,
good.
it sounds like Classy got a conscience. Sound like you got a moral compass. They say you weak, Ninja. You got a compass.
You ain't
No,
broken
you're not.
enough,
Good
Classy.
for you, Classy. I would expect nothing less coming from you.
Real rap. Daggone right. I love that. Beautiful, brother. Appreciate your project, Leroy. Says Amazon driver co-workers gonna clown him tomorrow.
Man. Shout out to Julian. He dropped $25 in the Cash App. Says, I appreciate you guys for the stream.
We appreciate you, Julian. Thank you for always coming through.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Oh, here we go. Back to this. Back to Lala aging like dog poop. Or not really. Lala, I guess, still. But, man, Carmelo got out just in time, I guess. Because there's no way she can still be with him, and he wouldn't want this.
She perfect for the picking. This is auntie. That's why she raging on about these young brothers.
And it's a lot of surgery too. Y'all need to stay out. Quit doing all these surgery, all the Botox. Shout out to Tasha K. Tasha K explained the Botox. He said that Botox y'all getting in y'all face, the more y'all do it over time, is why people like Vivica got them big round heads, because it keep expanding the skin. And then once it wear off, it droops. Then you got to get it, then it's expanding. And then you keep drooping, expanding. And so either you want a droopy face or big Vivica head. Right. You see what I'm saying? So don't do it.
Be careful, sisters. Be careful with I get it. Like, I definitely get it. Aging out of your beauty, getting wrinkles and stuff. Just be careful. Be careful. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's all sorts of other things that you can do to your skin. You can eat right. You can, drink a lot of water. That always clears your skin up. And there's, different creams and there's different ways that you can manipulate your concealer and different things to kind of cover up wrinkles and everything.
When you put your lotion on, you can go up instead of down.
Exactly.
I think somebody told me that a while ago. And I put on like face.
Oh, you use these two fingers here.
I'm so rough. I'll
your
be
softest fingers for under your eye. No. You use these fingers for under your eye because they're your lightest finger. And then you do everything up. Mm-hmm. Everything up and back behind your ears. Like, yeah. And then, with everything else, you got to like squeeze. You got to squeeze and you got to.
And don't put that thick lotion on your face. All right. Only oils for the face. Rest in peace to the Godfather. He taught me that.
Yeah. You keep it light on your face.
Lotion on your face. That stuff clog up your pores and stuff. Mm-hmm. You want to do real thin lotion, real thin oils.
Yeah. I Cetaphil. I think I use Cetaphil.
Cetaphil. Yeah, that's a good one. That's for your body. That's for your body. That's not for your. Or do you use the face?
Oh, no, they got a face. They got a face.
Yeah. Because I have different lotions for different areas. Like you want to tighten in some areas, you want to brighten in other areas. You want to brighten.
Brighten and tighten.
There you go, Ebony.
Now, that's the case of Lala Anthony after being divorced from Carmelo Anthony. But when she was married to Carmelo Anthony, she was already 4 to 5 years older at that particular time.
Damn.
We've already seen it with older women, like when Bernice Burgos was dating Jaylen Brown. We've seen it with Keisha Cole and Nico Kale, and then Keisha Cole and Huncho. And then we've seen it with others.
Oh yeah, and another thing, the way that y'all normalize Drea talking to a 23-year-old, having a child by a 23-year-old is insane. It's literally sick. Like, what do you mean your baby daddy / boyfriend is the same age as, if not younger than, your oldest son?
Drea Michelle and Jalen Green right now is the most famous case. But in the case of Drea Michelle and Jalen Green, I mean, at least it makes sense. Drea Michelle is like 40, Jalen Green's like 23. And yes, he is as old as her son, but he also is making a lot of money playing for the Phoenix Suns. What is really interesting is the case of somebody like Masika Kalisha. She's like almost 40 years old, right? Her husband just died like last month. She was just acting a fool at the funeral. But what do we see her doing?
Cute as hell. Ugly as fuck. Or not. That's not gonna mean like that.
Alright. Now, that's Hood Trophy Bino. Hood Trophy Bino is not even popular.
Hood Trophy Bino looks zesty. He got zesty mannerism. Am I tripping? Look how he like rolling his neck.
Trophy Bino is not even popular. Look
how he went in for that kiss and his neck was like, what the
What this? I'm stuck because Mr. X.
He didn't want to do it. You gonna make me kiss you? You know I don't kiss women's.
This, I get it, man. Like, you, god dang it. Where y'all masculine energy? Where's that? Like he just loose. I don't know, like he just too flimsy, man. Like, tighten up. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with a smiling, happy man. I think more men should be, joyful, but not giddy. He shut up. Frown some, ninja.
Yeah, and with that peck of a kiss, he is not into her at all. You see that, and then he's just looking at the camera like this is all a show.
He looking like
well, they said her husband just passed away last month, and she was online crying, crashing out at the funeral. A month later, she out here with Hood Bino with a tattoo on his throat.
But she did. I read that she did say that they were separated before he got deleted or whatever. So I think she was kind of moving around with the YN already.
Separate but still hunching. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I don't know. Alizations. It's all alizations.
Yeah, this is wild work. Like, y'all, there is no moral compass out here. Like, you sitting there crying at this man's funeral like y'all had something real, and then you dishonor his name by getting hunched on all willy-nilly by a Hood Trophy Bino. God dang.
Here we go. We take this back.
That's Hood Trophy Bino. Hood Trophy Bino is not even popular. He's an up-and-coming rapper, and we only know him because he was with Christian Rock. Hood Trophy Bino is like 25 years old. He don't have no real money, and you see, like, he just kissing on her and everything like that. And it's so bad that she gotta come out and say this.
So the sick thing to me is the fact that all these blogs and all of these in the comment section know I was separated from my husband for over 2 years.
That's Masika Kalisha.
So there you go, Ebony. There no alizations. So she's saying y'all trying to come for me like my husband passed away and I just pop up with this guy. I've been separated from my husband for years. Well, why was you acting like that at the funeral? And granted, there's still gonna be some grief, granted, but you was acting like y'all was married, y'all was sleeping in the same bed every night, and you devastated. That ain't the case. You out here getting meat.
Yeah, she over him. What they say? What do the harlot say? The best way to get over a man is to get up under another one. Effing yuckity.
Yeah, and I think that they said that he was deleted in a car accident. So it was like an accident that happened. And so, but if she was feeling that kind of way, then why wasn't he with her at the funeral and all that? Why were you doing all that performative stuff during the funeral times and online when it happened?
Who is she? Who is she and what is she? Why should we know her?
She's from Love and Hip Hop LA.
Oh my God.
She used to date like the
Fetty
Ferg, and her baby daddy is Fetty Wap.
Yeah.
My gosh.
So she has no talent. She is famous because she got a kudakata that famous men like to hunch on.
Exactly.
Yes.
Okay. Kudakata famous.
Well, I want to word it differently. She is well known and famous because she has found a way to make her kudakata available to famous men. There we go. I think that's better.
No.
Should defending her right to deal with a dude 15 years younger than her that don't even have as much money as her estranged late husband. But the big story that everybody's talking about right now is popular rapper NLE Choppa. If you remember last year, NLE Choppa went viral for allegedly getting his stylist pregnant. Now, his stylist name is Mikhail West. And at the time, she was 42 and he was 22. But it is confirmed that she just had his baby, all right? And she's 20 years older than he is. And again, she's one of the most popular stylists out in the hip hop community. I mean, she styles Blueface and a whole bunch of other people.
And this, I think I heard this story actually goes deeper. I've read something into this, like she helped raise him when he was a kid. Like one of these women, they was taking him in and adopting him and stuff. Then they grow up, start hunching on him and having kids with. Oh, it's something weird behind this, but this was very predatory what she was doing to this young. Granted, he grown, 23, whatever. He like young boy. They get all these damn kids. These young rappers, they just get all these kids by these women.
It's predatory. See, there ain't no way around that. My goodness. Like you said, it's predatory because bad things come of it. If they just hunched, you know, not so much, not so bad. But again, you brought a whole human into this situation. And the origins of this baby are sketchy. Mom and daddy was working in the same industry, and she got knocked up by him on purpose. It wasn't about building legacy, nothing. She said, this ninja rich. Go have a baby by him. Go have a good time, have a baby by him. Give a damn about the consequences or how this baby suffers.
Yeah, and that would be just like me pulling up to Atlanta, pulling up on Raquel, and I got NBA YN with me, and I'm like, you know, this is my new dude. I hope Raquel will be like, Ebony, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, ain't nobody pulling up with a YN, that NBA or NLE or all these letters. No, we're ladies. What are we doing out here? Like, this is crazy. Never.
They love this dude. They love him. I've been seeing, like, you know, supposedly, you know, he advocate for alternative lifestyle folks. He is loved throughout this space.
Did you see his new video, like with him like dancing and stuff?
Nope.
He's like halfway Tupac, halfway Lil Nas X. It's so inappropriate. It will disappoint you. It will.
It always already did. And I didn't even see it. I grew up on Styles P. You know, D Block, right. You know, DMX. I don't know nothing about this. I like that gritty, bleeding knuckles type stuff. I don't know. This all soft and gyrating and loose hips. I don't want nothing to do with it. We don't dance. We just do the rockaway over here.
Yeah. Hey, this is wicked. Like you say, she 42, he about 20 something. Clapping cheeks. She's a stylist. So she's always around these young guys. And I think, like I said, there's something weird with this dude where, you know, he's been getting taken advantage of. He got adopted like in his teens and stuff. And he was sleeping with these grown women. He's been doing this. It's been his thing.
This is a normal thing in these environments. Growing up with the athletes we did, some of our peers, we got stories like this. We know guys that may have or may not went to the NFL that had family sponsor them. These young stallion of men they get sponsored by these families, and that young man up hunching everything in that house. Everybody. Shoot.
Yeah, this is wicked.
So what do they talk about? Like when you're talking about music, say for example, I love music. It's a big part of my life. So whenever a song comes on, I'm always like, well, what were you doing when this song came out? So what does he say, you know, or whenever she's like, you know, what's one thing your mom used to listen to? And she's like T-Pain and everybody from the early 2000s. Like, what are we talking about here? And this is your man. This is who you're with.
Well,
this
I think
is who you're claiming.
A lot of these women have arrested development. Yeah. But I don't think they are as mature as we would like to believe. I think they can have a regular conversation with these young men because they are on the same maturity level. And it's unfortunate.
I'm buying that.
But before he even got her pregnant, this was a story.
Now, NLE Choppa is one with a couple kids, but he's 22 years old. Now, I've never heard good things about NLE Choppa and any of his baby mamas. The one yellow-skinned lady used to always come on live talking about how he made her have that baby, and then he didn't want to be with her anymore, so she's crying and kicking and screaming online. And she was an older lady, too. Do you remember that she was in her 30s? And they had their baby, like, when he was, like, 20.
Now, the previous baby mama before this lady was already complaining about NLE Choppa, okay? Like, he wasn't even taking care of his responsibility. But wait, it gets worse.
She went on live and she kind of confirmed and told on him that he had a baby on the way, saying that he wasn't there this year for their son's birthday party, although their baby was planned. He wasn't there for the birthday party, and he is a third baby mama pregnant. Now, that first baby mama, do y'all remember this, T? He shot her house up.
Not only did she complain, he actually spent some time with this chick, Mikael West, who's old enough to be his mom, got her pregnant. Then at the same time, he was shooting up the house of his baby mama. Woo! I was trying to basically do some inspection. And in my inspection, I wanted to understand what young men thought about dating these older women.
Is there really this many young men who like older women? Yes! I'm not even reading the rest of this. Yes, yes. Man, there was not a single woman that ever taught me something in the bedroom until she was older than me. I ain't gonna lie, it kind of scared me too. I almost ran up out of there. I was like...
So in this young...
There we go. Yeah, these YN young brother. Do he like old Kudakata? Yes. Yes, that's what he said. Of course. It's no strings attached. You can't get them pregnant. You just hunch.
And they be knowing the game. This is when they say, oh, older women know what they want. No, they just know better now. And they know if they land some young whippersnapper, they like, we ain't about to have no kids. We ain't about to get married, have no life together. We enjoying the moment. We have a good time, good laughs. And then mama gonna throw that blackberry cobbler on you when you get home. It's a good time. No, it's a win-win. Nobody got to find. Nobody's mom got to find out. Miss Raquel, everybody win.
I don't want to be somebody's blackberry cobbler. Ew. I want to be like, angel food cake with the strawberries and whipped cream. You know what I mean? Or like peach cobbler. Come on, man. Apple pie.
Blackberry. Blackberry got a little bite. Got a little bite to it.
I don't want to be blackberry cobbler.
Got a little tart. Got a little twang to it.
But that's why you gotta find somebody and you gotta get out the way. You do not want to be, the ladies who kind of ran out of their options and this is kind of all they have because this is all that are checking for them. So yeah, this is as a mother, what can I do to prevent this from being my son or anything? Is there anything that we can do?
We got to keep them away from blackberry cobbler. Yes. That's number one. That's number one. If he starts ordering that shit, you need to put him in counseling right away.
Right.
Little blackberry cobbler ain't never hurt nobody. Check out the movie Ray. That's where I got that from.
Yeah.
When our sister had Ray captive and she kept hunching on him, she said, "Come on back in here, Ray. Get some of this blackberry cobbler."
And I would say two things, right? Y'all looking at it from the woman's perspective. Like we keep telling y'all, it's not such a bad thing from the, like you said, for the man getting experience. I know y'all don't like it, but, and I don't think it's every young man's plight. It's not, it's probably, it's a small percentage, probably maybe 30, 40%. So more than likely, he'll probably never run across some old lady, but
Gavin, that's high. 30, 40%. Come on, that's high.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning and my neighbor's son just left the house. He has a little Hemi. So I know it's him when he's leaving. And it's like, oh, I wonder if he's going to get some blackberry cobbler.
I might. And they're gonna say little Hemi. Just gonna call it Hemi little.
And like I said, at what age?
He tries to drive it softly at night when he leaves the neighborhood. I don't know if he's trying not to wake his mom up, but I said it like that because he's doing that like light tap on the gas so it doesn't like yeah.
But okay, say your son is of age or whatever, but he gets with an older woman. Will he get turned out? I don't want her to turn him out and like
it's possible. That is a possibility.
And that's the thing. A lot of it's out of our control. Ain't nothing any of us can do and come to a young man. Yeah, it's gonna be what it's gonna be, especially after 8. That's why I say, what's the age limits? Right? Are y'all still gonna be upset when he's 24, 23? Well, that's what I'm saying. So
yes, I will be upset if he's 25 coming home from college or whatever.
Just
and he
warn
brings
them.
some blackberry cobbler, I'm gonna be like, "What are you doing here, miss?"
Just he ain't bringing them home. But here we go. So
yeah. Just hunching. That's all.
yeah, but the turned out. So
Yeah, can you explain
gotta
that
warn
for
them.
me? Like,
Warn
what is
them.
that?
Like say,
Yeah.
hey, son, you dealing with Miss Pearly down the street. Now I'm gonna stay out your business. Just know, whatever y'all got, it can't last. She's too old, son. You know, whatever you're doing, like just enjoy the moment, but don't get your heart involved.
Right.
That's it. Yeah, don't have her thinking that y'all something.
Right.
You know, don't be coming home.
And once again, that's out of his control.
It is.
I think the woman, that grown woman, got all the control. She got the control whether or not he gonna smash, because she gonna apply pressure and all of that, and whether or not he catch feelings or something. You know,
Yeah, it's like I said, like she gonna work, she gonna do what she gonna do. But you guys gotta give him the game to know what to look for, because it's conversations. You know, she started trying to trick him. Oh, you know, let's keep this a secret. All this, like have him in position where he like, you know what? Let him be able to tell her what it is. But as long as she thinks that young man don't know what this is, then she will turn him out. Oh, you don't know that I'm washed up respectfully. You don't know that I'm fortunate to have you here knocking the dust off this thing. Now I'm going to use my leverage and try to get over on you one way or another. I don't know how.
Dust. Oh, God. Blackberry cobbler dust. I can't. I just can't. Okay.
I'm gonna do that because I do talk to my son, and you know what? Even today, his friend called him, one of his girls that are his friends, and she was having like a boy problem. All the friends come to me with all their little relationship stuff, you know. So I give them the little teen advice or whatever. So I do think he listens. So I'm gonna talk to him about this. Bring it up in conversation.
You hunting on old cougar, son?
And like you said, more than likely, if the woman's attractive, good luck. Like you said, you got these women now, they're predators. We see Dr. Brian and the Joy Taylors, they like young men. So it is what it is, you know?
Yeah, that's.
And you keep saying it like that. It is what it is.
It
like,
is, because you can't stop. You don't understand,
accept it.
Raquel. If
you tell them don't do it, they probably more likely gonna do
No,
it.
I'm not gonna.
That's
I
more
know that
exciting.
for sure. I know that for sure.
You go scare him into the coup d'etat. Don't do it. Don't let her. She's gonna turn you out. He go like, yeah, I need all that. So
Yeah,
when
that's
you're
how my
a young
son
man
would be too.
And that testosterone hits. You like bring this, whatever you say you gonna do. Show me. I ain't scared of no challenge. It's hence the term young, dumb, and full of you know what. You just like whatever you come on. Show me how you gonna turn me out, and then you get turned out.
Or paint a bad picture. Tell them they
worried.
smell funny. Say older women smell funny, and say stuff like that.
They got worms.
Nah, it smells. Say most women after a certain age, the cooter start smelling real fishy.
That's good. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna use that one.
Hey, that might not be enough. That might not be enough.
That's something. No, that's a start.
It's something. It'll get him concerned.
He ought to be like, for real? Oh, I don't want none of that.
See, but then the danger is if he mess around, find out that ain't true.
And it's like wonderful, and it smells like fresh gardens. Like, oh my God.
Now, mama, you're a liar. You said that coup d'etat wasn't no good. He gonna say that coup d'etat was mighty fine, mama.
Wait, you guys, this is hard. This is hard.
It is hard.
Process all this.
It is hard because
it's more harder for him. He got. Yeah, tell the young whippersnapper that he going y'all worry about y'all. He going through this journey. He got it for y'all. We done been through it. It's harder for him, but all we can do is plant the seed, knowledge, understanding, but once a young man get a whiff and it's over, he got to go F around and find out. I don't know how you fight that urge. I remember it's unbearable.
And most men ain't into it. I know I personally wasn't. I had my experience, but I wasn't into it. I don't think I went back for seconds or anything.
Okay.
And you ain't sitting there like,
Let's slow this down. Hold on. I'm learning this Fight Club stuff. Let's slow this down here. We got to slow walk this right now. So, Gavin, you said you had an experience of this when you were a young man.
Younger. I was in my early 20s.
Okay, so you were in your early 20s, and like, how long did it last?
It was just a one-time thing.
Okay, and did you do it multiple times, like with other older women?
Say what now?
Did you ever experience other older women as you had that one experience? Were you like?
There was a couple. There might have been a couple experiences, but one offhand, one where the woman was actually aggressive, like you said, knew her, and or knew of her. But like I said, she was in the community, and like I said, I was grown.
Oh my God, she was in the community.
No, she was around. She was from around the way chick.
Okay.
If I was to tell my mama, she would know her.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying right there. That's what me and Ebony are talking about. And what about you, Mr. Walker? What about you? When you did this, when you tried your blackberry cobbler, did you go back to the same blackberry cobbler, or did you experience other blackberry cobblers on the market?
Fair question. Here's my answer. I refuse to answer any questions on the grounds that they may or may not incriminate me. All right, that's my answer.
Okay. Well, I hope that my son tries no blackberry cobbler. And Ebony, I'm praying for your son because I know he's a year older than mine.
What's the dangers? What's the dangers of a little blackberry cobbler? What's the dangers for the son?
Well, and MLE Chopper got the stylist lady pregnant at 42.
Education. He liked the education. That's educate first. Don't be knocking up the blackberry cobbler, and the blackberry cobbler shouldn't be open to getting knocked up. But okay. Fair.
Oh,
that part.
Guys, okay.
But yeah, I would say that was an experience, like say, older woman being aggressive, like something I didn't pursue or anything like that. She wanted meat, and like she was orchestrating, like, look, come to the house. I'm gonna leave the door open at such and such a time. Like, yeah, it was a deal. My buddy told me, he's like, hey, she wants the meat. And I'm like, for real?
See.
And you were like, for real? Let me go see about that blackberry cobbler. That's what you was like?
She was bad looking. Because my buddy wanted to smash her. I really didn't, but he was like, I did it for him. I said, you can live through me. I'm going to do it, because he couldn't do it. She was friends. She was close with his mom. So he was like, I can't do it. She don't want me. I said, I do it.
You do it. Oh my God. Like it was some kind of charity work. I cannot.
Yes.
No.
Raquel, he was from the community. He was doing community service.
Yeah, she wouldn't give him the coup de cotta, but she wanted me to smash,
Okay. So this is kind of really like a rite of passage for a young man anyway. Like, so we should expect at least like 2 to 3 blackberry cobblers in our sons' lives. And as long as we make sure that they don't knock them up, it's like a phase. Because
education. Give them some prophylactics. Yeah. But I just don't. I'm being serious. I know we grew up in a wild way. I acknowledge that, growing up in the hood around this perverted madness. At the same time, I don't see, any harm. Now, okay, let me put my son in a situation. I can laugh at it because we've been through it. Maybe we jaded, but I do find the whole situation kind of funny. Because like I say, he learning. It ain't his peer. Ain't no embarrassment to be had from him learning the ropes of hunching. And like I said, as long as this whole cougar is responsible, there shouldn't be no issue. She should be responsible. A lot of shoulds. She should be responsible enough to say, hey, we gonna keep it safe, keep it cordial, and they ain't nobody's business. Nobody gets hurt.
And I would say shout out to the dads that get the sons to coup de cotta. That was my brother and his dad. So yeah, his dad got him him and his friend. I remember they came back one time from his dad's house. He said, yeah, we got some coup de cotta this weekend.
What?
My dad brought these girls over and yeah.
I would have beat him down. I would have been the baby mama terrorist.
Your son. No, you guys do these days. Look, like they can't be traumatic. You know, it depends. They was older though. I think they might have been grown, like I said, early 19, 18.
Okay, then that's okay.
They weren't like teenagers. They was out of high school. Yeah. But he was getting them cool because like, look, I'm gonna facilitate this. I'm bringing these women over and they with it. They came back. I was mad. I wasn't there. I'm like, what?
I'm glad you weren't there.
I was mad as hell.
Sit your ass down. No, you ain't going over there.
These women show up. They was massaging us and stuff. I'm like, what?
Yeah, dang, that's crazy.
I missed out.
These is hood rights of past. We are Bonquisha's children. Keep that in mind as we telling these stories. We are Bonquisha's kids. We lived in these environments. It's what it is. But again, the double standard, like I said, as men, we can laugh about it, being groomed by whole cougars and stuff. It's funny. Like I said, they took.
Shout out to my brother now who are like a damn pastor in the church. See that? Won't he do it? Look at God.
I wanted to ask you, is your brother married today? But I know that's
my brother, a whole church. Maybe we'll bring him up here one time. He a whole church going fella these days.
E, my hero boy. Shout out to E.
Y'all, meanwhile, my son went out with his friends to this little party or whatever. He just texted me talking about, can he spend the night at his friend's house? It's all bad. Now I gotta.
This is female friend.
Mostly harmless. Y'all gotta understand.
Like the blackberry cobbler is gonna get him like the mob. Ebony, do not go and get him right after this.
You can't make this up. He just texted me.
Yeah, I mean, shoot, man, don't
be concerned about.
Yeah, you educate him, but you don't. He asked for a reason. He know where he want to be. I can't listen. Education, let
young
them know.
boys is fine. Yeah, we gotta worry about the girls. The young boys gonna be all right.
Because I did try. Like I'd go spend the night over at my friend's house with older brothers.
Yeah, we gotta worry about the girls for sure. Yes. I ain't worried about these boys. They gonna be fine. When it comes
but it
to
was
like
that. Peer on peer. It's peer on peer hunching, and it's all clothes on. Like it's not, blackberry cobbler on display. I don't know. Yeah. Ebony, go get your son tonight. Don't let the
stress. No unnecessary stress. Just talk to him. It's calm. It's a misunderstanding happening right now at his expense. No, just say, "Hey, son." Talk to him. Say, what you do? What you doing, son? What you got planned for?
I feel like it's a sign, Ebony. It's a sign that we got off into this rabbit hole tonight while your son is out.
It's 1 a.m.
It's
whatever he gonna do, he is done. It's 1 a.m.
It's 10 o'clock here, but still, he's trying to plan his little night, and I want to know if there's blackberry cobbler involved.
The night's still
Yeah, they on the West Coast. It's early. The night is young. Hunching is in the air.
Thick. Yeah, he talks spend the night. It's thick in the air. That's a good thing.
This ain't going on. They about to be playing Call of Duty and Madden. Yeah, they ain't doing nothing harmless.
My son is off the game. He's been off the game now for about 20-30 minutes. He eating something. He about to go upstairs and he's about to pour the biggest glass of sweet tea he can pour himself and go to bed, Ebony. But he's home with me, Ebony. He's safe. He's safe.
Her son's safe
too. You gotta
get
him home. You gotta get him safe, Ebony.
His friend gonna keep him nice and warm and safe. He gonna keep him. Listen, he good. I feel he all right. I can't hate. I can't be no hater. Like he gon' don't take this away from him.
Okay. Don't take this away from him.
Hey, when you that age, you don't understand. It is like uncontrollable, or you as a young man, you will literally like try to run through a brick wall. It is nature. Like I don't like
as a dad, you want to know sooner than later that my son like Kudakata. So as a father, you're like, nah, okay. In this world that we live in, listen, you like Kudakata, wonderful.
Yeah, that's
I'm
true.
telling you, we teach our sons how to respect women and teach them the dangers of, exploring their sexuality. There's two things. That's what we should be happening, and that's what's going to happen. Shout out to HQ on that part. It is what it is. We educate them, let them know, so that it's an experience that comes and goes. It's nothing that's gonna have a permanent effect one way or another.
Listen to this, Ebony. When something goes wrong, the first thing they're gonna ask is, where was that boy's mother at?
Right.
How come she didn't know? How come she didn't see the signs? Yeah. Yeah.
And then
time I'm not being a miser. The one time I'm not being all up your ass with the kaleidoscope.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's the time you go off and do whatever. And now all the red pill spaces are dragging me through the filth because of the one time that Mr. Walker said, don't take this away from him. Like, no. No.
Right. Yeah. Pull up the video. She was on video making videos with SBC and not worried about her baby. Meanwhile,
Yep. And they gonna talk about your black leather coat.
Yep, y'all was worried. We not worried. That's There you go, y'all. There you go. Y'all can put it on me. Listen. As long as you educate him, let him do his thing. We can't. I feel. Yeah, my mom definitely tried to act weird. Like when she found out I was with women, she think they tried to stab me. Don't be that person. That's how you acted, Raquel Rose. You like, no, your son at some point gonna get all up and through some coup de cata. You gotta accept that.
I'm fine with it. When it's like, his age, maybe 3 years older, maybe you're in high school, she's in college. But if it's like you're in college and she's 40, 50 years old, then I'm gonna be mad at the BlackBerry cop.
But this ain't that situation. They're peers. This is what it is.
Yeah,
it's good.
Okay.
Yeah,
it was strengthen him.
And young boys,
she looks very concerned. She just did this little blink to herself,
No,
okay,
because I was thinking about what Gavin was saying. Like, dads are just like, it is what it is, but we're just like, no, those are our boys, and we don't, so there's a difference. Their dads are like, it is what it is, but we're more, because there are boys, and just like you guys with your daughters will be the same thing. Or
we will feel like y'all when it comes to the girl very strongly about even dating. When y'all be like, oh, it's fine, she can go to the prom. We like, no.
And you just have to give her an unreasonable curfew, like my parents would do. Like, the prom starts at 8, you have to be home by 9:30, 10. It's like, as soon as the party starts, you get one dance in and the boy has to bring you home. Like, that is just, we're not saying you can't go, but they're, coming back at no, we know you want to go get your prom picture. So we're going to give you enough time to go and do all of those little things, but you're going to bring your ass back at a time where it ain't really, you can't really get nothing done. And that was how my mom did it with, that is how my mom wasn't able to sneak around with my father, and why he married her so quick after she turned 18. He married her on the third day after her 18th birthday. Because her parents were so strict. So that was how my mom was with me. Now I figured out a way to pack my clothes away and change while I was out and do stuff like that. But I had to bake in that 10 minutes of pulling over to the side of the road to get my clothes back on and make myself look like what I looked like when I left the house. Because my dad was going to be at that door like, oh, you're home? Okay, now I can go to bed. So,
and I would say it starts at home. Just be good parents. Like Mr. Walker said, we grew up around some of the worst type of parents. So some of the stuff, sneaking girls in the house. I would say if you check in your kids' room and stuff, do that throughout life. So don't just start trying to do it when they 17, 18. I'm like, no, I've been doing this since you was 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. I'm always in here. It's a routine. And that was part of my mom's problem for real. She very little supervision. So we would have girls in the house. We had Mr. Walker, we had the attic. So we had the whole attic to ourselves. And
I had the basement. And
Yeah, we got
everybody
girls up
I have
there.
like 50 people down in that basement. My mom and dad on the 3rd floor asleep.
We
They
even
have
staying the
no
night.
idea.
Staying the night. Like we had like live-in girlfriends in high school.
Oh my God. Living girlfriends.
Six
Be able to leave their house.
Well, they had parents worse than ours.
Oh wow.
Facts. Yeah, like
the
that's
girl, yeah, she would be there. Yeah. I have to sneak her down. Hey, you want to take a shower? I gotta sneak her to the bathroom. Make sure my mom and them ain't looking. All right, hurry up.
What?
Yeah.
these parents weren't worth
You're a
the
little
dang. Yeah,
heathen.
one of my first girlfriends way back in high school.
Hurry
man.
up, hurry up, hurry up. My mom down in the kitchen. Hurry up, jump in the shower real quick. I'm gonna go distract her.
That's when I realized our parents, a lot of our parents respect were cowards. There ain't no way in heck a young man could do what I was out here doing in these houses with, and the parents would be there at times. They were cowards. They were cowards.
Oh, yeah, like you say, people in the kitchen cooking up crack. Last thing they worried about who upstairs hunching. It was a lot of debauchery going on. So the last thing you can't hold the kids accountable when the adults ain't accountable. So
Okay.
Don't be upstairs with no girls. Y'all downstairs cooking crack. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Well, it was no accountable. It was a wild west. But like you said, was that fear to the point where it wasn't open? Like I said, I was sneaking. I sneak her to the bed. Like it wasn't like, oh, I walk around like a man. It was still, it was a kid, but you was doing grown people stuff. You knew it wasn't. You knew you was in the wrong.
Right.
And if you got caught, you know,
it was a hassle. If you got caught, it was a headache.
That's it. She gonna yell, and that's all. The girl gonna leave tonight, and you gonna try to sneak her back in tomorrow.
Right.
Dang, I have never gotten caught, but my brother got caught with somebody in his closet, and my mama went berserk. My dad had to save that young lady. She wanted to put her out of the house like naked, and it was the middle of the night. My dad was like, absolutely not. We have to call her parents over here to come and get her. We can't put her out there like that at night. My mama was done with my brother. But like 2 months later, same thing, same girl all over again. But they were the same age, you know. Now, if that lady would have been a grown woman, you know, acting like that, my mama would have killed her. It would have been over for that lady.
And like you said, we come from the era of like, you know, crack kids. A lot of moms, a lot of girls were unsupervised. So, you know, hey, but her mom on drugs or whatever, she lived with her grandma. Ain't nobody super. My sister used to jump out the window. My big sister, that bitch couldn't be scratched. Man, my sister, trying to tell you, jumping out windows, sneaking boys in the windows, all that. She babysitting us. She bringing her boyfriend over, and they hunching. We got to deal with that. You got to deal with that 8-9 years old. Your sister up there hunch. You're like, what the hell?
That was my oldest sister too. Wow, they say jumping out a window. Yeah, grandma would go work at night. She worked the 3rd shift, and now it was just kids in the house. Y'all, this is how it goes bad. You in the middle of the hood. You know, it's a Friday night. Grandma go to work, working 3rd shift. She ain't coming back till 6 a.m. Your older sister, she just got to be back in by 5. Sometimes she get caught. Yeah,
because they done laid up. Yeah.
And man, them was the wild times, wild hood times.
Yes. So we done seen it all, done it all, grew up around all this madness that we see.
That's why we can speak so freely on Bonquisha's madness, the Kundra madness. We keep saying it. It may be hard to believe. Thank God we may not look like what we've been through, but we are Bonquisha's and Nug Nug's kids. Yeah. We are them. Thank God we just made it to this point of our lives with our sense about us.
Right.
Yeah, because you guys are pretty, like, I would trust you guys to babysit my kid. Like, I would feel totally safe leaving my son with y'all. Or
I got a house full of kids over here now. Got a house full of babies.
I'd be like, oh, sure, they can babysit. He's fine. Let's go.
And that's what we need to bring back. That is part of my passion. We need to bring back the honor. Shout out to Classy Perspective. We must bring back the honorable dads and paps that can, sit at child on their knee, teach them something. We got to bring back that level of honor because it's gone.
Right.
We grew up around too many poon hounds that don't have a moral compass. We got to end that. We got to, and I accept that challenge.
I agree.
Yeah.
That part. So
appreciate your project, Leroy. Says Amazon driver co-worker's gonna clown him. We got that. Appreciate your Ugby streaming. Says he looks like he bites, he boogers, and he's gee. Appreciate you, Team Warren. Says Jess showed up late. Was watching from beginning and heard Raquel 7/21/07 was my wedding date. Salute to the crew. Salute to the show. Appreciate you.
That's so awesome. Yeah. I like the number 7 and the number 3. So those, that date was my date.
Yeah. That must have been a beautiful day in July.
It really was. It was so good. I sweated my makeup off in like 5 minutes. It was so hot. We were so chuck full of tequila, all of us. We had the best time of our lives, man. Everyone talks about how great that wedding day was. It was.
I'll say this: 7/21/07. Them was some of the darkest times of my life.
Oh, Gavin, I'm sorry.
Man.
07, yeah.
07, yeah, that was, man.
07, yeah, I was in college. Yeah, oh wow, yeah. 07.
Dark days.
Dark days, you guys. Look at how bright they are now.
Yeah. Amen. There you go. Yeah. 07. Woo. 07 was wild. That was my sophomore year in college. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you guys are some babies.
See, I didn't get to go to college. I was out there with the grown-ups.
Yes, you was.
Out there in the struggle.
Yeah, 07, I was definitely outside and loving it. It was a fun time for me.
Appreciate your ugly streaming. The Dr. Sarah Fontenot engaged to a 27-year-old at 37 because men her age know what she been doing. She got the last 20 years being that pretty and fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I see she on the tour with Ace Metaphors now. She on the Tonight's Conversation tour. They got her and Kundra now. I said they got nothing but frauds up here.
Go off, frauds. Shout out to Mojo Jojo and his circus.
What he's doing, he's collecting these women like Infinity Stones.
I love it. Appreciate your team, Warren. Says, in the book I read years ago, the whole village had blackberry pie. Train Manny. What? I don't know what that is. Says, I certainly am lying. Lena did. She was my teacher, her in college.
Oh.
I can't figure out your type.
Either sleep or it's the Henny. The Henny test.
Yeah.
She's my teacher, her in college now.
She was a part of the community.
Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Uncle Julius. He says, I'm so gonna stay out of this conversation about knocking older women. Fishnets became popular in the 80s. Let me shut up.
Wait, but Caesar, you have so much intel. We need to hear your story, Caesar. We know you got some stories.
Indeed,
some blackberry cobbler stories.
Yeah, fishnet blackberry cobbler. That's different. That's the deluxe package.
I wish I could show y'all. My husband has a box downstairs, right? And he's messed with an older lady too. One I know personally. He was the young man that worked at my husband's car lot when he had a car lot. This young man sold cars and he was knocking down the guy's mom. But when we got together, there is this box in his room and he was like showing me some stuff, and I grabbed this piece of paper out the box. Like I just like I didn't think it was anything. I just like picked it up. And that paper back in the day from your word processor, it had that little siding where you could like tear it off. It had those holes in it. Why did this man have a printed? It was like the lady printed her naked or lingerie photo. Ebony, it's so old. It's so old because like you can tell she's older by the teddy she's wearing. It's very like 1970s. And she had a bush. She had a bush too.
Why you hating?
I was like, when I looked at it, when I opened it, I didn't say blackberry cobbler, but that's what I was thinking because I was like, what is this? Is this from your dad? Like, I wish I could show y'all. Y'all would be like, that is like the first.
Put it in the Patreon.
Yeah. It's like the first word processor nasty flick. Like that's what I tease them about. Like,
okay.
I'm like, you got the first one sent through the word processor. Like you are
Mr.
so bad.
Raquel out here telling your business, man.
Alizations.
I always tell him, I always threaten him with it. Like, I'm going to show people your CD-ROM. And it's not a CD-ROM, but he knows what I'm doing.
The floppy disk? I get on the floppy disk.
Because it's his blackberry cobbler. It's his blackberry cobbler. Oh,
wait,
man.
Mr. Gino said Frederick's a Hollywood, y'all. That had
yes, you remember that, Ebony? It was like the first Victoria's Secret.
It was. It was a kind of a like it wasn't. It was more like a hustler store, like a Playboy store. But it was very freaky. I remember the first time I went was in Hollywood, and I was 14. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
It was in the mall. We're here in Georgia. We had one in the mall.
Have them in the malls, yeah.
Yeah, and my mom would go in there and get underwear, and I would be like, "Oh, mama, like, ew," But my mom and dad had a very healthy sex life. I mean, it was a lot. It was a lot. Even my husband is like, "Should we just pop up?" Because it's like they'll come to the door and they're like, "Hello, hi,
oh my
it's good to see
God.
you."
Amen. Yes, that's healthy.
And my husband is like trying to look everywhere but at my mom. And my dad is acting all like he's tired. Like, hi guys, what are you doing here?
Yeah, y'all should have uninterrupted. You're interrupted.
He told me to come pick up my mail. He didn't, it's like who gets into that after you talk to your kids and tell them to come by?
When is it a bad time for they fella? Come on, I wish once our kids at the house, I wish somebody would tell me when I came.
Mr. Walker, it's too much. When your husband gets uncomfortable and says like, "You're sure your dad said come over right now?"
Well,
make
sure.
Get over there.
Make sure.
He's like, nah, man, they wilding over there.
Yes.
It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing.
Still got the flame burning, baby.
Yeah,
That's good.
Beautiful. Appreciate Young B streaming. Says Ebony, let that boy get that great kuta kata.
Yeah, no gray bushes over here. No, son. Let me tell you about that trim work, okay? What you need to see.
And like I said, these boys, they got a lot of access these days. Yeah, we had a long road travel. We didn't have the internet,
Yeah.
We had to get our first flicks on VHS, and share it with all your friends. Y'all pass each other. All right, let me get that one. I'll let you get this one. Let me get that booty talk. I'm gonna let you get this. All right. And this is how we maneuver it. You learn it, okay? Yeah, you learn it. What you gonna do when you finally get some? And,
oh Lord, please don't copy those tapes, guys. Please don't. It's a mixture. It's a mixture of those tapes and the Notebook. It's a mixture. Like all things have to be. All things have to be encompassed. Like,
no, wait, hold on. Wait a minute now. The Notebook one has some major sipping going on. Now, I like the ending. I like the ending of the Notebook. Me and my wife, okay, but no. I tell you what, you talking about don't duplicate that. Eddie Murphy said it best in his comedy show Raw. Like, women really don't want, there's a time and a place, but for the most part, women don't want that old, baby face. Let me love you tender. You know what I mean? They
don't want to be pounded. Like,
well, no, I ain't saying not. They want that torque. They want to feel something like
it's like twerk, and then like even songs have like interludes and spots in the song where they like slow.
Exactly. There you go. So there you go. It's a lot.
Ain't no way, They had like 100 volumes. It'd be like Booty Talk, volume 79. You ain't see them all.
Well, I remember Real Sex 3. I don't know what number are they on now, but that was
the last one I watched was 9. I think
3. I remember me and my cousin, we in the room in the projects. Our room was all the way in the back, and we back. And then you weren't allowed to have your door closed, and we got the door closed. We're never allowed to have the door closed in the hood. So we back there. We think grandma asleep, and we had no cable, so like it's all fuzzy.
Yeah.
If we wait and we can see something, we can hear. And we watching, man, grandma kicked that door and boom, we got our butts whooped. It was like off a house party. Y'all ain't watching Ninja Turtles. This is ass.
Yeah. All that. Yeah. They had that. Emmanuel. Y'all remember Emmanuel?
Emmanuel.
Y'all don't know. Y'all, where y'all in the chat? I'm sure y'all gonna let me know. Where you at, Unc? Emmanuel on Showtime or whatever? They used to have that music on.
I remember
the Bow Chicka Bow Bow music.
I remember the Skinamax.
Yeah, Skinamax in the late night was
Passion Cove. Ooh,
yeah, Passion Cove.
I don't know that one.
Hey, listen, I used to be down in my aunt's basement. Listen, she had the big old not flat screen, big TV, big old box. I'm down there, and what you had the Comcast remote. And you go to your Cinemax, and then you gotta set your previous to something PG.
Yes.
But you gotta come with a system.
Like a Cartoon Network or something.
Gotta go back. But when you hit previous, so you got Skinamax, then you got Nickelodeon for the previous. But when you go back to the previous, you gotta go to another channel. Because your auntie uncle come down there, hit the previous again, and then it go from SpongeBob to butt cheeks.
Yeah.
And then you cut. Don't ask me how I do.
Listen, we used to straight up order the pay-per-views back in the day.
Yeah.
Oh man, you ain't never got a beat until you got beat.
My brother, yeah.
Oh, you'll be sitting there horny as hell. You like $6.99, huh? And you just weighing it out. It could be an hour. You like, man, is it $6.99? You trying to figure out a way you can get this, and nobody find out. And you looking at the thumbnail and all the women, and you're like, I got to see this. $8, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. And here goes nothing. With that lotion, that hell yes.
Hey,
and it takes like a month. It only gonna show up when the cable bill comes.
Right.
I'm gonna be like, who the hell ordered $50 worth? Oh, we all got beat. That was him. No, it wasn't.
Why is it always $50? Every time my brother got in trouble, it was like 56 or 58. Like,
that's so
oh
real.
my
That
God.
is real.
That is so real.
I remember I did the same thing, and at my sister's house, we were staying with my older sisters in the projects, and everybody at work.
When you
like
order, not to cut you off, when you order, because it's all coming back, you get the film for like 24 hours, so you get to rent it. And you better get your money's worth. If you know, you be like, look, this thing gonna expire tomorrow night at 3
You're sick. You can't go to school the next day.
I gotta get mine. All mine, because I know when this cable bill come, I'm gonna get beat. So I got to get all mine. I need all these 24 hours.
That is hilarious, man.
I cannot.
That's so true. These are the rites of passage. At least I don't know about y'all folks growing up in proper households and all, but yeah, this was the type of carrying on we did, and like you said, it was a I don't know how to say it, a crime that you couldn't get caught doing if, as a young man, or I guess a young woman too, if y'all was doing it, you steal your mom's or your mom's boyfriend's tapes because they can't come ask for it. You know, so I figured that out quick. I said, "Oh, look at this!" And you think you be like, "You really gonna come in my room and say, hey, you got my Onion Booty Volume 17?" No, you're not. No, you're not.
Goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Hey, who got my onion booty? You're not ever gonna say that. It's mine now.
Yeah, because back then it would be in like a shoebox or something underneath the bed or whatever. And you as kids were curious looking for stuff, and we find all that stuff. Yeah.
My dad had a duffel bag and he had all these cards and stuff, and there were all these naked ladies on there, and he had his Playboy magazines in there. And I used to like go in there and like look at them. And yeah. I wasn't big on like watching the Spice Channel. I think because in Germany they have it on every other channel that I wasn't like hearing it just sounded gross to me. Like I just didn't. But looking at the pictures, I did like that. I'm not gonna lie. So maybe I'm a voyeur, and I don't know.
Yeah, we were extremely over sexualized, and it was unfortunate. And like DeAndre said, how $6.99 turn into $50?
They got more than just one, DeAndre. They kept buying more. They were like, one more.
Well, here's the deal. Days would go by, a week would go by, and you'd be like, nobody said nothing. I got away with it. Let me try that again. And it will build like that. And then before you know it, the cable bill come. Next thing you know, you getting a $50 butt whooping.
Right.
Yep.
That's so funny. It's so real though.
See, I got away with my one instance like that because I blamed it on my mom, and she had been worse stuff too, and she was just like,
God, all right. We gonna finish these super chats. We get up out of here. I knew we was gonna find a moment.
It's madness. Appreciate you, Sister Nice, coming through. Does Ebony know? Get your son. 2025 is not it. It's a toss up, Sister Ebony. Gotta use your mom's intuition on this one.
We've been in communication, and he is coming home. He's not going to his friend's house. No blackberry cobbler tonight.
I done messed it up. Man.
Shout out to brother Stephen James. Good to see you, scoundrel. Says, men, my dad knew I like girls when I kept watching Wonder Woman at the age of 7. Shout out to the chat. Says, oh, and Mr. Walker, you look like a bad 60s Muppet. I can't stand you.
Shout out to Steven. Wonder Woman, huh? Okay.
Yeah, that'll do it. Appreciate you, good brother Kim Netta. Gifting 1 single by choice membership. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate that, brother.
Shout out to Team Warren. Appreciate you coming through this evening. Says, Mr. Walker, you're right. It's the Henny. Okay. This cigar gonna get me right, though. And then I'm gonna go get my wife right. There we go. She red, she diaries. Okay. Do your thing, brother. Black love. Appreciate you, Uncle Julius. Says, Karma Sutra changed my life in more ways I'm willing to talk about. Yeah, shout out to the Karma Sutra. First book I ever bought in college. Very educational. For real.
Yes. So we gotta get back to the basics.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we did a little bit of sex ed educational tonight. Y'all could have learned something. Shout out to the boy moms. I would say don't be so afraid. It's gonna be all right.
But there you go. That's it. Proper education. That's why I look at it. Like we gotta get our kids, our sons and daughters ready to go out here and move responsibly. They gonna move. We just got to equip them with the right tools to be smart, that have a healthy fear of exploring their sexuality, which they gonna do. We know what we did. See, that's the thing. I can't be a hypocrite. Yeah, yes, we got to, you know, up the bar as far as our, you know, moral conduct. Yes, 100%. But at the same time, we can't sit here and not acknowledge that urge once men and women start coming into themselves, and we just got to educate them because they're going to F around and find out, literally.
We get that. It's just new uncharted territory.
Amen.
And it's something we always knew was going to happen. It's just like, you know, them driving. You know, it's just a new thing that we have to wrap our minds around. It's this new big responsibility that they are going to have to be able to handle and control for themselves. And it's something that we aren't going to be able to do for them. I'm not going to be able to drive for my son. I'm not going to be able to pick the kind of woman he's going to marry. And it's scary because we haven't done it yet. You know, it's like the first time he rides a bike or the first time you sign him up for karate class. You just don't know how it's going to work out. So you worry a little bit. So we're just worrying out loud, but in no way am I trying to like police everything the boy does. It's just, you know, leave the blackberry cobbler alone until maybe, you know, 21 and up. You know.
And I think for boys, we need to be, you know, more concerned. I think as a parent for the boys, you want to like keep them out the streets, gang banging. That's like primary. But if the most of your concerns is worry about him getting some blackberry cobbler, I would say you're doing good as a parent.
Yeah.
Most people are like, look, I'm trying to keep him away from them knuckleheads and them YNs and the Pooh Shiesties and the Kia boys and all this stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if you ain't got to worry about that, then you're doing a good job.
Amen. My sentiments exactly.
But what you got, Ebony? You muted.
I was gonna say you guys are so right with that, and Dad definitely handles everything. But I'm just like, what can I do as a mom about the blackberry cobbler situation? Like, I know Dad's got it, but what can I do? Well, I just want to know what I can do, you know, as a mom. So
giving the perspective from a woman's point of view. That's yeah, for sure. Hip him to the game. That's salute to my mom. She hit me to a lot of the game. Damn near all of it. This my mama taught me this stuff. My mama told me don't be dating no woman with no children. Don't be just giving a woman money, you know, because she did that to men. My mom used to break ninjas. I seen it break a ninja down to his soul. And she said, don't ever let a woman do you like this. Yes, ma'am. I see what you're doing.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That part. So here we are tonight, you know, what we talking about, cold winter. You know, modern women are becoming desperate, lonely, and delusional, it seems.
It's cold outside. Want to know what helps with the desperation? Do you want to know what helps with the delusion? No hot girl summer, so you can enjoy cold girl winter by not being so cold and cuddled up. Hot girl summer, that stops you from being able to be cuddled up in the colder months. So choose one. Do you want to be hot in the summer? Or you want to be nice and warm in the winter? There you go.
It seems like they are warm with themselves too. You got women laid up with women. That's the trend.
Yeah.
Can a woman keep another woman warm?
Not in the ways I need to be kept warm.
Exactly. It ain't the same.
Steph said he say you ain't never tried it yet. Huh?
You can't big spoon me. She can't. No. And I can't big spoon her. And I don't want to be the big spoon. I don't want to be, unless it's for 5 seconds while I initiate, you know, and then it's all, yeah. That's it. That's the only time.
Yeah, and even with that dynamic, so does that mean, okay, we all know that women go on timeouts monthly. So does that mean I'm on a timeout for 1 week and then you're on a timeout for 1 week and then we only got 2 weeks to get it in with your strap-ons and all that? That's not the life for me. I can't.
But Ebony, you sync up.
I knew you was going to say that.
You'll be at the same time. So imagine that's probably why there's a lot of DV between them. Like the thing with Portia has a very quick, horrible temper. So this with her, we need to watch what's going to happen in 6 months, because I'm sure it's going to be splashed all over the place and full of DV. I'm sure, because she is a clicker. Like, she is crazy. So I can imagine that. And Cheyenne Bryant too. She's with Ty. Ty was with Mimi. Mimi was Steve, what's his name?
Stevie J. Yeah.
Stevie J's baby mom. And they ended on some rah-rah stuff. So yeah, like, it's gonna be more to come. And in 6 months, we'll be talking about how hot the summer is, because their love has boiled over.
Right.
Yeah, right now, love is in the air. Christmas coming. Everybody lovey-dovey. Let's buy gifts. Let's get matching pajamas. And then after New Year's, when they all drunk on New Year's Eve, is when they break up.
That's terrible.
Well, it may last through income tax season, Gavin. I think the men stick around through income tax season, and then that March, when it starts getting warm again, March, April, May, everyone's back to the streets.
Well, it's actually income tax season right now.
Right now.
Okay.
Yeah, they get early. Jay Prince said he get early income tax, and he qualified for like two forms. He get something wild. So they're going to preload them. They're going to front you half of this stuff. Right. And then they give you another half in like February. So you can get your income tax right now. They'll take a small fee out of it.
Small fee, at least 10, 15%. Yeah, for sure.
About 20, 25.
There we go. And that's what I'm saying. Like they giving them out for Thanksgiving. They understood the poverty hustle. So these H&R blocks and tax places.
Yeah, they can calculate your taxes already. Especially most people that don't work. So you don't work, you got all right. How many kids you got? All right, you got 3 kids. That's 3 tax credits. All right, you get a standard deduction. All right, you're going to get 10 wax back. I'll give you 4 now and 4 later, and I'm going to keep 2.
And every Bonquisha, Nug, and Jay Prince going to take that without a question. Without a question. I get 4 now? Yep, right now. Today, before you leave here, you're going to get 4. They not turn that down. And then I get FOMO later. Yep. And they ain't worried about that other 2 wax, which they're going to be begging for towards the end of March when they done spent everything.
I need all my racks. And no, I need to do my taxes. I still haven't done I hate doing taxes. I'm sorry. Like, this just really pissed me off. So now, oh my God. So people are filing their 2025 right now, is what you're saying. And they're going to get 4 back now before Christmas.
Or a percentage. Maybe you'll get whatever the percentage.
Right.
Yeah. So, yeah, before Christmas, it's predatory.
Wow. That is very predatory. Okay.
As long as you got your paperwork, all right, I worked here this year. As long as you can give them some roundabout numbers. Like I said, most people that do it are in poverty level. So they fall in like that 10% tax bracket, or sometimes 0. Some people don't pay any taxes. So a lot of people ain't got much paperwork to do. Like they say, I worked for 1 month at McDonald's. Here's my check. And I got 4 kids. They just, all right, do. You scheduled to get $8,300 back. I give you $2,500 now, $2,500 later.
Wow.
That is so sad to have to live like that. I'm sorry.
But then these families get to go to Thanksgiving. I mean, go to the store on Thanksgiving and buy up whatever they want. Then Christmas time come around, they got these funds they can put on for the multitude and act like they really living like that. And then come February, March, the coldest months of the year is whenever it really sinks in. Because the money gone.
It's gone, yeah.
It's the coldest, darkest months. That's when it gets grim.
Yeah, but them kids had Christmas gifts. We celebrated Christmas.
Kids be outside. I seen it one year, man. I get so triggered. Kids out here homeless with Xboxes and gold chains. Homeless, my God. With jewelry and latest electronics. So we just fudged.
And homeless, they like, well, no, we ain't homeless. We live at grandma's house. Yeah, Bonquisha and her 4 kids at grandma's house she does not consider herself homeless. But we got words mean things. Like, you are homeless.
Yeah, no home is equal to homeless. Doesn't matter that you can sleep on grandma's couch. Do you have your own damn couch? Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
If you ain't contributing, because we talked about consolidating and people living together, but if you are a burden instead of contributing and helping out, then we would consider you homeless.
There you go.
Right.
You couch surfing. You don't. If you are not on a lease, you ain't no paperwork. Yeah, you homeless because you can always be kicked out. You homeless.
Right. It's true.
So we got to do better. So what you got, Ebony? I mean, it's been a wild night. We talk about Dr. Bryant. We had Candy and Todd. I forgot about the Candy and Todd fiasco.
Yeah, we talked about a lot, but first I want to say that my baby's home. So
I see that.
So shout out to him. We were talking about you tonight. But anyway, it's a great show, and we touched on a lot of things. And with the Candy and Todd situation, you know, it doesn't matter who's making the money. Candy, you needed to be up under some instruction with him and with that whole situation. And even with the Dr. Cheyenne Bryant thing, like, ladies, get up under instruction so you don't have to be waiting for the Amazon boy to drop off your packages and trying to get on with him. Like, we need to be up under some instruction for these families, for our men. So you don't have to be out here later on in life getting the YNs. That ain't it, ladies. So get up under some instruction.
There you go. And young brothers, you know, if you are in position to be Mr. Amazon meat dropper offer, you know, just be responsible dropping off that meat and get the most and make sure she pay you. There you go. So if you're going to do it, yeah, do it. You do it to the fullest extent. Get paid for
It's a no. It's a no. It's a no.
Hmm?
No,
It
don't pay
works.
for it. Don't. Okay, all right, Mr. Walker. So, those are your final words.
Get how you live. That's for the Amazon get how you live. Yep.
Well, some of them don't mind paying. They turn into men at that point. It's very manipulative. They'll start buying you stuff.
So what I'm saying, like that's how the Amazon driver don't stand a chance. He show up first day. She show up. She like, oh, you sure got some big feet. He like, chill. And she like, what size you wear? Size 12. He like, yeah. She like, that's a bet. Next time he come up, oh, J's. Hey, I got these shoes for you. Size 12, right? He like, oh, I've been wanting them. Got something else in here for you.
Oh, wow.
I don't get it. It's too easy. It's too easy. You buy a young whippersnapper or something, some J's, a phone, and he like, I'll give you some meat. For shiggity, for sure.
Especially if you look like something.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gratitude.
Okay. I'm so glad that I don't have to pay for this. I'm so glad that I don't have to beg someone to take my blackberry cobbler. Like,
Yeah, or try to lure him in the house with, you know, like,
yeah.
that's crazy, but I guess, you know.
And be nice. Be nice to the girls his age. Don't run them off. Don't be running his girlfriends off. He gonna be all right.
No.
Maybe I don't need him. Maybe I need a woman with her own house, so I ain't got to bring girls to this house. I get an older woman got her own house, and I'm gonna go over there because
No, that's a good. You're right.
Yeah, mama be tripping. I'm going over here.
I'm gonna be a better mom tomorrow just because of that, Gavin. See, sometimes it's like how you say things to people. I receive that full on. I receive it, and you right. So I'm gonna be a little bit more softer to the young girls his age. Yes, and I will be more encouraged. I am very encouraging now, but yeah, like he wants to go skating tomorrow. So, I was like, woohoo. I was, like trying to say no before, like trying to make him think I'm gonna say no. But no, I'm gonna be easy on Beautiful. Her name is Beautiful.
Oh, nice.
And
Yeah.
I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna take all the pictures and I'm gonna do all the
Don't
things.
be no hater. You don't be no hater, man.
I'm not.
I can hear you sound pensive. You're like, I guess I'll be cool.
Because her mom is a single mom, and it's always me and my husband. And the last time I couldn't go, so it was my husband and her at Six Flags with the kids. And so when my son asked if he could go, skiing, my husband was like, Saturday night or Sunday night? And my son was like, Sunday. He was like, oh, I thought it was just gonna be me and old girl again. And I was like, what? And he was like, nah, you got SBC on Saturday. You know what I'm saying? You got them. You got to hang out with Mr. Walker and Gavin X.
Stop that, Mr. Rose.
They were on a double date.
Hey,
That's
right.
how we keep things spicy. That's how we keep things spicy. It's like, like, okay, all right, you gonna let me go out with this lady again? Or you gonna be with me? You know what I'm saying? Because we was at Six Flags on Friday.
Sharing cotton candy.
And I'm with y'all.
Yeah, you tripping. You better go ahead with your man. Put that single mama cootie cat on it. Yeah, boy. No, I'm kidding.
No, but you look, it don't go past me. My husband ain't no ugly looking man, and he's always around, and he's always smelling good, and he always got the money, and he always paying for everything. She don't have to come out the pocket, So I know that is like, ooh, you know what I'm saying? I get that, but it's also like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, watch that. Okay.
Yeah, no, Raquel, no wonder you weren't going to be at the show last Saturday. There was probably another Six Flags day, and you were like,
I had to get it. I had to redeem. Yeah, but he knows that's my motivation.
Yeah.
He likes it that I'm a little crazy. He likes that. So yeah, it works.
Yes, keep the flame burning. That's all.
Keep it exciting. Somebody got to.
Yeah.
Appreciate your teamwork coming through this evening, brother. Says Ebony, let that boy get that training.
Not tonight. He's at home safe and sound.
Mission accomplished. They hate it. It's done. He home. Next time.
Yeah, the good old days. Yeah, you couldn't pay me to go back to that, but it was a good time.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Hated it.
Yeah, don't want to relive those days. My God. A lot of testosterone, But like you said, gotta have good guidance. As long as y'all talking to them, we didn't have nothing. I'm trying to tell y'all. So y'all talking and communicating and, got structure in the house. Yeah, we were raised like animals. So yeah.
Your uncles were terrible. Go put your meat in there. You hunting yet, boy? What you doing? It's just nasty. Absolutely gross.
Really? Like just go stick your meat in?
You hunting, boy? Yeah, they just everything was about hunching.
You ain't zesty, is you? You'll be 11 years old. You'd be like, nah, I just ain't getting no cootie yet.
My uncle was that uncle that was from the penitentiary. He had the bench set in his front yard. These are my uncles. Right. So these are the niggas talking. All upper body, no lower body. Like spaghetti legs. Yeah. Big as heck up top. Ain't never did a squat. Never did a lunge. Never. All upper body. You hunching? Huh? You hunching? I got something in the house you can hunch on. They ain't saying they just wow. This is it. So yeah, don't be those uncles. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that is trauma. You see that? We got to be more calculated and productive.
Right.
Agreed.
So we can't be putting trauma on the babies. Nonetheless, awesome show. I think all y'all learned something because y'all still around and y'all in the chat. And I think shout out to Cousin Walker. I know Cousin Walker got the kids, so she definitely here.
There we go. Yeah, babies. Come on now. Hope y'all taking notes. The ones that's watching. Don't be a fool. Fellas, young men don't be fools. Young women don't be fools.
Right.
That part.
Yeah.
So listen, we appreciate you ladies coming up. This was
Yes.
another awesome show.
It was awesome. Thanks for having us. And I will see you all tomorrow in the chat.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, good night. Good night.
Okay. Thanks for having us. Bye, guys.
Shout out to Regal Rumble After Dark.
Also, shout out to Raquel. Make sure y'all go subscribe to her channel. I'm dropping her link. And shout out to Sister Anna. Anna had to get out of here a little early tonight, but she's up here cooking. I'm going to drop her link as well. Make sure y'all go show Anna some love as well and hit the subscribe button.
There we go. Shout out to the sister, Mrs. Raquel Rose, on with the surge to 2K. She's at 1,009 and what's that? 1,093, whatever, 900, whatever. She almost said 2,000. God dang it. Yeah, shout out to Raquel Rose on her surge to 2K. Shout out her on these panels, duking it out with some of the who's who in this space. Shout out to the sister, man. I love to see the growth. Love to see the ambition. That's awesome.
That part. So it was another awesome show. Y'all know we will be back up here tomorrow night for some SBC madness. You don't want to miss it. There's already madness going on as we speak.
Ooh, this wonky dating market ain't slowing down no time soon. Listen here. Prayers, thoughts and prayers go out to all y'all single folks that continue to try to navigate this thing. Hopefully me and Mr. X are providing some kind of tools to navigate the madness, huh? Protect your heart. Protect your soul.
But it ain't working because it's still crazy out here. Especially if you missed a Patreon. We were in the Patreon yesterday. We were doing some Kundra madness. And it's safe to say these women, I think these two women alone had like 10 kids by 10 men or something crazy. So go check it out.
Sweet Jesus in the morning time. How could we forget? Absolute debauchery. And them numbers ain't made up. You got two women up there with about 10 kids, 10 men. Asterisk, asterisk. If you missed it, go and check out the replay only on the Patreon. For those of you that don't know, the Patreon is where we got our exclusive, more risque content. You know the vibes. Going over there, subscribe today, become a member, check it out.
That part. So yeah, I almost forgot. Yeah, we were in the Patreon yesterday cooking up. It got a little wild. We were up here tonight and we will be back tomorrow.
There we go. What we say? We've been in y'all face every day this week since Mr. X got back from the traveling madness. As we said, shout out to SBC, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies Nation, coming through, always supporting y'all interests. Make sure y'all continue to do so, hitting that super chat, hitting that cash app, and don't hesitate to become a member. The gift that keeps on giving. Become a member on all channels and in the Patreon. Show some backwoods country ninjas some support.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And shout out to all the sponsors tonight. Shout out also coming in late with the cash app. Shout out to Vic. Come through with the fireball. Says donations.
Appreciate you, Vic. Donation.
Appreciate that, Vic. Also shout out to Julian. Shout out to Cousin Walker, or not Cousin Walker, Uncle Old School Gavin. My apologies. Old School Gavin. Shout out to Brother Robert. Dropped the 20 ball. Everybody in the cash app. Team Warren. First time seeing you. We had a couple of typos, but we got through it.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right. Shout out to Unc B Streaming. Classy Perspective. Brother TJ. Uncle Julius. Shout out to the Steelmatic, G Honda, Classy Perspective, Project Leroy, Triple X, EV Ray, Brother Derek. Who else? Honey B was coming through. Honey B, hit the email. We got to get Honey B on the panel.
Shout out to Honey B, always giving us our props for helping her, being motivation to her losing weight. I love it. Shout out to Honey B, man.
That part. Also, Mr. Gino and everybody gifting memberships all night. We definitely appreciate y'all.
For sure. Appreciate y'all big time. And shout out to G Honda over at the Steelmatic Network doing this thing, building it as he try not to crash it. But again, G Honda, we can't be hypocrites, brother. And you're on the front lines. I seen that gut. Get it together, brother. CMOS, work out. Get yourself in the gym. Can't be talking it and not walking it. I see you, ninja.
There you go. Come on, G Honda. Yeah, you too tall for that, first of all. Yeah.
That ain't cool. You 6'7". You have a physical advantage. Don't spoil it by being blowed out.
Because you could on your frame, you can easily carry 400 like it's nothing. So don't do it.
Let me find out, brother. Let me find out. Don't let me find out.
So shout out to G Honda. All right. And the whole SBC Nation. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow night. Y'all don't want to miss it. 8 p.m. Eastern Standard on Single by Choices.
Be there or be square.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.